Welcome back. Happy Monday, the 3rd of February already.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is. And let's say hello to our right now, our chat. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming in here early, 7:20. Yes, opening call here at TopstepTV. We're starting at 7:20 today. And today we're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, your fellow trader, good friend, neighbor. Yes, and your biggest fan. Let's say hello to the other two guys here. The other two guys. I'd like to say hello to Johnny Hoagland and JD. Good morning, John. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, JD.
Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, JD. And good morning, everybody. Top of the chat. There goes Long. Lacey says good morning as well. Shubem, Iron Condor, Gigi, G-Bo, John Jones, One Time, Anastasio, Man Caves, Smack,
There he is.
Slippers, Dan Trader.
There you go.
Everybody's here at the top of the list. The usuals in there this morning already, but welcome, everybody. As always, our focus here on the opening call is context, risk management, and patience. Ready for another week, man. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Happy Monday. JD, how you doing, buddy?
What is up, guys? Happy Monday is right. Looking at the markets already, we got the opening range trading gold possibly playing out. I'm working a entry stop to get long at 28.50 half, which is one tick above the opening range high. Looking at the 1 minute opening range in gold, getting into a trade right away on a Monday morning. Here we go. I don't anticipate a rotation back down to the opening range low, but if we do, I'll be prepared to take a short trade also. So currently looking for a long trade in gold off the opening range. Kick it back to you guys, and I'll keep you posted on whether or not we get filled here.
All right, cool. Hey, we do not have a 7:30 number here, but let's kick it into the news here right now. We're gonna get this going. Fire up the machine, light the wick. U.S. stock futures sinking today as investors assess the ramification of President Trump's new tariffs against Canada, Mexico, and China. Looking at the benchmark 500, fell by 82 points or 1.6%. NASDAQ took a dump, dumping 355 or 1.6%, and the DD Dow falling by 515 points or 1.2. Now, if you're just waking up over a nice sleep this weekend, over the weekend, Trump slapped 25% tariff on traditional trading partners, Canada and Mexico, and with the Canadian energy products facing a 10% levy, tariff of 10% was also placed on goods incoming from China. The changes, which are due to come in effect tomorrow, have fears over the renewed global trade tension. Now, Canada and Mexico have announced plans to impose their own tariffs on U.S. goods, while China intends to challenge the actions at the World Trade Organization. Economists have suggested the tariffs could cause a period of faster inflation and weaker growth in the U.S., potentially fueling recessions in Canada and Mexico. Now, both countries rely heavily on trade relations with, of course, their larger neighbor. Mr. Trump had said the measures may lead to a short-term pain for Americans. He added that the tariffs on the European Union would definitely happen, although he did not specify when they would be implemented. Over in Bitcoin, you check out Bitcoin, the world's most popular digital coin. It dipped to a 3-week low, sliding under $100,000. Ethereum, the second largest cryptocurrency, also declined by 16%. Along with the impact on the tariffs market sentiment, some disappointment over the perceived lack of immediate moves to bolster the crypto industry have hit digital assets. Also, tariffs could be a major talking point during the slew of corporate results and major U.S. economic data this week. And Johnny will probably touch base on a little of that. And speaking of Johnny Hoagland, Johnny, what else do you got here for us today?
Well, as
Hey guys,
far as
real quick,
economic numbers,
Yes.
we got into a long gold trade off the opening range play.
Right.
Little slippage on our stop entry. We got to fill at 28.50.60. So we lost a tick in slippage there. But house account is long gold at 28.50.60 currently. With a stop at the
where's your CYA?
Opposite extreme of the opening range, just below, right around 28.47.40.
Got to give
All
it
right,
a
good
few
piece,
ticks
man.
there.
Give it a couple of tickies.
Okay.
Yeah, because the stops are right there.
Yep. So what do you recommend,
Awesome.
Hoag?
I usually will go for gold, maybe 5-6 ticks at the other side of the opening range. That it has a tendency to come and take out those stops that are right on the other side of the opening range. You don't
Got it.
want your stop at like 47.40, 47.30, 47.20, 47 even is an even number. I'd go a little bit beyond that. We're looking at
Yep.
probably about 45 ticks of risk on this.
Looks good. I'm
Okay.
looking at COA is now entered at 28.46.60. We'll adjust as needed. All right.
Okay. All right,
Can't wait till
cool.
you get to
Well,
about
as far as
17
economic
back to
numbers,
back.
folks, today 8:45, the S&P Global PMI, Global Manufacturing PMI is due out. 9 o'clock Central Chicago time. We got the ISM Manufacturing PMI and construction spending at 10:30. A 3 and 6 month bill auction at 11:30. Bostic is going to speak. Now, there's going to be a lot of talking Feds this week. At noon, there's the Atlanta Fed GDP preliminary for Q1. President is scheduled to speak to leaders in Canada and Mexico today. Maybe they can strike a deal. Maybe this whole thing can be averted. We don't know what's happening, but as always, remember ACH, folks. Anything can happen. There's no real major earnings today, but tomorrow after the close, we do have Google's, AMD. We've got the Wednesday after the close. Qualcomm, nothing really major after the close. We do have Uber Disney before the open on Wednesday. We've got Thursday, Amazon, and a couple other majors on Thursday. But as far as economic numbers this week, it's all really about the employment situation. We've got JOLTS on Tuesday, ADP employment report on Wednesday, as well as international trade in goods and services. Petroleum status report, as always, on Wednesday. We've got jobless clams on Thursday, as usual, and the EIA natural gas report. And then we've got the unemployment numbers on Friday, the unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls, private non-farm payrolls. And I keep seeing peppered in here throughout the entire week, lots of talking Feds, lots of opportunities for them to voice their opinions. Anything can happen, folks. ACH, or as Mo says, ECH, everything can happen. It's going to be a very interesting, challenging, and hopefully a wildly profitable week for everybody. That's what I'm hoping for. What do you guys think?
I'm looking at a repeat of last week. I mean, things are still being on the table, falling off the table, putting back on the table. Just, you know what? Be prepared. Like Johnny said, anything can happen. Make sure you've got that stop in there when you're putting your orders in. Better safe than sorry. And I'm ready for another rodeo if you are, JD.
You want to talk about a rodeo, guys? I just realized that when I was doing my morning prep, I was looking at a trading combine account. So we are, in fact, long gold in a trading combine, but I'm going to switch over to the live funded account and see if we can get in possibly a better fill here.
There you go.
All right.
My bad. Got a little case
Hey,
of the Mondays
happens
going
to
on
the
here.
best of us.
Monday.
Happens to the best of us, JD.
All right. Hey, you know
Never
what,
switch
guys?
back over to the live.
Over the wire here earlier today, the Ontario Premier Ford, U.S. Companies being banned from contracts. Bans begin today in effect with the U.S. tariffs removed. Ontario Premier Ford, sort of a retaliation with these tariffs, are sort of attacking Starlink. What's coming over the wire here? We're ripping up Ontario's contract with Starlink. So Trump's putting on the tariffs, and they're going after Musk. So, whatever you need to do, I guess, we'll keep that in mind. But otherwise, crude, another lovely market that we love to watch each and every day. Oil prices rising today, once again, as U.S. President Donald Trump imposed tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China. And it's funny, my wife Michelle, she's like, "Tell me what's going on. What's going on over there?" So I had to sit her down and explain what tariffs are and who's getting hit and what's going on. But I'm glad that she's sort of asking questions. So we're seeing that Brent crude rising 1.7%. We also have the WTI. That's the one that we look at, up 2.6. So Trump sweeping tariffs, goods on Mexico, Canada, and China. It's kicked off a trade war, what they're saying. It could dent global growth and reignite inflation. These tariffs will take effect February 4th, 10 days before Valentine's Day. Include 25% levy on most goods from Mexico and Canada, with a 10% tariff on energy imports from Canada and a 10% tariff on Chinese imports. And that's what we got on crude. And, well, you know what? Each and every week, we come up with a new revised tip of the week. All right. What do we got for tip of the week here? Let's take a look. We got Gabe here. Tip of the week. Stay updated with market news. Market news extremely important for traders. There it is. Market. Now, here's a good example. Let's go back in time. Let's go back to last week. All right. A lot of traders like, I don't watch the news. If they did not watch the news or hear anything coming over the wire, hopefully you guys are okay. Guys and girls are okay. But those that watch the news got an idea what was going on. Okay. As soon as a lot of questions in chat, hey, what hit the wire? What's going on? Why is the market moving? This and that. It's because we're watching the news. So we're going to be trying to be on top of the news as tight as we can. I've got my news ready to go here. So if you do hear this, obviously, this lovely sound effect, something is coming in that's hot, and I call it the hot biscuit. Otherwise, some of the stuff is minor. I'll post that in chat. I'll keep us updated. If you see anything else, share it. All right. Be that community, participate, be part of the Top Step team here. So, anyway, tip of the week, market news. Extremely important for traders because it directly impacts price movement, volatility, and overall market sentiment. Now, volatility and price action, major news can cause these sharp moves like we saw last week. Economic data and reports like CPI, NFP, it's non-farm payroll, interest rates shape market direction. Unexpected events, earning reports, geopolitical tension, central bank statements can shift trends instantly. Market sentiment, news drives trader psychology. I know a lot of us, I know last week it was like, whoa, what's cooking, what's going on? And that's going to affect the mindset. So keep that in mind. And also risk management. Be aware of what's coming up. We talked about the economic calendar, or, hey, Trump's going to be speaking in an hour. Let's be aware of this. Avoid unnecessary exposure and adjust positions accordingly. Be safe. Better be safe than sorry. So that's what I've got here. And Johnny, what do you got here for staying updated with market news?
Well, that was a very detailed explanation, Eddie. I don't think that I really need to add anything to that. That was
Sorry, man.
You didn't leave anything on the bone for me.
Because I know it's
but
really important.
There's always market news coming out, and if there is no news, it's very important to know when. You can make the choice whether to participate or not participate. Lately, it's been the unknown market news that I think has been really kind of vicious and maybe helping some traders, hurting a lot of traders. Just make sure you're always covering your ass. Always have a stop.
Yeah.
And slippage is likely to be a little bit more severe when these things happen, of course, but at least you're out. At least you're out. So, yes, definitely stay updated with market news, especially the ones you know about.
Right. And I'm just going to repeat that throughout the week. I don't think there's anything. I took a little time to put that together, and I hope I didn't miss anything. If I did, let us know and I'll add it to it. But anyway, before we get to the charts here, last week we rolled out the red carpet for market legends Dr. Brett Steenbarger and Jim Dalton. If you missed it, shame on you. We've got video links for you. We're going to be putting those out here very shortly. Dr. Brett Steenbarger, author of The Daily Trading Coach, had an exclusive conversation with our good friend, that handsome guy next to me, John Hoagland, and that wonderful and beautiful lady, Anne-Marie Band, about developing the mindset and habits of a professional trader. Also, market profile pioneer Jim Dalton. Oh, that was cool. Revolutionized how traders analyze price, time, and volume. Jim dived deep into market profile with our good friend, once again, that handsome guy next to me, John Hoagland. And we're going to learn practical strategies with this and applying to your trading. So keep that in mind. Coming up here in Fast Markets, we got Coach Dakota and Coach Jay. So I'll give you some more information on that before we go. But let's get to the charts. Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
Hey, Hoag, real quick before we get into these charts, just an update on that live house count trade. Did get in a couple ticks better than I did on the faux pas trading combine entry. So house count is long. Now. One gold contract at 28.50.40 currently.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you got some guts there, JD. Market is really opening right in the middle of the range from Friday, inside value.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this opening range can hold. It's always an interesting opportunity, and I like it because it helps us limit risk all the time. That opening range, especially when it's really small, can be a really good trade. So good job, JD.
Hey, John, real quick here before you hit the charts. Grace Stewart, this early? Yes, we're starting opening call here. 7:20, Grace. Get your butt out of bed and get that coffee brewing. Put some toast in the toaster or a Pop-Tart. And we're going to be here 7:20 each and every day this week. So back to you, Mr. Hoagland.
All right. Well, let's dive in. This is the daily in the S&Ps. So where are the longer time frame traders? They haven't been around for a little while. Even with the big gap on the bigger picture, we're still right in the middle of the range we've been in since basically about November and December. The weekly kickoff low, which remains from last week because we never did see any settlement, nothing but rejection down below there on this daily chart, is almost exactly halfway between January's low and January's high. It had very little to do with the decision to put that weekly kickoff level there. But with short time frame traders kind of managing and monkeying the market around without a lot of longer time frame traders, everybody looks at that half back, that 50% of the range of the move. Price has been largely holding below that. As a matter of fact, the high from last night is only 3 ticks above that weekly kickoff high. All right. Weekly kickoff levels are usually levels where I'm expecting longer time frame traders to need to, want to, or decide to adjust inventory. I'm not necessarily seeing that with the activity that we've been seeing for the last couple of months. What did we do on Friday? We lost about 1,700 in open interest. Okay, that's not big. For the past month, since the beginning of the year, actually, it's kind of been up and down as far as open interest is concerned, and we're not really gaining or losing open interest over a period of time, which I think supports the idea that we're not seeing a lot of longer time frame, bigger, deeper pockets traders in these markets. It's as though it's the retail traders, the pea shooters like me that are just kind of hanging around trying to pick each other's pockets. Well, what do we have? We've got a weekend gap. We got a weekend gap to below the weekly kickoff low, which has been providing a degree of resistance when approached. So here's the 30-minute chart. All right. So Friday, double distribution trend day to the downside. After closing the island gap close the day before, we looked higher, we closed lower. This is another type of reversal pattern. We call this a key reversal. The market opens, trades higher than the previous day, and then closes lower than the previous day. Not all the way, but still the market is exhibiting the idea that We're running out of buyers at higher levels. Now we're seeing the market move right back to the middle of the range. There is a previous gap. Now, this is the last gap to fill for quite some time to the downside. I would love to see this gap get filled, everything to settle down, and for the market to continue to move to the upside. I think that would be a decent opportunity for us to look for an execution. Well, what about overnight inventory? Overnight inventory. Opening price here. Let's take a look at this. Opening price here. Current price here. Are we really holding any overnight inventory? Not really. Been largely range bound. We are opening with a gap, so gap rules do apply. In other words, if we do open with a gap from Friday's low and we can't close that gap relatively early, maybe the gap close down to here would be in order. That gap close would take us down to 59.0975. Now, expecting some possible gyration this week. Excuse me. Expecting some possible gyration this week. I did put 58.71 as a potential target or a next potential weekly kickoff level if we get down to that level. Right now, we're still dealing with the weekly kickoff level here, the low 59.88. We're going to see what happens here. All right, I'm going to erase that. Again, the profile, we opened, we tried to rally. All the volume was up here. We ran into sellers. Those sellers were in control of most of the rest of the day. You can see in the volume here, some pretty decent volume, but we really didn't change open interest that much. Anything can happen, folks. Anything can happen. Excuse me. The old groundhog here. All right. So let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. The NASDAQ, a little deeper than the S&Ps, or not as deep, a little deeper. We almost got to January's lows last night. But again, we've got the gap, the weekend gap that's going to show on everybody's charts. Where is it centering around? It's centering around 21,210. This is the weekly kickoff low. Now this one moved up a little bit. 2130. Yes. No, actually it moved down a little bit. Last week's was 21,380. This one is 21,210. So we're kind of looking for more of a pullback in this. The market is really kind of centering and ready to open pretty much right around that weekly kickoff high. I can see we got a little bit of a pullback here in gold, JD. We're still out. We're out now, huh?
We are still in that gold trade.
Still in. Okay, that's right. You had your stop down at 60. All right. Well, good. We're still alive. All right. So, yep. A much deeper pullback, the half back where the S&Ps are right now is all the way up here. So again, we're opening with a gap. We lost about 2,000 in open interest off this high on Friday. Let's take a look at that on the 30-minute chart. So again, market opened. We closed that island gap, closed that. We looked around, a lot of volume up here, but no buying continuation. As a matter of fact, I believe we ran into sellers up there, and those sellers were in control the rest of the session. Now we're opening with a session gap. Again, gap rules. If we can't close this gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. What scares me about the NASDAQ right now is the fact that it's found a weekly kickoff low, 21,210, and it's now become magnetic to it. This might become a chop shop early in the session here. We're going to try and be careful about that. The market is opening out of balance, out of range, out of value. It's opening out of everything. It's going to be an interesting trading day. Let's take a look at crude now. So crude also has found some buyers in here because, well, it's looking like crude, which our president wants at lower levels, is heading to higher levels. And at least for now, those tariffs are threatening crude supply. So we were seeing some slowing of momentum to the downside last week. A lot of doubt of continuation to the downside in these daily charts. Lots of long shadows here. The market just kept finding buyers down at that level. And on Friday, we added 8,600 in open interest. So those buyers got a little bit more aggressive, and I believe that they're now accumulating some newer longs in longer time frame. But again, ACH, any changes to this can change this market drastically. We know the president is speaking to Canada, Mexico today. This whole thing could just get swept under the rug, and that's going to change everything. Again, we don't know what's going to happen. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. I doubt that it's going to get swept under the rug, but we just got bottom tick there, didn't we, JD?
Not quite bottom tick. They went through us by about 7 ticks, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Stopped out. House count is down
Okay.
$400.
All righty. So, all right, here's crude. Back to the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory. No, it's going to open here in about 10 minutes, but it is going to be opening with a gap. Now, something I've been a little bit worried about, and I'm now more worried about, is the fact that we've been holding this trend line for quite some time, and we're not the only ones that have been looking at that trend line, because you can see contact. Now we're opening above it. This is the first time we've opened above that trend line in I don't know how long. When we see a trend line hold this well, it's usually shorter time frame mechanical traders. Every time that the price gets near that trend line, I get paid. So they're going to keep doing it until they don't. Well, they're not going to be able to use that today, and now we've gapped higher. We're looking at the market possibly continuing higher. There is space for it to do it. We added again on Friday. We added 8,600 contracts on lower value. I think we've got some traders trapped short down here, and we're going to see if that continues to chase them out if this market continues to move higher. But again, knowing what's going on, anything can happen. Just make sure you cover yourself. Use technical levels. Look for structure to base your trades around. We'll see what happens. The profile on Friday, rotational day, lower value, but we've been having very small regular trading hour ranges in crude oil. Those seem to be expanding. This might be exciting. This could get very exciting. All right, let's take a look at. Excuse me. You'd think I hadn't been speaking all weekend. Holy smokles. All right. Gold. So, what are we doing? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of contact on this trend line. The upside auction is still intact. We lost 2,500 in open interest on Friday, but I believe that is partially a function of rollover. But I think we did see some long liquidation. We saw some profit taking. The gyrations in the overnight took us down right back to this trend line. It's starting to look a little bit mechanical, isn't it? Every time price gets down to that level, the shorter time frames are probably buying it, or longer time frames. We've been watching longer time frames accumulating gold for quite some time. But when it gets to be that mechanical, sometimes that mechanical level will fail, and you'll get a decent pullback in the opposite direction. Not suggesting that I'm thinking that's going to happen today. The exact buying is mechanical and can sometimes offer important market-generated information. Bam, mechanical buying. Bam, mechanical buying. And this is largely in the overnight that it's doing that. So you know that that's probably not longer time frame traders, but they're getting it. They keep getting paid. They're going to keep doing that every time they can go to the well. They're going to do it. The market has opened. Overnight inventory? No. In range and value? No. Yes, it is. It's open in range and in value, suggesting trying to stay patient. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. Inside value? no range, no overnight inventory, no runs, no hits, no errors. Be patient. Be patient. So the range on Friday opened, looked higher, closed lower. Another reversal pattern, but it didn't close lower than the previous day's low. So again, we're looking more range bound here than anything directional. We'll see how that plays out. And now we're going to just take a quick look at YM and we'll see what's going on there. So here's the daily. All right. So the market, when we're looking at the market and the auction process, look at how the market just kind of died here. This I think remains the weekly kickoff high from last week, 50, yes, 509, 45090. So we didn't really have any close there. And every time the market looked above there, it got sold. Well, what did we do? We lost 1,000 in open interest on Friday, long liquidation, little profit taking. And now a move back to, down to weekly kickoff low, 44,150. The Dow is obviously holding up far better than the S&Ps or the NASDAQ. The S&Ps are trading around halfway in the range from January. NASDAQ's all the way down here. Dow is looking a lot stronger. So value stocks are holding up better. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So again, kind of a similar story as the S&P and the NASDAQ. We did have that weekly kickoff level. Every time the market looked above it, it kept getting sold. And it got sold more on Friday with a little bit of long liquidation. Double distribution trend day to the downside. We have opened with a weekend gap, and that weekend gap has taken us right to an important inflection level of the weekly kickoff low. Again, if this becomes magnetic around here, it can become very toxic, especially to your trading account. Look for new information to come into the marketplace. If we're going to sell this market, we're going to need new sellers to come in. If we're going to close the gap, that may take care of some older business. Maybe the market is a little bit short in overnight inventory. But that's what we're looking at this morning. Mondays are always a little bit tough because you don't look at the markets all weekend. Or, I mean, if you do look at the markets, I mean, I did a lot of reading and research. But now it's a whole new week. Typically, Mondays have been not my best trading days. And that's okay. But, we're going to be patient, look for the right opportunities here. We're going to be opening crude oil here very shortly, which might be an interesting opportunity because GD, we're opening outside of range, outside of value. Overnight inventory, maybe a little bit to the long side, maybe just a little bit. We can see here the overnight open here. We're trading here. And let me grab that. And maybe a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side. We've got a long way to go before we're going to see any weekly kickoff levels or more important levels. This afternoon pullback high right there, kind of put in the high from overnight. That's last week's high as well. Would love to see an opportunity for an execution up near that level. But other than that, we're going to try and stay patient. Here's crude oil. We did take that loss in gold this morning. Maybe we can find something better in crude.
Sounds good. Yeah, we could walk
All
through
right.
that opening range. We could walk through that opening range gold trade real quick. We did get caught right at the top, sort of a bull flag bear trap sort of scenario. We bought it right off the 1 minute opening range. I loved it because we were on the right side of the trend, right on the open on a Monday morning. Was looking for an immediate follow through, didn't quite get it. Came back, put in this perfect little 3 minute bull flag, popping right through it. We're back to our entry price in gold right now. We did get stopped out on the way down there, but it does still appear to be a good play from the long side. So maybe we'll revisit gold in a little bit, see what happens in a little while as this market continues to
Yep.
get situated for the day. But next up, we got a couple minutes until the crude oil open. We'll take a look at the opening range trade in crude oil also. Let me pull up a 1 minute chart.
We are going to be opening 1, 2. Yeah, it's the opening range trade has not been that gratuitous in crude oil, and when it does take out the other extreme, it takes it out by about 4 to 7 ticks. So if we do end up taking it, that looks
Widen the
like what our
risk.
risk would be on the other side.
Okay. We got about 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes before crude open. But we are watching it. What is happening with gold now?
So, anybody have
choppy in
fun
gold.
this weekend? I didn't.
You didn't?
No,
Why not?
I'm still in dry January, February. I don't need
Oh,
that to have fun, but it was pretty quiet. I did some things outside the house, took care of a lot of errands and crap like that.
yeah, same. Wife and I went out to the burbs, did a bunch of shopping, got our chores done. Took it easy this weekend. Super Bowl weekend next weekend. I plan on having some fun. So, yeah, it was a lay low type of weekend.
JD, do you when you go out to the suburbs to go shopping, you ever come out my way?
No, we go sort of northwest, never really south. My wife likes the old Orchard Mall up in Skokie.
Ah,
There's like
okay.
a Costco and all that other stuff up there. So we got some shit done.
Costco.
We stopped at the Outback Steakhouse, which we don't get in the city. So it's like when you're out in the burbs, you got to do the burb stuff, right? So we had lunch at the Outback Steakhouse, which was
You
lovely.
get the bloomin' onion?
No, I didn't get an onion. Got a bone and ribeye though. It wasn't horrible.
Oh,
But
well,
that's
that's
the day in
good.
the
At least it
burbs.
wasn't horrible.
1 minute to
I
the
grew up
opening
in
range in crude oil.
Let's go to the opening range store in Orchard, Old Orchard Mall. All right.
Say that again, Hoag.
So we're
You
going to
looking
go
for?
to the opening range store in Old Orchard Mall.
You
You ever go to
1 minute to
you ever
crude
go to
open.
Northbrook Court?
I don't think I've been to that one. Might have.
That was my
Not that I can recall.
hangout
Though.
when I was a kid. Mall rats.
Mallrats? Was that filmed there?
Yeah. No. But that was
I do remember
my
that
life
movie though.
for a little while.
Remember when it was cool to hang out at the mall? I do. I sure do.
Yeah.
All right. Less than a minute. 30 seconds to crude oil open.
Right. Opening out of range, out of value. Higher probability of this opening range trade coming true than what we did in gold.
Higher probability. All right.
Yeah, we open in value in range and in balance and in value.
Mm-hmm.
You're not likely to see really aggressive buyers or sellers until perhaps later on in the session. Here we go.
Here we go. Crude oil is now open, spiking higher.
Hey,
On
good
the
morning,
bell.
crude.
Looks like we're gonna have an extended opening range here. Not extended, but pretty wide opening
ticks
range.
right now.
Coming over the wire here, OPEC considering the proposal to remove U.S. government's EIA as one of its secondary sources.
Really?
Attack. Yeah.
Interesting.
So
The very
Seeing
first
some of these
OPEC meeting of the year happens this week. Is it today or tomorrow? I'll have to look at the calendar.
today, tomorrow. Let's see.
We're just going to sit here
I'll
in the
give
opening
OPEC a
range,
call.
JD.
About to close that first 1 minute bar. All right, opening range is established. Opening range high,
Yeah.
74.65. Should we do it, Hoag?
You going to bookend it? Oh, there you go. Just did it. Are we long?
We're going to bid. Working 67 bid. Build. Long one crude oil, 74.67.
All right.
CYA, 74.42, Hoag.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds great.
All right. House count is long. Crude, 74.67. Another opening range trade. Played the opening range trade in 2 markets today. Gold did not hit. Currently in the crude oil. These are very mechanical trades, folks. They don't work all the time, but when they do, they work very well.
Yes. Yes.
We held that gold trade for quite a while on was that Friday?
Yeah.
Or was it Thursday?
We had
the opening range.
We had like 12 or 13 to 1 at one point.
Yeah, opening
Hey, right
range
now,
held
guys.
as low of the day. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, 81% long here in the crude. And
Nice.
also coming over the wire here, OPEC and JMMC meeting ends. The next meeting is going to be April 5th. And JMMC, that's the Joint Ministerial Monitoring Committee. And what they do is they closely review global oil market conditions. So we're not going to see anything until April, beginning April. So that's just coming over the wire. I want to put that out there also. I think that might be affecting some of this crude. So we'll keep an eye on it. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, we're just going to continue to monitor this trade. What's happening in the other markets? Hoagie, you see anything else moving right now? Still steadily creeping
Crude,
along. Weekly kickoff
83%
low in the NQ.
Not
I like
seeing
that we're
anything really
on.
good.
I like that we're on the
What's
same
that?
side as the tilt for the opening range here on crude. See how nice it plays
Yeah,
out.
82%, 83% long now. So, but only 49% in the money. So people are sweating it out here if you're trading.
They're all long the high. All right, just getting some things on here.
We're still hovering right around our entry price.
Remember, folks, this data that I give when I say the tilt, entertainment purposes only, should not be taken as an indicator for a buy and a sell. So, just something that we have here at Topstep.
Wow, it's
Still holding
83%
steady at
long
83.
now.
Holding steady at 83 too.
Jeez.
Pay attention there, Hoag.
Speaking pig Latin here.
Oh no, I'm just saying it's still there. That's all I'm saying.
74.50 is the average price there. Right now we're trading 74.60. Ome, Airelay, Curly Q. Well, looking at the ES and NASDAQ, basically sitting the fence 50-50 here on the tilt.
Yep.
Still about a half hour out from regular trading hours open in equities.
Equities are just sitting right on weekly kickoff level.
Just flat.
Right on weekly kickoff
I was just looking at the
them.
NQ.
Just sitting there.
Weekly kickoff
Trend
low
traders,
in
what do you
ES.
think? We got sellers and buyers here in crude posting here in the chat. Which way are we leaning here, folks?
2 touches of that weekly kickoff low overnight in the ES Hoag. Does it blast through on the third one? If there is a third one?
Hmm.
Crude looking a little skittish now, too.
Still long in the tilt.
Still 80% long in the tilt, yeah. That is not pairing off yet.
It is holding. Oh, no, it isn't.
Holding
Gold's
what?
holding anchored VWAP from the open.
And gold is
Gold
still
buyers.
just
Yeah.
hanging out around our original entry price on that opening range long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
I see some
volume
buyers
like
seems
a-
to be to the upside.
Yeah, I do like it to the long side in gold today. That's why I
Mm-hmm.
really love that opening range trade. Timing was just a
Uh-huh.
little off.
Akita says gold to me looks like a sell. Why is that? A little detail behind that, Akita.
Yeah, we love a little context.
Mm-hmm.
Keep sharing your thoughts.
Just a reminder, U.S. tariffs on imports from Canada, Mexico, and China are set to come into effect the 4th of February. That is tomorrow. Hasta mañana.
Mm-hmm.
I said that right.
No economic reports out until I believe 8:45 Central Time this morning. Is that correct, Eddie?
We got a
Just
yes in about 37 minutes. S&P global PMI.
PMI.
It could turn that blender on. They're looking at 50.1 prior 49.4. Also in about an hour, ISM manufacturing PMI. Eyes on the prize, and like Johnny said, we got Feds speaking all week.
All week,
Bowman
yeah.
today at 11:30. Yeah, or Bostic. I'm sorry, Bostic. Bostic. A solid last name. Chuck Bostic.
Bostic. Yeah,
Frank
sounds like a
Meat
catcher.
Slab. Bostic,
Sounds
yeah.
like a catcher's name.
Now up to bat, number 14, catching for the New York Mets. Chuck Bostic.
Gold is up against its overnight high here. Seems to be a little buoyant there.
Mm-hmm. Right back to our entry price in crude oil. Still in the opening range trade.
Nothing happens fast enough, especially when you have risk on.
Yeah, especially when you have risk on. When you're not in a
Everything slows
trade,
down.
when you're not in a trade, and you seeing it move, it always moves fast. You ever get that feeling? Like as soon as you click the button to get in, everything just stops cold. And then
100%.
The world is on pause.
Trying to take a momentum trade, and as soon as you click that button, screeching halt,
Looking at
everything
gold
just
right
stops.
now, guys. Gold 74% long.
Mm-hmm.
73 in the money, 73% in the money. Average 24.4875 is that price. And back on that 83% long in the crude again, Johnny.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This time it looks a little better.
Still building to the
76%
long
in the money.
side.
Yeah.
%83 long. Gold tilt, 74% long. I'm sorry, 74% long gold tilt, 83% long crude tilt. No follow through yet, though.
Check. Am I not being heard?
Just repeating.
Check.
Just repeating.
Check.
Man, the
Okay.
gold long was good.
What is the crime? Bostic, not a voting member. Thank you. What is the crime? Bet you he wishes he could vote. But anything coming out of those FOMC heads is something to listen to. Is that somebody's stomach I just heard?
I don't know.
Somebody's stomach.
What'd you hear?
I need a hot
Your
pocket.
growling stomach.
I need a hot pocket and Tang. Big old glass of Tang. But the astronauts drink.
Astronauts to the moon.
Benji Mag, does Eddie have a background in performance arts? He's so creative. Actually, when I was born, they dropped me. It's a true fact. Oops. I came
Really?
out
Where did they
slippery
drop
like
you?
a grease pig. Oh, sorry.
Still no follow through on this crude oil trade. Waiting, watching, judging.
Waiting and watching. The tables are turning. I'm waiting.
Tilt.
Eddie,
Tilt's
wouldn't
still
you
up there
say
at
that?
82% long.
Wouldn't you say you're very trained in the performance arts?
Yeah, well, Second City.
Second City.
Second
Yeah.
City and did
It's
a lot of
performing.
stand-up.
Improv's a performing
Improv.
art.
Had my own improv show for like about 7 years. Lots of video. Man, I should pull out some video on that one day. How thin and good looking I was. Scott Bro, do
Mornings
they
like
still
this.
make Tang? Yes. I have Tang. Big jug of Tang.
Made famous to my generation by the movie The Coneheads, if you remember.
Wasn't it? Yeah, I haven't seen that in a
Which
while.
is what we were just referencing, yeah.
I think it was one of Chris
Astronauts
Farley's first
to the
movies.
moon. Was it? That sounds
Maps.
France. We come from France.
You are going to have to narfle the Garthog.
Nah, I'm putting that on my weekend bucket list. Watch that.
Coneheads?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I haven't seen that in decades.
Still no follow through, hovering right around our entry price in crude oil.
Yeah.
Gold
Need it to
eking out
happen.
some higher
Little
highs.
Dorito going on here.
Yeah.
Little mini 1 minute Dorito. I'm going to switch over to I like the 15-minute
Overnight
candle.
spike in that gold. You see that overnight spike? Boom.
And a lot of
Easy.
Mert talking about silver. I hear a lot of chatter about silver. People are thinking there's more of an edge in silver than in gold going into this week. I read
Cheaper.
quite a few
Yeah.
articles.
Contract price is much bigger. You gotta be careful trading that silver.
Mm-hmm. Lumber should be screaming today. Yeah.
I said we got enough. We got enough wood. That came out of President's mouth last week.
We get a whole lot of lumber from Canada. So that market should be moving.
Well, get your dad. We'll go back on the floor and start trading some lumber.
It was like when I was a runner, we get an order for lumber. You're like, wow, where the hell is this pit? You know where everything else was. They never really had a lumber. Did they have a lumber pit? It was sort of like part of another pit.
Oh yeah, there was a lumber pit.
Was there?
yeah.
There was my dad was in that lumber pit for over 20 years, 25 years.
Okay. It was small.
Right.
It was small, but it was. I remember it now. Yeah.
Right, kind of started
Oh, yeah,
my
bunch of
career.
screens. They had a shitload of screens right next to that lumber pit. I remember it.
Eddie, were you on the floor when they moved from Jackson to Wacker?
No, I got there when the Bears won the Super Bowl. That was 85, 86.
So that was 83.
Yeah.
Okay. And you went to the
Yeah,
Merc
my sister,
then?
she was at the wish you'd get off the train and you just walk right in that building. You know,
Yeah, it was at the
Um,
it was at Union Station, the building right
Union
above it,
Station.
which is now
Yeah,
a health club. Yeah.
you
Yep.
should get my
I remember
sister
going there
on
when I
here.
was a kid, though.
Talk about Marty
That's the
Schwartz,
floor I started
Pitbull,
on.
Hmm.
and the big move. The big move. I like the move when we went upstairs at the CME. Everybody fighting over property where they want to stand in the pit. But yeah, I should have my sister on. I mean, she was on there for a while.
I
Used to
know
work for
her. I
Marty
know her.
Schwartz, the Pitbull. Yeah, you know
Yeah.
her, the Pitbull, Marty Schwartz. She worked for him. I remember uh,
No,
she'd be
looking
on
like
the
we're
phone
gonna
with
get
him.
tagged on this crude oil stop. The tilt did not pay off.
No, cooling off on the tilt, as a matter of fact. 70%
It
long
is.
here,
It's
crude.
paying off right now.
74% long gold.
We're too long up there.
Anthony Choli. I started as a runner at the CBOT for Refco. There you go. A lot of people from the floor are with
And they
us here.
tagged us. House is flat.
Ah, the best. Happy Monday.
0 for 2 on opening range trades this morning. I'm gonna start tracking these a little more closely.
Well, you seem to, really intent on taking them. Was there a reason that you were kind of hot
I
to
was
take those
highly
today?
confident in the gold opening range trade. Uh, like I said, because it was in the direction of the underlying trend. Monday morning, coming off of a pretty volatile opening last night, so I thought we were going to pop immediately. I was expecting a
Mhm.
pop immediately, I should say, but we got caught in that bull trap, or the
Pullback.
bull trap, bull flag. Long was the right position, but the opening range trade was not the right entry.
Now, if it's you gotta think, GD, if the opening range is 30 ticks wide, you're risking 40 ticks.
Mm-hmm.
Crude just took a slam.
So we might
48.
want to just say, we're going to take the opening range trade if the opening range is under a certain amount of width.
Yeah, and it did look reasonable today, didn't it? It wasn't a very wide opening range at all, in my opinion, at least.
And
That's what I was saying here. Crude. Wow, big change here in the tilt. Coming off the wire here, Trump said he just spoke to Trudeau. He's going to speak with him again at 3 p.m. Eastern time. And he also says Canada doesn't even allow U.S. banks to do business there. So that's Eastern. So 2 o'clock today, power hour, might be a bit exciting depending on what is said and what is passed here on the wire.
Mm-hmm.
Dow continuation with the sellers here.
so, JD, that opening range trade we took in crude oil
Mm-hmm.
last Thursday,
Yep.
the opening range was, let's see here, 37, 29, 8 ticks wide.
Yes, that's we were discussing that as we were in the trade. When it's
Uh-huh.
when it's that wide, there's no reason not to load up. Our exit was pretty good on this trade.
Mm-hmm.
What a flush. And
Hmm. Hmm.
Market Stalker D, do you collect stats on the opening range trade in crude oil? Do you have some historical data you'd be willing to share?
Why?
D's in the chat saying she's been watching it for 18 years. It's just not high
Yeah.
probability anymore.
No. Only in the right situation.
Yeah.
Like say good morning to D and good morning to Anne Marie.
Mm-hmm.
Anne Marie's going to be with us here at 1 o'clock today for Dorm Room Traders.
Awesome. Yeah, I will be there also for dorm room trading. 10 minutes away from the opening bell in equities. 0 for 2 on opening range trades for the house account this morning.
JD, Deanna says 30% success rate overall without optimization.
I just saw that.
Three out of 10.
3 out of 10.
So
If you play them right, those 3, well,
yeah, I mean, if you're 3 out of 10 and you get, what do we get on the crude trade? 7 to 1.
yeah, 7 to 1. So
So
it's
you're
still
able still profitable.
Mm-hmm.
See, man, what are you seeing here? Gold's about to mimic the crude drop in T-minus 10 minutes. What are you seeing there?
Pulling up the NQ. Dolby likes a 30-minute bar in the NQ.
T-time.
A 30-minute range, I should say.
T-time.
Yeah. It's just spanning weekly kickoff low. Above, below, above, below, above,
Yeah.
below.
Really just jockeying for position right there. Around there, I should say.
Spanning the globe. Dun, 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 dun. Remember that? I haven't heard that word spanning in a while.
The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
Agony of defeat. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, guys.
I'm
I
Jim
think we're about
McKay.
ready for a quick break. We're going to take 5 and let the guys get ready for
Oh, good deal.
the opening bell on equities. Eddie,
Yes,
you
we
want to
will.
sign us off?
Yes. All right. We're going to be back here. We've got Coach Dakota and Coach Jay going to join us here, Fast Markets. Coach Paul's going to have a drop in, and of course, that handsome and lovable Andre going to be kicking in the driver's seat. So we'll be right back. Don't go away. Fast Markets coming up. All right, we are back. Let's get our tariffs in the gate.
Oof.
Everybody's got them, right? Good morning, Andre. How you doing, partner?
I'm doing great, Eddie. Thank you. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome to February, everybody. February 3rd, 2025. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, opening day of the week. We got number one on the big board, Dakota in the house, Coach J-Star of At the Buzzer, and Hoag in the house. Saw him on opening call. We got about 60 seconds till the open. Coach Dakota, I see you got the bear behind you. Tariffs equal bear. What are we thinking there? What are we thinking there, Mr. Dakota? Number one on the big board.
Same thing happened last week, man. We opened up Sunday with a gap. We sold off, and those people who sold last night are probably not very happy right now.
No follow.
We've been rallying since the bottom of that sell-off on Sunday, and the question is, do we fill this gap this week? I mean, we sold off 500 points. This gap that we're seeing here on the NASDAQ is about 360, 370. And we started to fill some of it during the London session. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm always for buy the dip. The question is, how deep is that dip, or does the dip keep on dipping? Every single selling off opportunity has been.
Who put the dip in the dip, the dip, the dip?
And I dip, you dip, we dip. Hello. Anyways, oil getting hammered this morning. We did see those headlines. Eddie, what were those hot biscuits? I'm going to throw it to you for some eco data here in a couple minutes. What did we get out of Russia there, Eddie?
You know what? Russia came in here, Deputy Prime Minister Novak talking about, we're going to increase oil production from April. He also did say that we're going to see the 2025 oil demand growth at 1.4 million barrels. He also mentioned on Trump's comments about the output increase. This was touched upon, and that's what I've got here right now. Keeping an eye on the prize here. Lots kicking on the wire here, but those are the hot biscuits coming out here right before we open. Back to you, Andre.
Wow, thank you, Eddie. Yeah, oil is down about buck 30 in the last 12 minutes or so. What's up, Hoag?
Session gap close in the in crude, right to yesterday, right to Friday's high, right there.
Hey, Dow making some moves upside, guys.
Ooh, Dow is making moves to the upside. Nice
big 180 here.
Sure is. Wow, Dow shot out of the can on the upside. 44,160, 180 is now traded. Wow. Dow is on the move to the upside. S&P's, again, we saw this last week. S&P stuck in between the NASDAQ. NASDAQ seeing a red candle. Dow seeing a green candle, two green candles looking at the 5-minute. S&P's kind of want to go with the Dow. NASDAQ is holding it down. We did see this rotation late last week. The economy between the NASDAQ and the Dow. We'll see if that does continue. Jay, come on in. Start at the buzzer. Make sure you check him out. 3:15 Central every day. Jay, what are your thoughts coming into this week and this trading day so far?
What's going on? I'm looking for some sells also. I took some last night, took some losses. Profit targets were just a little bit too far for where my entries were, but looking to sell as well. I'm looking at this crude oil trade, looking at a potential bounce up to 74s. Maybe if 74 doesn't hold, and selling there. But it's looking heavy. I'm seeing a ton of selling coming in. Don't want to sell it in the hole, but thinking there's some opportunity in crude as well.
Level was pivotal, according to Market Stalker D. She said that 74 level in crude was no-go.
$74. Speaking of levels, have your top step levels either pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you have those open. They are refreshed every day, every trading day, I should say. Make sure to have those open. More buying coming in here. Dow leading the way to the upside here. S&P's jumped in, and NASDAQ's, hey, wait up for me. NASDAQ pushing higher here, 21,250 last trade. S&P's 59.84. My goodness, we are well below 6,000 in the ES. NASDAQ keeps pushing higher here. Gold, 28.56.
Weekly kickoff high and the overnight high in the S&Ps.
88.59.88. Yes, it is. Thank you, Hoag. Dakota's got the bear behind him. Dakota's still bearish coming into this day. We got, look at the tilt, 71% in the NASDAQ, 71% in the NQ as well. Dakota, any particular levels, or do you typically wait for this to play out? It is February. We survived January. Dakota,
I'm waiting. Wait for me. It's all about waiting. See how everything starts to play out, shake out. Let the market digest everything. I tell you what, throughout this weekend, when you look at the news, social media and everywhere was the sky's falling. Bear market confirmed. Sky's falling. Sell off. And it's just every single time I see that, it's an opportunity to buy it. Like, that's how it's been ever since I've started trading 14 years ago. Every panic is just an opportunity, just in disguise. We'll see if this is another one or if we could actually find continuation to the downside. I'm rooting for a continuation to the downside. I would love for this market to sell off to give some better opportunities to buy. The famous last words I keep seeing: this time's different. No, this sell-off's different than what we've
It's
seen
exactly the same.
all year.
It's like getting back with an ex-girlfriend. This time will be different, Dakota.
I mean, everyone's been talking about tariffs for a while now, so I don't see too much of a surprise. I think it's just the uncertainty where now you have other countries, responding and reacting.
That's the
So
word.
I'm wanting to see if
Uncertainty.
this market could go down below 20,700. 20,700, 20,800 is going to be kind of some targets for me, but this gap is looming. I want to see what happens in this gap. Everyone says gaps get filled. We're going to find out.
Well, there's music to Hoag's ears here. Hoag, what price do we have
Dakota,
to
which
get back
gap
up
are you
to?
talking about?
On the
That
NASDAQ.
one or the one above?
Yeah.
And Q. All right. Yeah. Hoag, if you could, ES and NASDAQ and YM for that matter, what prices do we need to get back up to fill the gap? When you have a second.
Well, the session gap from Friday.
Yeah.
We've got to get all the way back up to 21,533.75.
21,533.75. So we're about 300 points to the upside in the NASDAQ to fill that gap. Hoag and ES, what would that gap be?
Well, there's a gap
That's
above
straight.
and below in the ES here. Let's take a look
Below
here
as
on
well?
the session gap from Friday.
59.81 last trade.
You'd have to get all the way up to 60.57 quarter.
I remember those prices.
60.57 quarter, and there's a gap below in the S&Ps as well. It's the last gap. There were 3 gaps, and we've gone through 2 of them to the downside. We have to get down to 59.0975 to close the gap below. The market is really just kind of, I mean, it's been respecting the weekly kickoff low, 59.88, very handsomely since the beginning of the overnight session. It's been 1, 2, 3 30-minute bars that have just gone up there and crumbled.
The question
Dakota,
is,
you sharing
can we
your chart?
find a short opportunity? Can Coach
Dakota, are you
Jay?
sharing your charts?
I am.
Well,
Okay,
off
good.
high and they're low, and the S&Ps has been good.
Okay. So there's essentially 2 magnets pulling at the ES, downside gap and upside gap.
Yeah.
Interesting situation going on over there. Definitely keep an eye on that.
NASDAQ's holding above weekly kickoff low, which is 21,210. It's very magnetic to it. It's like a 30-minute range. I'd call it 262 to the upside to 180, 165 to the downside. I mean, that's where the range has been for the last 5 hours.
Yep.
What an open. I was watching weekly kickoff with Nick for a tick yesterday. I don't know if he's in here just yet, but he
for last night.
Yeah, that gap down to, on the open was just wow.
It was pretty insane. I mean, it was. I always start. I've been starting to show traders like an ATR to help gauge volatility.
Sure.
Same volatility we typically get for the New York session was what we were seeing last night, averaging about 30 points every 5 minutes in the NASDAQ. And the worst thing that I do not like as a trader is a big move overnight that leads to a messy and choppy, rough market to trade during the New York session.
Yeah,
I mean, so far
it's happening a lot lately too.
It has, Hoag.
Yeah, it has. Over the past month, Hoag is big move overnight, great opportunity overnight. I love trading futures. That's like there's opportunity to be had in the Asian session, London session, and the New York session. But as of late, we've been seeing the moves happen overnight. and then a messy market during, this time. Hopefully we don't see that today. It's looking pretty bullish right now that the market's being held up. Here we are pushing into these 260s. If we can see a break through these 270s, there it goes.
Wow.
And we're starting
There
to
we
fill
go.
some of this gap. So, yeah, how do we short this, Coach Jay? I see a lot of traders talking
That's a great
about
question.
buyers are crazy because of the sell-off. And I think the market's proving quite a lot of people wrong. So far,
Great question. I
anyway.
think we came in looking for shorts, Dakota, but then we have to kind of assess how is the market agreeing with that, right? I might want to short, but if the market's pushing to the upside and I want to trade it, then I have to trade what the market's telling me. So if I'm looking for a short, first thing I'm doing in the Nasdaq is looking at 21,300. It's a major level. Let's see if buyers can push through that level, or if we get a rejection there, that might be a good spot to limit risk back down into this range. But this is looking pretty bullish right now.
Sure is. 9 minutes into the open. A lot of Fed speak this week. Earnings still this week. NASDAQ is not done. Wow. NASDAQ pushing higher here. S&P's pushing higher as well. 21,309. Eddie, I just took a quick peek out of the corner of my eye. Saw what the calendar had on schedule for today. I just want to throw it to you, Eddie. What do we got for ecos, economic numbers, and speakers for today on this Monday? All right. I'll take a look at the calendar here. Did not hear Eddie there. 8:45. We got.
I'm sorry about that. $5. In about 5 minutes, we got the global manufacturing PMI, construction spending in about 20 minutes. Also, 10:30 today, we got a 3-month, 6-month, and 11:30 here, Bostic going to be speaking. 12 o'clock, Atlanta Fed, and 1 o'clock here, loan officer survey. That's what I got. Back to you, Andre.
Yeah. Sweet. Yep. Number 5 minutes. Then after that, 20 minutes after that. That's Bostic.
Well, that was
Bostic
an interesting move. We've seen a 50-point sell-off right there. And, well, is this a liquidity sweep? Are we running stops before we move to the downside? Or is this just going to be this is resistance that we broke through become support? I'm waiting for the market to settle down.
And same here, Dakota. So we just talked about it, right? How do we short this? Wait to see if buyers continue to buy above 300. We did pop above. You never know how far above that move is going to go, right? We got 12 points above 300 and then an immediate sell-off. But you had to be quick with that. Like you said, waiting for the markets to kind of settle down a little bit. But that was the idea. No buying above 300 yet and take the short.
Jay, do you like the anchored VWAP from the opening bar? It's above that opening bar. VWAP is higher. Do you like that for a long?
293.
If I'm looking at the 3-minute Hoag, it's not above it yet. High of the 3-minute opening range is at 55. That VWAP is at 48. But it does look good for a potential long, right? Volume is pushing.
Price. You want VWAP above it. All right, got it.
Correct.
Jay, could you show us how to put that anchored VWAP on your chart?
Sure. So on the drawing tools on the left side of your chart, 5 icons down, you have forecasting and measurement tools. And then halfway through that menu, you have anchored VWAP. I put a star next to it because I use it all the time. And then it's in this little drawing panel here. And it's this icon, 2 candles with a line going through it. And then if I click on that icon and click on a candle, then it's anchored there.
Got it.
Number in 2 minutes.
No problem.
Hey, guess what came?
What'd you get?
The
Hey,
market momentum. There we go.
Nice.
Hey, it's real.
Yep.
I tell you what, Hoag, I rewatched that last night. Still amazing. I mean, I don't trade market profile. I don't trade like that, Hoag. But there is so much great information outside, no matter the style of trader you are. Just, I mean, him as a person and some of the market and trading psychology is just absolutely amazing.
And this book is a lot about all of that. It's a lot about the self-knowledge, probably more than market knowledge. From what I'm reading in this book, I'm about 500 or 50 pages in, but he's got the whole being in this book. It's not just market knowledge; it's self-knowledge, and there are certain things that he said about it that I've been saying for years. I've got some notes here, but we won't do that now. But one of the things is he's big on the emotional journal, and if you haven't seen it, Topstep has an emotional journal on the same page you would find like the daily levels. And that emotional journal is basically what he's talking about. You know, what are you thinking and feeling getting in and while the trade's on and getting out? You know, it's all information you can use.
That level of experience and knowledge can never be discounted. Like you don't find that anywhere. You can't. It's not something you just pick up a book and get that. I mean, yes, there is a book where you can try and get through a lot of that. The opportunity to talk to someone is completely different than going through like history books, right? Like every 100 years, everybody on earth you just have a new set of people, basically.
Is that how it works, Dakota?
That's basically how it works, Andre. Every 100 years, you have pretty close to a whole new set of people here on earth.
Well, turnover.
You learn. You have to learn.
Just finished 1883 last night.
Here we go. Number
gotta watch 1926.
Here we go. Number.
Oh. Here we go.
All right.
Gold is just
here. Come on.
Yeah, it is.
Manufacturing PMI coming in at 51.2. They were looking at 51.1. Previous 50.1 also. Still waiting for these other numbers to hit the wire. We still got a few more here. Construction spending and so, but keep an eye on the prize. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yep, coming in a little better than expected. Again, we have another number here in about 15 minutes. Before we get to that 9 o'clock number, 9 o'clock central, we have, upper left-hand corner, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. See, Dakota's wearing his funded hat. Let's see who else has got their funded hat on today. Also, last week, got to see some cool places, some unique places, if you will, where you guys are all trading from across this globe. So some people in the construction field, some people in their Uber, some people waiting to pick up their kids from school. So getting those trades, checking on those markets on the mobile-friendly Topstep X. Send those pictures in. Where is everyone trading from in the world today? In the car, we saw a sailboat too. Someone's trading on their sailboat. Love seeing those pictures. Just how unique this industry is.
Just got the hat, Andre.
Weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps. Another nice pullback off that.
You know what came with this hat?
I hope you got a pin.
These. They sent me 9 of them. They get to fill the Thanos collection, all 9 of them.
Surge, you're trading on a PJ? Man, that drink of yours must be really flying off the shelves if you're flying in a PJ to New York City. Uruguay in the house. Very cool. Hoop says, good pullback here. All caps. Shout out to Hoop. 50-50 on the tilt. Got a number in about 14 minutes or so. And make sure you have those Topstep daily levels up. We got gap rules are in effect. Upside gap fill in the NASDAQ, 21,533.75. Easy 300 points away from that. Looking at the S&Ps, gap fill to the upside. 2 gaps. Downside gap and upside gap. Downside gap would be 59.09-ish. Still about 60 points away from that to the upside. Gap fill 60.57. So, out there, 80 points away from that. Gap, S&P's in a precarious situation. But look at the gold. Gold, just a beautiful trend up and to the right. Just putting in new highs. These are new all-time highs, folks. So this is going to be air horn city all week for gold. 28.60, 28.61 now. New all-time highs in the gold. We are on the march to $3,000.
Mm-hmm. End of week, or end of month, maybe end of February for Valentine's. Maybe we hit 3,000.
Valentine's Day just got more expensive, Dakota.
Andre, you give me the green light on that air horn. I am pumping air into the compressor
right now. Fill that canister up. Fill that canister up. Dust it off because you might as well hit it, Eddie, because we're going to be hitting it a lot. Oh boy!
We get up to 3,000 and we get up to 3,000 in gold. I'm selling my wife's present.
Don't tell her.
I mean, what kind of question are you buying your wife? You're talking about gold prices.
My wife. All right, more selling coming in here in the oil as well. 73.22. New lows in the crude. I like that one. Oh, look at gold. Another pop there. About a $2 pop there in the last couple seconds. 28.63. Eddie, we're going to be hitting that air. Slap that air horn. When you give it a shot. 73.24. Downside in the crude oil. There it is. Ah, gold, man. Bond staying firm. Bond staying firm. Take a look at the 10-year.
We've had a 100-point sell-off here in the NASDAQ the last 10 minutes.
Yes, we did, Dakota.
Yet?
No buying
Anything
above that
yet, Coach
300.
Jay?
No buying above that. No, that was the trade. The rejection above 300 just was slow to take it. And right now I'm just looking for the next opportunity. We are holding 50% of this 3-minute opening range.
That was
so, you know,
third attempt at weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps that failed up there as well.
Crude or gold ain't done. $5 pop. $5 pop last 4 minutes. 28.65.
My.
Gold is just pushing here. 28.65. Can we get 28.66? 20 cents away from that. Oil selling off here. Nothing on the tilt.
Let's go! Long gold this morning, too.
Long gold.
Utility,
you guys were long gold in the house?
Wow. Yeah.
No, really?
Yep.
Our stop was a better place to get in.
No way, Hoag. It's on
Absolutely.
gold, too. Huh?
100%.
Gold 28.67, new all-time highs.
Maybe we get a hat made for that. I'll buy your stock.
Get a T-shirt.
Yeah. It's gonna mess with everyone's psychology now because that's kind of how it works. And everyone will start second guessing themselves and wondering, and then they'll hesitate, and then they'll not follow their own process, and then the trade will go without them. Then they'll get upset, and then they'll try and do something different. That's the reality of these markets. That's what happens. You get stuck in a very vicious cycle of confusion, not following the process, and all that. I've been through there. I've been there, done that. I kind of go through it a little bit every once in a while of, man, this is a great setup, but I don't want to take it because my stop's better entry. If they don't take it, it works amazingly. And then it's a second. Yeah.
Gold 28.7.
Looking at the NASDAQ
$10 pop last 7 minutes.
Unbelievable.
Why are we looking at anything else?
We're just
buy gold. Yeah.
Gold. We got stopped
You
out.
can't hold it down.
No, we cannot.
Hold gold down. No.
What do you do, though? What do you do right now?
Hoag's going to sell his wife's Valentine's Day gift. Oh, that got me.
Once we took out the IB high in gold, it never went back there. That was all you need.
It's the volume.
What do you do, though? What can you do, Coach Jay and Hoag, now that gold's just all-time high? Just watch it?
Put an offer in on my wife's Valentine's present.
On Amazon or
eBay.
$73.
Yeah. Throw it on eBay. $73.33 a barrel for the oil. Gold. Hey, 28.70. All-time highs there.
I'm gonna pawn my grill. I don't use it anymore.
I thought you were talking about the grill. You had a grill for your mouth, Eddie. A gold grill for the mouth. That would be incredible.
In my hip hop
200 lot.
Yeah.
200 lot in the NASDAQ at 200 lot 21 161 in the orders. Very interesting spot to put 203 contracts. 161 in the orders in the NASDAQ. Right around full session VWAP as well.
Nice catch, Jay. Volume master in the house. We're about 40 points away from that 200 lot to the downside in the NASDAQ, but
we can get there in a second.
Sure can. Market, we just got, we sold off 100 points in 6 minutes. What's another 30, 35 points at this point? Got a number coming out in 7 minutes.
Coming up.
Quick take a peek at the 10-year, 4.5% in the 10-year. Still sorry. We're selling coming in here, NASDAQ. Yes, let's see if we can go get that 200 lot here in, yep, there it is.
At Surfer Sup, yes, that's why I'm not trading. We have a little bit of news. This market's very volatile, and I'm waiting for things to settle down a little bit. I only look for 1 to 2 trades a day, and I mean, I would rather follow my process than try and take anything. Even though, you know, when you watch these markets, we tend to just look for these little small opportunities. If I take every single trade that I think is going to happen, I'd probably take 100 trades a day and it'd be a mess.
Yeah, it means you're looking for trades. And if you're looking for trades, you're going to find them.
Easy. Yes.
Yes, you will. Number 5. And after that, we're in the clear for a while. We'll do a Bostic later. I haven't heard from Bostic in a minute. Let's see what's on his mind.
Oh, Andre Tilt really tipped the high in crude oil.
Yeah, what do you see it up to?
84% long right at the highs.
84?
84% long. Bam.
And then
looked like they were going to keep
hit.
getting paid, but no.
Yeah. And that headline hit, and look at that.
Yep.
Everyone's looking for the exit door, as Hoag likes to say. Everyone's looking for the exit door, jumping over each other, tripping over each other. Get out of that trade.
That Sunday night open was exactly that, Andre.
Yep.
So much fear. So much fear.
Yeah, this is a new trading environment. A lot of uncertainty. Gotta stay nimble, gotta stay quick. This is why we use stops. We're going to get blindsided by a headline. It's going to cost you money.
Man, just looking at that, Andre, now that a little bit of hindsight, right? From Sunday's low, the first 5 minutes of the Sunday open, the candlestick's low around 940s to the high of what we just made.
5 minutes remaining.
370 points, 1.77%. Like that was the pullback or the recovery or whatever you want to call it. That's a decent move overnight, and like we're seeing major volatility.
Hey, just a heads up, we got these numbers coming up. Check your positions here because these numbers might make a difference here. PMI coming up here in about a little over 3 minutes, and construction spending. So better safe than sorry.
Yep. I like that, Eddie.
Nvidia's down 5%. So.
Is it really? What's
yeah, it's at 114. 114.
All of the Mag 7 right now.
I'm going to sell some puts on it right now.
Nvidia down 5%, Tesla down 5.7%, Apple down 3%.
You like longs there anywhere? On 110?
I'm looking at the premium on the 110 puts, 110 and 15 puts in Nvidia.
Oil still
way off topic, but
there's a disclaimer. Hey, you. Remember, you're a human being, not a lemming. Make your own trades. Oil still selling off here. Oil down about oil down about buck.
Wow.
$1.70 in the last 45 minutes or so. Just took a peek beneath $73. Low of the day, $72.96 barrel.
Hey, who's trading the Dow? You guys okay? Girls okay over there trading the Dow? My goodness.
Eddie.
Smack-a-palooza.
Yes, it was. On the open, Bulls tried to take the ball and run with it. Bears came in and smashed on the brakes there.
Gold is just going.
Look at that.
28.78 is weekly kickoff high.
2 minutes.
A measured move.
About $8 from there. Wow, 5,500 people watching right now. And number one on the big board. Dakota, you got star of At the Buzzer. Also co-star Slow Markets on Wednesdays, I do believe. Coach Jay in the house. Also, head coach of the VIP, the Lunatics. Talk to him about that.
Keep going, Andre. Keep going.
Yeah, you like
Yeah, where's
that?
the
I'm sitting here just
weighing
reading.
in?
I'm reading your.
Keep going.
This is off the dome too. This is all off the head. I'm not reading the script or anything. I just remember this stuff. Buy gold, sell hogs. There's the coop. That's the Coach Hoop special right there. Buy gold, sell hogs. Pit Raiders head coach. Head coach of the Pop Squad also as well here. Pop standing for process over profits. Also pop in your P&L.
Mike
21.
Yes, that's exactly.
21,220 last trade in the NASDAQ.
The max
59,
is the only one green.
Which what company?
Meta. 5%. Everything else is red.
Saw some headlines coming out from Zuckerberg over the weekend. I forgot what they were. Information overload these days, man.
Yep.
Headlines in one ear, out the other, before you can even digest what the hell you just read.
My goodness.
What was the Zuckerberg? Anyone? What was the Meta headlines from the weekend? Big trade in the NBA over the weekend.
They get hit.
30 seconds.
Those bids that were at 160 moved down to 128.
Oh, really? Okay. Thank you, Jay. Again, 200 lot on the bid.
All right, here we go. PMI looking at 50. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, man, order book is
right down to.
Watch those.
All right, PMI here coming up at 51.2. Manufacturing PMI 50.9. And also we've got the construction spending. They were looking at 0.2, 0.5%. So big move here in U.S. construction spending month over month. Back to you, Andre.
Hey, all right. Yes. Got the numbers in the rear view mirror now. Let's get to some trading. Good patience by these two. Dakota's saying, Dakota, 1 to 2 trades a day.
Oh, my.
Is this a departure from 2024? Or is this simply been your MO?
It's my normal. And especially in this type of market environment. Look at the price since we opened. There's plenty of opportunity if you're looking for it, but since the open we went up down. There's just lots of wicks. It is the NASDAQ to be honest, and there's been no good trade setups from the way that I trade. Now I know there's plenty of traders in the chat that probably has made like 5-10 good trades and they're 10 out of 10 for their winners, but yeah, it's just not the right trading environment for me. I know I say that all the time, but that's been the story of this past month is, hey, this market's a little hectic, very volatile, and I'm going to wait for a setup that I'm confident in. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with placing a trade. What a lot of traders don't realize is some of the best traders, they don't even need to place a trade for that day. You don't have to. Trading's optional. And I know it doesn't make for great TV if we all just sit here, stare at the charts, and don't even place a trade. And yeah, now you guys get to see what live trading really does look like. There's no reset button here.
No. Dakota, sometimes, I remember as a young trader, if I was, as a young trader, I'd be staring at the screen 5, 6, 7 hours a day. And if I didn't make a trade, I felt like I did nothing that day. I felt like I just wasted the day. For those the newbies out there that say, hey, you don't have to make a trade today, but it is still important to watch the screen. What advice do you have to a new trader who says, all right, fighting the urge to make a trade just for the sake of feeling you did something, confusing activity with achievement? What do you tell the new trader?
That's such a good one. That's such a good question. I'll say that as kids, I mean, we're kind of programmed to trade time for money. And when we don't get money for our time, we feel like we're missing out on something, right? Working a 9-to-5 job. But that's not how trading works. You could sit here for 10 hours and still not get paid. The exact opposite. You lose money, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Which is very difficult to understand that, wow, I've been watching these markets 10 hours a day all week and I have nothing to show for it. Or I've lost money. That's hard to comprehend as a person, where it's like, man, I could have just got a regular job, spent just as much hours, and guarantee myself a paycheck at the end of the day. So psychologically, and our connection to money is one of the biggest hurdles that there is. and it's hard to do. It's hard to say. It's just understanding, best commercial that you ever see out there is that Charmin commercial. It says it best.
Don't squeeze the Charmin.
Please don't squeeze. Yeah.
Less is
Mr.
more.
Wiffle.
Less is more.
Huge. A thousand lot just got filled in the S&Ps at 59.60.
Thank you. I missed it. I didn't know where that was
It was
going.
real quick. They flashed and filled it.
Bid or offer, Jay?
It was on the bid.
Thank you.
Back to that point, though. Coach Ray brings up something all the time with his traders. He's like, he doesn't even call traders, right? We're risk managers. And sometimes, back to your point, Andre, sometimes our job is to not lose money, right? Is to conserve capital. And if there isn't a good setup, then just don't take anything. If you feel like you didn't do anything, just reframe it as I saved money today because there wasn't a decent enough setup for me to put risk on. I think sometimes the word trader makes us feel like we have to be in a position because how am I a trader if I didn't trade?
You're right. Yeah. Trading's just as much about playing defense than it is playing offense.
Yeah.
And everybody deals with it. Everybody at some point deals with it. I know I did. Like if I sit here all day and I don't do anything, I feel like I wasted the day.
Right.
Yeah.
But you can't fall into that because you're gonna get pushed into or talked into in your own brain trades that aren't any good. But I got to do something because I'm a trader, and if I'm going to call myself a trader, I damn well better be trading. And it's
You
just
sound like a Mavericks GM
when you do that.
That's exactly it, Hoag. Because then if you said there, 6 hours of screen time, you're down $4,000. Like I wish I just didn't trade today.
Yep. Believe me, a lot of folks out there right now that are wishing they were like you guys and didn't do anything yet today.
Yep.
Wish I didn't take that trade last night. It was a good setup though, so I'll it is what it is. I'd take the trade again.
Trader AJ in the chat. I feel like quote, all caps. Real trading is boring, right? Dakota's real trading boring.
It is. It is. Unfortunately, it's over glorified. All the fancy stuff you guys see on social media,
Hollywood
overdoes it. It's the shiny stuff.
It is indeed.
Everyone's too busy competing for clicks and views and likes and subscribers and followers and all that stuff, so that they kind of have to be overwhelming and dramatic and flashy.
Just like
us, just like us. While we're at 143,000 subscribers, we finally crossed it over the weekend. Shout out to everyone that click follow. What if you would be so kind? Please click like. Please click subscribe. Give us a follow on the X. Check us out on Discord. That community is growing well over 100,000 members in the Discord. Trying to hit you from all this. Shout out to everyone watching on X. I'm not sure. Are we live on X today, James? I haven't heard from James yet. But you can also catch us on X. See some people. Actually, it was not working on Friday, I do believe. We broke that. So hopefully they fixed it over the weekend.
We broke the internet.
We broke that.
Broke the internet, Hoag. Finally, someone had to do it. We had to. 50-50 on the tilt. Nothing showing there. Crude hanging out by the lows of the day. About 14 cents off the lows. Last trade, $72.93 a barrel. We're not on there today. Thank you, Gabe. $21,170 last trade in the NASDAQ. There's a 200 lot bid down there somewhere. Jay said it was at 161s. It dropped down to 128s. Is it still there, Jay?
It's at 128s and now it's gone. Biggest thing I see is 122s. We got a 63 lot.
It gone. I don't know what they're doing.
They'll be back.
Just wanted to be seen.
Still not seeing anything. I mean, there's a lot of whipsaws. Is this going to be one of the worst patterns there is in trading? For me, is going to be the megaphone pattern. I think we might be seeing that higher highs and lower lows. I don't want to
show us why it's called a megaphone.
Because that's exactly what it looks like, right? Like, look at this. This is this is like a horror movie when I see patterns like this. Higher highs and higher lows and just chop. Lots of chop. And yeah, it's one of the ugliest patterns for me as a trader.
A lot of traders do not
Hey,
like to
Mr.
see that
Nonick in
pattern.
the chat is asking, is Donald speaking today? Well, from what I know, 2 p.m. here Central Time, he's going to be talking with Trudeau up north. So we'll see. That's all I've got right now, but I'll be watching the wire.
Yeah, thanks, Eddie. Yeah, the answer is he speaking today? Yes. Which outlet he's speaking to? We don't know. What he's going to be speaking about? We don't know that either.
What I understand,
Yes,
he
I do
has
see-
meetings with leaders from Mexico and Canada. We don't know if
Yeah,
what he's going to tweet or if he's going to jump on and have a press conference, anything like that. That is unknown.
Just be ready for a random move in the markets. That's the
You think?
Yeah.
Yep.
Last week. Last
Hoping they
week
just
was a
sweep
dude.
all this under the rug and say, okay, we've agreed on something. Let's not do that. But you know what they say about hopes.
What do they say, Hoag?
Well, Dad always said you fill one hand with hopes and the other hand with shit and see which fills up first.
Yep.
That's true. Yeah, $72.99 a barrel. Can we go above $73? We'll see.
A Terra 4. We are in the middle of a Terra 4, right? What's your experience, Hoag, with Terra 4s? It's usually the country that consumes the most has the advantage, right?
Is that true?
I'm not smart enough to figure all that out, Dakota.
Fair enough.
You know, I've seen it. It's come and gone. Opportunities come, opportunities go. I have no idea how to kind of gauge, you know, how this is going to play out. I think you probably do because you're kind of in that industry of logistics and supply chain and all that. I just know that it's happening and that I better watch my ass. That's the only thing I can say.
Exactly. People get paid tons of money to try and figure out that stuff, and at the end of the day, what we're doing here, none of that matters. We just love the volatility, and we trade what we see on the screen.
More selling coming here.
Tariff.
S&P's new lows, 59.54. Well, not new lows. Well, for the day, I guess it is. Overnight lows in the S&P.
Go to my brothers in supply chain for a major like fastener company, and he's like, we had lunch on Saturday, and he's like,
well, yeah,
you know, I don't know what it means. It's never meant anything before, so I don't think it means anything this time.
Yeah, over the weekend, my phone just went off. Like WhatsApp and a lot of the suppliers in Mexico, it was just like a bloodbath. It was just like, hey, we have all this product sitting at the border waiting for customs entry, and things just got changed dramatically because what happens is they send all this currency, this US currency, they convert it to pesos in Mexico, and they have it sit at a bank account for whatever product that they're crossing over. And this happening over the weekend caused a lot of panic because you can't transfer money over the weekends. And we had so much product sitting at the border, and it's not just us. These are just tons and tons of trucks. And it just became such a mess over the weekend. I turned my phone off from those notifications. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. We'll see what happens Sunday night and Monday.
Just took a quick feeler short here. Short 3 micros from 144 and a quarter. My stop is at 164 in the NASDAQ. Yeah, and I might try to build into this position. I think I'm a little late, but we will see.
So, Andre, did you hear about the Raptors game? Did you hear about the
Raptors
Ottawa Senators game this past weekend? Did you hear about
what happened?
Well, I tell you, politicians aren't the only ones unhappy with the tariffs. It seems like the fans at a Raptors game and at a Ottawa Senators game booing as the Star Spangled Banner was being played.
Oh no!
Saturday night.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh no! Yeah, we're pissing people off. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Pissing people off.
Well, if you ain't pissing,
I apologize. I apologize.
Andre made it all better.
This is the suits. These are the suits. I don't know.
Hey, better be pissed off than pissed on.
Pissed on. This is very true, Dakota. Very true. All right, Jay is short. Jay, you're short. The micros from what price we got you up here? 4 micro 21
144 and a quarter.
Are you nervous about this megaphone pattern? Or
No.
are you're following your own process over there?
If it does megaphone, I'll be out way before we get back up to that high.
Nice. Okay, I like it.
So risk is
You're
managed.
booing us, Eddie.
potential failed downside auction in crude.
I like what you say, Coach Jay. Risk is managed.
I'm
That's
down
good.
There we
on
go.
the day so far, and I don't want to try to trade my P&L, but let's see. Looking for a push into 100 here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Not going to let this trade turn into a loser now. We got 20 points in the profit, so we'll go from there. Not going to choke it either. If it wants to keep selling, let it go.
That's right. New lows getting put in here in the NASDAQ. 21,128. Overnight low of, call it 110. 21,110. About 15 points off the lows there. It's true overnight low.
Yeah,
From the
overnight
reopen
low.
all the way down to 20,943.
943. That's way down there.
Yeah, it's way down there. It's about 200 points away. It was on the
You can see
reopen.
it.
See what? Yeah. I haven't seen Nick for a tick in here yet. Maybe he made his money, called it a day.
He was there last night. Maybe
He was there last night.
sleeping
He was
in.
just giggling. He was laughing. This is wild. Nick for a tick. There's the VIX real again. It's like the VIX might be close to getting
What's the
real.
VIX at today?
It's
Options
still right
are
out
paying
about
good
20.
though. I
Yeah,
know the
what's
options
Vol?
premiums are there.
VIX trading almost $20. $19. 1941. 1940.
Mm.
Hey, you may be onto something there, Jay.
The short. Let's see.
Thank you, Bink.
It'll be a break-even trade, if anything. I had 25 points in the profit. Would love to see this 130-ish level hold. Oh, I'm out.
I should
Scratch
just
on
not
that
say
trade.
anything. I killed you.
I should have took the trade off, Hoag. I
Should've
should have
been.
took the trade off. I think it still has room down, though. I think it still has room down. I may put it back on, but let's see.
Greatest ever. It's okay. Canadians didn't do anything as their country was dismantled by politicians the last 5 years. Okay. So maybe go figure. The politicians shot themselves in the foot. You don't say. Hogs are limit down. Hoop's saying hogs are limit down. Is that true? Hoag, you want to take a peek at the hog?
I'll be right back. I'll check that out in about 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. Let's take a look at the hog. What's the hog? Hog, lean hogs. Oh, yeah. Wow. Hogs. There's your limit down.
Let's see it. And
There's
whoa.
lean hog. Yeah.
HEJ.
What's going on in hogs? Oop. Just bounced. We were hogs limit down. There you go. We trade everything around here. Pit Raiders.
Futures. Hogs. What would cause hogs to limit down with tariffs?
I don't know. Tariffs. Tariffs. The only thing I can come up with. Yeah, bacon just got more
Bacon just got
cheaper. Yeah, it did.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Momo says because 25% tariffs on American hog imports. So we're going to have an influx of hogs here. So does that mean the price of bacon's
more
going
piggies.
down?
Looks like it.
It's
We're the
going to
biggest.
continue to work. I think I just got out a little early. That's all right. I think we see 21 100s pretty soon here. Not really seeing any buying on the tape at all. Any of these bounces feel pretty empty. And of course, that could change at any minute, right? Someone could tweet something, say something. But for right now, it looks pretty heavy.
You know, I was watching that 1 hour clip of Dalton Hoag when he comes back on. I'm curious on how he and how that market viewed, because I know during that segment he was talking about where the market was rallying, faked out, and then we sold off.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious on what exactly happened on this nice little fake out to the upside, and if there was a possibility to view that from the market profile. When Hoag gets back here, I'll have to ask him.
Yeah, I think it had something to do with overnight. Anne Marie says that Dalton session was heat. Yes, it was. Yeah, overnight inventory coming into that particular day. Was that Thursday? Yeah. Overnight inventory was long in the S&Ps. Then ran on the opening bell rang. We ran it up, ran out of volume. Pushing higher, sellers came in and slammed the door. Speaking of slamming the door, we got more room to the downside here in the ES 59.52. Day lows, overnight low, still got to the 41s. NASDAQ selling off as well. A little flight to quality. Thanks, Hoop. You're doing great today, man. Help me out,
Coach.
That's why he's the coach. That's why he's the coach, right?
Yep, Pit Raiders, baby.
Exactly. Yeah. VIP session, new VIP season starting. I reached out to the team in Discord. Did a little check-in. It starts this week. This is the first week. The final draft was Friday, and I'm excited. How is it transitioning from a new team, Coach Jay?
Good so far. We had our first intro meeting last week. I think it was Thursday. Just kind of giving the group an overview of how the last session went and things like that. It's fun though. It's fun. Learning a new group of traders. Getting an idea of how they look at the markets and then working with them from there. I've seen some of the traders in the group already talking about some of the other groups have had traders who hit consistency target profits on the day already. They got access to these accounts yesterday. Some people are already up $3,000 on those accounts. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Play your game, especially if you're a lunatic. We're gonna play our game. It's a long season. We got 3 months, but I'm excited to work with them.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited too. We'll see how it goes on my end. I'll continue to update everybody here as it goes, but yeah, it's gonna be my first experience. I mean, a group of 50 is so much more you could accomplish than what we're doing on a group of 5,000 traders.
Right. Should be fun though. Man. Oh, what was that?
Nice
pop volume right there.
Sure did. What just happened? 50-point pop, 60-point pop in the NASDAQ, just like that.
Someone said something.
News.
Someone 10-point pop,
While you're here right
15-point
now,
pop, 20-point pop S&Ps.
Got some hot biscuits here. Talking about the ECB rate, price now the depot rate of 1.85 in December, around 1.95 late on Friday. Also, French Prime Minister will use special constitutional powers to pass the 2025 budget. That's what I've got here. All I've got here right now. I don't know if that sort of set up the markets, but that's what I have. Back to you, Andre.
20-point pop in the S&Ps, just like that. 20 points, 20 handle pop, and we got an 80-point pop in the NASDAQ, just like a Dow not done. Dow just popped 100 points. This is the new reality, folks. I have no idea what that was.
Who had a stop?
That's why you have a stop. That's why you have a stop.
I know. That's the first thing we're thinking of is, oh man, somebody got caught.
Rate cuts, more cuts.
Also, to that point,
wow.
I was just in a short, right, looking for 21,100s, and I took the trade off because it's not giving me what I want because of these conditions, right? If I didn't trail that was instant stop, probably some slippage, bigger loss than I was looking for. So let's see now.
Yeah, Dobie in the chat. Yep, megaphone pattern confirmed. Ugh, no one likes this.
30-point pop in the S&Ps, this 5-minute candle. 100-point pop in the NASDAQ. S&Ps are really liking whatever the hell they just heard. They're just cutting the
Benji
repo
says, good call with Trump, the president of Mexico. Does that have... I take everything in the chat with a grain of salt, so whatever it is, it's positive. Hoop, 100-point pop in Hogs. Here's another one. Happy Pets. Mexican president says Mexico will deploy 10,000 national guard immediately to border to avoid trafficking of drugs to the U.S. Lots of stuff going on in this market. Oh, man. This just goes to prove you can't keep up with the news sometimes. You just have to trade what's in front of you.
Let's watch this Dow and Russell screaming north here right now. Also, ES. We got all four of them here. Making a run.
Do we feel the gap? Do we feel this gap now?
That's what it's looking like. I was looking for a pullback off of that high volume somewhere, and it's just not giving us one yet. Let's see what happens at 250s here in the NASDAQ. Guess you just got to jump in sometimes. 1,000 lot S&Ps, 6,075 on the upside.
Someone saying tariffs with Mexico delayed? Oh, man.
Build. We're just going.
Things changed in a second.
That's what I thought was going to happen. It's all going to get swept under the rug. Oh, a threat.
Panic. So panic doesn't pay? Is that the story of the day?
What'd you guys do to the market?
Everyone who panic sold is kind of upset.
Oh, yeah. Now do we panic buy?
I'll tell you what, Hoag, the market spends more time going up than it does down.
That is true. That is true.
Hey, gold, yeah, gold hitting. Gold here right now.
Tariffs delayed for a month.
Hello,
Good
gold.
call with Trump. Led to some accords. Mexico's President Scheinbaum. If only I knew it.
U.S. Mexico news. We got JD in here. JD's going to be on shoulder tap with Mick. It'd be great to ask the risk department how they are modifying or adapting the risk management for the firm with these this new trading environment. I mean, a 50-point pop in the S&Ps, 200-point pop in the NASDAQ. Dow doing pretty much the same thing. Their heads are spinning back there. They are working overtime. They are earning their money.
This
is a new trading environment. Every day we're getting these moves. Every day.
So tariffs delayed for a month, huh?
They are.
Is that what it is?
That's what it's looking like.
President Scheinbaum, Mexico's president.
This
tariffs delayed for a month. Had a good call with Trump.
Go ahead, Eddie. Sorry.
No. That's it. Just off the wire here right now. Thank you, Jay.
I could cover those NVIDIA puts I just sold.
Yeah, you can.
I might just wait and see how it plays out. Oh, don't you just love the market?
I mean, we just
need
to realize. Yeah, we just need to realize this is the new reality.
Yeah.
302.
You love it and you hate it.
Depends what side you're on, right?
Nice trade. Long from 302.
I take $50 on it. Just working this drawdown that I have. Just working it down. I'm out.
Good trade.
Nice trade, Jay.
Good trade.
So if he delayed tariffs with Mexico, can we expect something similar with Canada after the Trudeau call this afternoon?
See what Governor Trudeau has to say.
If they push it back
from
by
what
a month.
what the wire said. They did talk earlier today, but they're going to continue 2 o'clock Central Time here. So, like I mentioned earlier, Power Hour might have a little jolt for us today. We'll find out.
Yeah, definitely, Eddie. Speaking of Power Hour. Who we got on Power Hour today, boy? Oh, boy, we got myself, got Dolby, and Mohammed. His take on
That's
what's
going to
going
be a
on.
good one. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on the headlines out of Canada after Trudeau and Trump speak.
Is this going to be a continuation of the megaphone, though, Coach Jay? We went up to those 350s, 360s. Do we go back down now?
Exactly why I'm out of that trade, Dakota. Yeah, I would love to hold it for this full gap fill, but if this is the megaphone, right? I thought the same thing on the short side. The difference is we do have news out, which is now positive for the markets. So we're seeing some buying volume come in here. So maybe not, but I can't trade maybes, right? I'm going to take the market, what the market is willing to present right now. I'm seeing a 7-tick spread on the NASDAQ,
It's
and we're going from there.
Though.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
New
it
highs.
is.
One side.
Man, oh,
I'm
man,
tempted
oh,
to
man.
get in long one. I'm gonna just continue to be patient.
1,000 lot upside. S&P's 1,000 lot upside. 60-11 upside.
1/4.
Offered.
That's
So
the
the
1,000 I
second
bought at the Lowe's.
Must be nice. See you next year, Hoag.
Yeah, your year's done. One trade a year. That's all it takes, right?
That's all it takes.
60
Get in,
point
get
banger on
some
1,000 times.
Trump news, and then get out, and you're done.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
I'm just happy it wasn't to the downside. Usually, it's any headline mentioning politics has been straight to the downside, right?
Just feels like that's part of the plan. Get positioned correctly and be like, oh, actually, never mind. We were just joking about that.
Here we go. Trying to get those 1,000 on 60-11 quarter, 60-11.25.
Actually getting bought up pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
It is. It's looking pretty bullish now. The gap fill is going to be 500s.
Up above.
Enough.
Trying to get it.
Yeah, it's about 547.
Mexico pause. Correct, Dolby. Never got that 1,000 lot just yet.
Okay, I'm
6,000.
I'm long from 350. Long from 350. Let's see if we could get just a quick scalp to the long side.
Look
there
at
we go.
that.
I'm out.
Look at that.
20 points.
Look at that.
Bang.
Good trade.
There we go.
That's
Gotta be quick around
scalp, micro scalp.
That was a scalp from 350 to 370 to the penny. So
back to 345s is trade now.
Look at that. Dakota, someone in the chat said I need to have stronger hands. How do you feel in these current market conditions about strong hands, weak hands? How do you feel about that? Do you need to have stronger hands on that trade? Or are you taking what the market
that
gives
worked
you?
out pretty well, right?
Yeah.
It depends. That's my answer to 90% of the questions that traders ask is it depends, right? If you're seeing market volatility like this and you get what you want in 5 seconds, take it. I'm sure there's always going to be an argument to be made to say, yeah, I wish I could have, should have, would have held it longer, did this, did that, did this. But yeah.
Contact.
It's up to you as a trader.
Conditions matter.
How are you going to have diamond hands? Those shorts thought they had the tiger by the tail. Shorts thought they had the tiger by the tail. Diamond hands, my ass. Diamond hands just got him stopped out, all those shorts.
Coach Hoop, how's
gold?
Going?
Gold down $25. Gold down $25 in the last 15 minutes. I don't think you can diamond hands anything in this environment.
No, definitely not.
Trail it, manage it, like Jay was, but I don't think markets are going to be one directional for the day anymore. I think those days are behind us.
Andre, diamond hands my ass.
Diamond hands, I did say that. Diamond hands my. Did I say that? Oh, I did say that. You can't diamond hand. I say that aloud. Jeez. This is my head. 28.48. Last trade in the gold. We're down about 22 bucks off the headlines. And delay the Mexican tariffs by 30 days, I do believe.
Also said in that was that Mexican president is strengthening the northern border with National Guard. So I think that might have been all right. You know what? Yeah. We'll cool this off a little bit. If you do that, we'll do this.
Hey, Art of the Deal. I believe he wrote a book, Art of the Deal. It's him doing it in real time. Pushing higher here. Oh, that 1,000 lot did get filled.
Okay. Got to hold IB highs there.
That's right, Anne-Marie.
How's those hogs doing? I seen Coach Hoop said they were limit down. Are they limit up? Is there such thing as a limit up?
That would be quite the move.
That would be quite the move.
Yeah, that move off the lows was.
Look at this cooking.
3% move off the lows and hogs there.
New highs, S&Ps. Everything's fine. Gold's still selling off, down 25 bucks off the highs. Last trade in the gold, 28.48. Currently putting in new highs here. We're up about 60, 65 points in the S&P since the headline broke about 15 minutes ago. Look at the NASDAQ. New highs in the NASDAQ. 21,372. Gap fill to the upside in the NASDAQ. 21,533. About 170 points from there. S&P's gap fill upside about 40 points away. So that gap 60, 57, quarter to the upside. Got JD waiting here. Come on in. We're going to talk about some P&Ls from last week.
Yeah, this market's just so strong right now. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Where's David Green? Shout out to him. I was having some conversation with him over the weekend on the Twix, on the Twitterverse. And man, it's so interesting to see I don't want to say the younger generation because I am pretty young, but like much younger than I am, and the way that they view these markets and the way that they talk about these things is just so interesting. So interesting. There's so much panic and so much fear going on. And here we are.
Here we are. Crude, 75% long in the tilt. Only 32% in the money. Taking some heat.
Did they say, are we going to buy any pullback environment right now?
Well,
they're getting narrower.
The NASDAQ, the IB high is 362 right there. IB high in the S&Ps, 60, 11.5. Like to see it hold there if I'm long.
All right, let's bring in JD. JD, we got some P&Ls ready to go. He's also going to be on shoulder tap with Mick. So we're going to pass along. Mick's when JD's on. JD, come on in. Let's do some P&Ls. We're moving here. No, everyone's flat though right now. What's up, JD? Happy Monday. Real quick, we do shoulder tap. Will you ask Mick how the risk team is adapting with this new environment of headline-driven market?
Absolutely. I'm going to make a note right now.
Yeah, good stuff. Because, I mean, us as traders, we've got to be on high alert. How's the risk team on high alert with this headline-driven markets? So make sure to stay tuned for shoulder tap.
And it's written down.
Shoulder tap. JD. Go ahead. Let's do some P&Ls.
Are you adapting to headline risk? All right. We've got Friday's P&L leaders for those live funded accounts. Let's take a look at those real quick. Here they are. We've got Trin up at the top there, trading the MNQ and the ES. Made $7,030 trading the micro NASDAQ and $13,800 trading the ES. Total profit of $20,842 for Trin. Trin also took a $3,000 payout on Friday. We're going to see his name again in just a bit. Big week for Trin. Nice job. Taylor $17,752. Made $17,435 trading the ES and $316 trading the NQ. Nicholas W, $9,189, all trading the NASDAQ. Muhammad W, Muhammad H. Couldn't fit the H in there. Name was a little too long, but $6,730 trading the NQ and MNQ. $4,820 trading the NASDAQ. $1,907 trading the micro NASDAQ. And finally, Dia with $5,012 in profits trading the NQ on Friday. Want to hit those payouts real quick while I'm here? We can knock those out.
Let's do it.
2 for 1 shot. Here we go. Here are your payouts from Friday. We've got Sinyi with a nice $6,300 payout. Stephanie,
okay,
$5,600. Samuel, $3,500.
Nice.
Trent, we just mentioned, $3,000 payout. Trent had a $20,842 winning day on Friday and put some coin in his pocket at the same time. Then Abdullah, $2,050.
Abdullah.
Those are your biggest payouts from the live funded accounts from Friday.
And hey, you know
Nice way to
what?
close out a month.
If you are paying yourself out, traders who made $5,000 in payouts can come to Topstep TV to join. Yes, the Payout Club. Payout Club, you're going to get a cool hat, just like Dakota and Andre are wearing.
Yeah.
And of course, a pin. So every day in chat, we're going to be dropping that Payout Club check-in where you can sign in for your exclusive 5K Club hat. And right now, as I keep saying here, we're still looking to expand the future, but we can only ship right now here to the United States. If you do have family or friends here in the States, we could ship it to them, and they could ship it outside of the States. But right now, we are looking to expand this in the future. And I'm going to give it back to Andre.
Nice.
Thank you, Eddie.
Andre, Eddie, just so you know, I did get this with my hat though. So this is what they look like. They're actually, I was pretty surprised. They're actually
What
pretty.
things did you get?
Pretty dang cool. The up to the
you got a
100K
lot.
club. Yeah, they just send them out to me. These one.
I
don't
you
know
to ship
if I'm
them to
gonna-
everybody else. You didn't read the note.
Yeah. Yeah, that's outsourcing, Eddie. What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm gonna charge you guys tariffs.
Man.
Oh man.
There's the Payout Club link in the chat. Thank you, Mr. Dolby.
Oh, very cool. All right, take a look at some of the tilt here. 50-50. YM about 70% long. YM, of course, down minis hanging out around the highs. 44,470. Last trade about 50 points off the highs there. Again, President Trump had a
NASDAQ
conversation. Go ahead.
I had a bid in at 330s, and the low on that pullback was 330 and a half. I did not get a fill
on that pullback in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I'm looking for buys. I don't think we're done yet.
No, I think we might fill this gap out there.
Unwind the gap, right?
The NASDAQ right now.
Hey, we got 2,000 lot bid. 2,000 lot bid in the S&Ps on what's that price, Jay? I can't see it. 60.23 half. 60.23 half bid 2,000 times.
Right there, too.
C23s. They keep doing that.
That's
They
some
keep just coming in
details
right
coming
below
over the
market.
wire.
1,000 lots to the upside. Go ahead, Eddie.
And they
We
fell.
got to unwind the entire gap.
Mexico's president told Trump neutral trades help. They're complying with China. Also, I asked Trump for a permanent tariff pause. And this is how he got to the 1-month agreement. And she did say, I think it was a good agreement. The deal will also help Mexico's border security. So a lot of comments coming out. She's talking right now. Nothing that we don't know. But if something does hit the wire, I'm going to jump in. Back to you, Andre.
Yeah, great job, Eddie. Well, gap fill to the upside. The S&P is 60.57 quarter. We got to go fill this gap, right? The whole gap down is because of tariffs. Now we're pausing the tariffs. So let's unwind that whole sell-off.
Sounds good to me.
We might see a domino effect here. So heads up.
Yeah, I think you're right. Gap fill in the NASDAQ, 21,533, about 100 points away from that. Yeah, that's what's happening here.
We might need to check in with all those shorts from the weekend. You know what? I was going to ask you, Hoag and Andre, Who is the guy, or maybe it was MP, that said that they like to hold just one contract short over the weekend?
My boss. My boss back. This is the shadows of 9/11 though. This is the 9/11 trade. But yeah, always on a Friday, go short one mini S&P, one spoo. Every weekend.
Thoughts on? I could see that coming out the past month, right? I mean, you've seen that last weekend. You've seen it this weekend. So that's what I thought about. I was like, man, if someone just held one contract short over the weekend, probably doing really well.
Yep. Making $10,000 on a NASDAQ.
There you go.
I know.
Yeah, short on one lot every Friday in the close. All right, we got about 100 points to go in the NASDAQ to fill the gap. In the S&Ps, we got about 30 points to the upside. What's up, Jay?
Just what I'm looking for pullbacks. So we have these high volume pops. I'm looking at a 1 minute chart at this point, just because of how quick some of this volume is coming in. But I'm looking at the highest volume we have for the day and then anchoring view up to there. That's why I was looking at those 330s. If we can look at my chart, this red line right here, we pulled right back into that view up. I just had my entry 2 ticks too tight. And the same thing here, right? So we get a high volume spike. I'm anchoring view up to there and then looking for entries off of that view up, right? Because this is telling me that buyers are still pushing this market higher. So still looking to for buys up to 21,500 potentially. Just trade location matters here. So right now would be around 411s, 410s. Kind of just got.
Look at this. Dakota still. Oh, Dakota did take a trade. Quick 20-point scalp.
Quick little 20 banger.
What price did you even get? Right now is very cautious.
Yeah, this is. We're
It
tiptoeing.
just happened really fast.
Yeah,
it did happen real fast.
This market's just going straight.
All right, hot biscuit out of the oven here. Trump saying negotiations with Mexico will occur during the month pause. So we got more talks here coming from Trump off the wire. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Right. Then he's got some business with Trudeau this afternoon, 2 p.m. Central Time, I do believe. What's going to happen in between now and then? Buckle up. Momo Man says we're going for 22,000 in the NASDAQ. Well, we got 600 points to go for that. Definitely not out of the question, though.
No.
Yeah, we got Kevin saying he hit his personal daily loss limit before all this action happened. My question to Kevin would be, did you hit your personal daily loss limit just trading your strategy, your process, your journey, or did you get too aggressive too early and put yourself in that situation where you can't play anymore? It's we just had a good conversation a little while ago about being patient, waiting, don't feeling as though you have to trade. Just wondering if that's what you kind of experienced there, or were they legit trades that just didn't play out? Either way, there's a lot you can learn from that.
Exactly. Yes.
This is a learning process. Every day is a learning process.
100%.
Do we short this, Coach Jay?
I don't want to. So here's the question. You can. Where's your risk? 450s?
It's
make a new high. It's. I mean, yeah, it's a trade.
Easy. That was another just instant 100 points in 5 minutes. It's so. You just size down, smaller size. That's all you could do as a trader.
Need some sort of structure there, don't you? I mean, like a 3-bar reversal at least would be good.
Yeah, there's got to be something for me to take. I already took that one trade. That might be it for me today. Unless we could get some decent pullback, I'd love to see a pullback to these 320s, maybe 360s, and some type of consolidation.
Dakota, when you asked that question, do you short it? Were you actually looking to take that short? Because it was if we look at it now, we're 30 points lower.
I was.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm not going to short this market. We're halfway through this gap, or we're almost Yeah, we're about halfway through this gap fill, right? A little over half. Still looking for these 570s to come into play.
Uh-huh.
What was
The
that
way you
thousand
would
last?
trade
60,
this, right?
23. Yeah.
It was 23s, right?
Yeah, another one on the 5960s as well. Oh, James says he's ready to go with the news. Interesting to see. A lot of news to pick from, to choose from over the weekend. What did James?
He's got
What
some
are the
good
nuggets
stuff
and tidbits
always.
that James picked? He handpicked to bring to you, the viewer at Topstep TV. James, come on in. What headlines? What did you pick from over the weekend, James? What's up, man? Happy Monday.
Hey, happy Monday, guys. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened over this weekend. Got a good slew of stories here for you to cover. But first off, I want to go ahead and talk about our boy Alex Ferreira. He made a feature in the Aspen Daily News newspaper. This was taken by Michael Patak, this photo, and sent to us. Might be a little bit hard to read from where you're sitting, but what it says is that Alex Ferreira clinched a trip to the men's ski halfpipe finals by winning his heat in Friday's qualifiers. His 91 points were the only above 90 score in Heat 1.
Yeah.
If you're wondering what a heat is, no, it is not that awesome movie. It actually refers to a group of competitors who take turns performing their runs in a single round of competition. Essentially, it's a smaller group within the competition where skiers are judged against each other directly to see who moves on. So 91 points, the only above 90 score. Let's go, Alex.
Good job, Alex.
Hope
Do
to have
it,
him on
man.
the show again soon. Talk to him all about this. And before we move on, I just want to point out the tagline for this newspaper. Their little headline is, "If you don't want it printed, don't let it happen." That's
Aspen. That's Aspen for you.
words to live
That's
by. All right.
So Aspen.
We were talking about it all last week. Yesterday was the day. Groundhog's Day. Did that little rat looking thing see his shadow? He did. Saw the shadow, which means 6 more weeks of winter for us.
Yes.
Another fun update about this Groundhog's Day apparently was this was the first day or the first time this groundhog is doing it since becoming a father. That's right. The groundhog fathered a litter, and now he is a proud father teaching his Groundhog Day traditions. But Hoag, Groundhog's Day. We know what the groundhogs say. What did you see? I think we have a video. Is that true? Roll the clip.
We do.
Oh, here we go.
All right. It's a little overcast. Well, no shadow. As the official ground Hoag. No more 6 weeks of winter, 4 weeks of winter, and then it's spring. Yeehaw!
Oh, come on.
Yeehaw is right. I will take that answer over that little rodent. There you go, chat. Spring's coming early, says Groundhog's Day.
Hope you're right, Hoag.
How about that?
You're welcome. All right, our next story. From Andre, actually.
Really?
Double check every painting you have in your house.
Oh,
And if
yeah.
you're cleaning out your parents' basement,
Check out.
maybe
this
see
one.
what's going on in there. A painting sold for $50 from a garage sale could be potentially worth $15 million, as it is discovered
Oh, my
to be
goodness.
a long-lost Vincent van Gogh.
Yeah.
And
What?
there it is now. Yes, they
Minnesota.
from
Gabe.
Minnesota, an official Van Gogh.
Oh my God.
Floating around
And
garages
if
in
you're
Wow.
wondering, how do they discover that this is an authentic Van Gogh and not just someone doing their best imitation? The person who bought this had it appraised. The appraisal raised some flags, and so this company started looking into it. The company uses a variety of techniques, including analyzing the canvas weave, the pigments used, and the composition of the work. They discovered the painting has the same egg white temporary finish that Van Gogh is known to use to protect his works. And they also, this one's crazy to me, they did a mathematical comparison of the inscription on the bottom of the painting to match the signature of his other known works. So they measured his autograph centimeter for centimeter, pixel for pixel against what we do know to be a real one. And they determined, this is most likely an authentic painting and it's on its way
Crazy.
to be hung. Yeah. So to check your artwork, I mean, I feel like every
all the
family
time,
has
like-
some weird art that makes its way through the generations that you're always like, is this
Yeah.
crap or is this worth something?
You imagine the person that sold it for $50?
Yeah,
Oh my
Yeah.
honestly. So it may not hurt to appraise. All right, two more quick stories to lead us out of here. I know Market loves to move. The Grammys happened over the weekend. And just to give you a quick recap, Kendrick Lamar takes home 5 different Grammys, including Record of the Year for Not Like Us, whereas Beyonce finally won Album of the Year for
Country
her
song.
Cowboy Carter, for her country album.
Country.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, she has one now,
All right.
so like the internet can calm down. It's for the wrong album probably, but you know, she got it. So props to Beyonce. You finally got what you deserved. And my girl Charlie also took home 3. So you go, Charlie. And now, sports news from your boy James Harden. I learned this recently. The Bulls just got rid of the only player who I can name on the whole team.
Yes, they did.
The Bulls traded Zach LaVine to the Kings. And Andre,
Yep.
didn't I just get done telling you all this when we were touring the United Center the year ago? I was like, Zach LaVine is the only player I know.
He gone.
And now he gone. The same article and all of Twitter are calling Bulls the worst team in the league. What that means to me is now is no better time to become a fan. That way, when they're good again, no one can claim that you're a fair weather fan. So hop on when it's low, boys. It's only up from here.
I mean, they've been saying that for the
Wow.
Chicago Bears for a long time.
You promise? Yeah. But you know, one day it's gonna pay off, right? Just keep jabbing away.
Yeah.
And that's your sports news. Back to you, Andre.
Yes. Oh, looks like MP might have stumbled upon a little prize here.
Look at that. Yeah.
His wife bought this vase for those snobs out there for $5 to getting it appraised. We saw a similar one sold for $200,000 if it's legit.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
If this is the same one, MP, that horseshoe.
You get excited about that, you know.
Oh yeah, MP. If this thing's real, I swear to God. Oh, MP. Is he trying to log into VMix? Oh man, he might be coming on. This is a new format. We got Trump tweeting headlines coming left, right. MP moving forward. He's been doing drop-ins. I'm gonna say regular scheduled appearances, drop-ins here and there. It looks like he's getting ready to
That's
drop
bad
in.
if you
From
still-
back to see behind the scenes there.
Oh, okay.
I want to see you guys got to check out this vase thing he got. Show the pictures here. in a
The
minute. Let me
emotions
jump
the
in.
guy that sold that Van Gogh painting in the garage sale. Could you imagine?
Can you
I just-
imagine? Can you
It's-
imagine?
It has to be the same feeling as the people who panic sold at the Sunday Open.
Oh my goodness.
I do feel a little bit
this
worse.
is a worse
little
feeling.
worse.
This one's a lot worse.
Short
This
Well, it
is-
depends on the size.
$50 to 15 million. Just don't
Is
talk
that
to
what
me
it's
for
going
like a year.
for? Do you think that's
think
what
that's what
they're
we just
gonna
heard.
have it go for?
It's legit. 1.5 mil.
I didn't know
Don't jump
paintings
off a
would go
cliff.
for
Don't
that
do
much.
that. Don't do that.
I
There
thought
he
that
is.
was only like the banana and the duct tape.
Banana duct tape. This is a real Vincent Van Gogh created the very first selfie. How about that? Self-portrait. Cut off his ear.
What?
What? There he is. I know that voice. What's his face you're sitting
That was a
on?
good
What's-
Van
what's
Gogh
the-
impersonation there, Michael. What?
Was it? Was that pretty good? Yeah.
What?
First
We'll get
selfie, huh, Andre? Interesting.
Vincent Van Gogh, first selfie. Yes, that's my. That's what I'll say. Yep. You know the painting.
There you
We've
go.
been to the Art Institute together. We've looked at it together. You know exactly the one I'm talking about.
I do.
Bring him in here. I want to ask the boss how Topstep is adapting to this new trading
Ooh.
environment. So when we get him in here, you guys heard his voice. Bring him in here. Also get his take on the Grammys yesterday. Did Beyonce deserve Album of the Year, Michael?
no, not going there.
No, oh, there he is. He's in the upper right-hand corner. All right, what's up, MP? Welcome
Hey,
back
what's
to
up?
Topstep TV. MP, this is a headline-driven market. About 25 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago, Trump said we're going to put a 1-month pause on the tariffs for the south of the border.
Oh yeah.
What's Risk saying to you as far as how we are and traders alike reacting, adapting to this headline-driven market right now?
Well, for one, I have a meeting with them today to kind of get on top of all that.
Yep.
But it hasn't been too much conversation, except for the fact that everybody started to notice that when tweets happen, I mean, the tariff stuff happened. Then there was a Friday crazy activity. I actually stupidly was trading in a house account, which I'm not supposed to trade in, and I lost $4,000 trading on the side while I was in a meeting because I heard I got short a 5 lot right when the headline came out, and I'm like, okay, so it's watching, it was up money, and then I'm doing my meetings and I lost. So don't do that. So headlines, be careful. It was a very stupid move, and I took it on the chin. But then I'm driving into work today, and they say that they're going to put a pause on it. So if that's how things are going to be, it's going to be really interesting to see what is for real and what is like not. So all I got to say is watch your risk, high volatility too. So
CYA.
How you guys doing with it?
Good.
You should have held one contract short over the weekend. We were talking about that.
I was short. It was been the afternoon. I probably would have been about noon. I don't know. Yeah. How's everybody trading though? As far as the market moving, Dakota, Jay, what's up?
One trade for me today. One trade.
Okay.
I usually have been erring on the side of not trading than trying to navigate this mess.
Yeah.
For me, what did I take? 3 trades, 1 loss, 1 scratch, 1 winner. And really, I think it's about just waiting for some of that volatility to play out. I was talking to some traders in Discord about this actually, and right around 2016, when Trump's first presidency came around, is when I really started getting into trading, and not really understanding what was happening and trying to figure it out. I think it's better now to just be patient, let it play out, let the dust settle, the same way we would do for any kind of news events, and then having a strategy for it. And if you don't, there are other products to trade too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just seen Hogs go limit down, and now it's just straight up.
Hogs will limit down.
Hogs will limit down.
Limit down.
Has anybody here ever been caught? Anybody ever been caught in a limit down? Limit up? There's not as many limit ups, but limit downs.
I have
I don't know if it's not being
been
caught,
stuck.
but I
Have
have
you,
some
Hoag?
options open.
Okay,
What's that
help teach the world what getting caught in a limit down either feels like and what happens.
Well,
Take
I
a
mean,
dig. I hope.
you're holding a long position, and price moves so far past where you're long that it gets to the limit. Down the limit means at first you can still trade, but you can't push price any lower. So the offers at limit down just pile up and pile up and pile up and pile up. You can buy all you want there, but you can't get out. And then there's usually going to be a circuit breaker where they're going to close the market for 5 minutes. You're still stuck in that position, down a bunch of money. The market reopens and then opens substantially even further against your position, and hopefully not at the next limit, because you're not going to be able to get out. A lot of folks, like in the grains back in the day, used to get stuck, and they could be stuck in the wrong direction with a position for days. I mean, it can go limit up for days in a row and keep you from being able to get out of that position. It's just not worth trying to trade around those limits. It's just not worth getting messed around like that, because we all are get used to the idea that we're going to be able to get out no matter what, right? I mean, we're used to stops. We're not used to huge volatility. But if you get stuck in a limit move, you might be stuck for a while. And again, there's no way out sometimes. You just don't want to do it. That's why we keep you from trading too close to one of those limits. Is we don't want you to get stuck in a position, or us.
Get out.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Get
I've
out.
never been stuck in one. No. Well, guys, I needed to do a touch and go. This is a touch and go. I have a meeting at the top of the hour. I'm all business in 2025, Andre. All business.
Buttoned up. Hey, real quick, this vase you're sitting on, is this thing real? When do we find out if this $5
check it out.
vase is real?
Cheer that article. So I'm back in Chicago. My wife sends me this. 199 grand, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I think we have this one, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I bought it when I was dead broke. I had no money whatsoever. College student, just came to Chicago, and I spent $5 on it. I'm like, I don't see the vase in the house. And so I then found this vase, and we'll share the picture of it in a closet. This is the vase. Okay. So could be completely fake. I don't know. And she's like, well, go check here. So I'm like, now I'm checking here. I look at the bottom of it, and the bottom of it will show, and it says all this stuff in here. All this stuff started adding up to the stuff that's in that magazine. Swear to God, that little. I go, what's this little like S00? She's like, turn it. It's $5. And she's like, I bought it for $5. Yeah. So that's what that little sticker is on top of that.
This thing is real.
Now I'm looking for an appraiser in Chicago. I haven't sent it to one, but I just found out about it last week when I was in Chicago. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go check this out. This would be the coolest story on the planet because it has the same name. If you look in really closely, it has the same name of the whatever statue guy or sculptor guy or artist. Yeah, it has all that stuff in there is there. So I'm like, and she bought this. She bought this 15 years ago at a flea market.
Wait,
nice. She's got a good eye for stuff.
She bought it 15. Michael? Yeah, she does. She does. Like she furnished one of our houses just by how good she is at finding things, whether it's on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist. People that like buy brand new furniture, that's very nice furniture, and then have to be like gone, like transient cities like LA. So not a bad market to get a storage unit and
you're giving
have
away the secret.
Have a moving guy. We had a moving guy at a storage unit. I go, all right. I go find sweet stuff, and she did, and you'd get it way, way, way cheap. So that was her thing.
You know, Mike,
would that be the best trade ever, Michael? That'd be great.
Go ahead, Eddie.
On the website, Sotheby's is you can have a free estimate. If you go to the website, you can tell about your item. You can upload photos, review and submit. So
I'm thinking about that traveling one that comes into town, Eddie. Remember that one?
Each Roadshow.
Oh yeah. Well, I would say check this out first to see if maybe it is.
Yeah,
and then you go on the show, so they're not saying
it's
only worth $5.
Yeah, you ever see those people like this is 250,000 and they fall down, in collapse?
Yeah.
I would. Yeah. So, all right, guys, I got to roll. Great to be back. I'll pop in again, and you guys watch these markets for us.
Sounds good, man. Take care. There you go, MP in the house. Getting back to business. Let's get back to these markets. Seeing some selling coming in here. Jeez. Oh,
you should bring it to the pawn shop in Vegas. See what they tell them it's worth there.
Oh my God.
Oh, Pawn Stars.
Those give me $20.
Pawn Stars.
I know. Best I can do is $50.
Coach Jay, what are we looking for in the market?
Those shorts.
Just quick scalp out opportunities if I'm taking anything here.
We have a speaker. We got a speaker on CNBC right now. Collins speaking.
Oh, Collins.
I almost clicked buy right there at 40s.
See a potential sell here at 90s.
She was not on the calendar.
Just being very quick about anything I take here, Dakota.
Hey, I got some news from up north. Senior Canada government official tells New York Times Ottawa is not optimistic of the real off-ramp from tariff exists from Canada the way it materialized for Mexico.
Uh-oh.
I wonder what that means here. Also, Collins coming in with a comment here. There's a lot of uncertainty about uncertainty about policies unfold. This is coming from CNBC. So eyes on the prize here. Back to you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. Headlines breaking out left and right. Holy
70-point pop in a minute there in the NASDAQ. Maybe switch over to the ES.
I was looking for that. I was looking for those 40s and 50s. Just too slow. I want to see if we could get it again. If we get it again, I'm buying it. I want to be buying pullbacks here.
A hot biscuit coming from Collins. Broad-based tariffs should have an impact on prices, and U.S. has limited experience with large-scale tariffs. It's coming from Collins. Back to you, Andre.
Okay, thanks, Eddie. Stay nimble, folks. Stops. This is why I use stops. There goes Hogs. What's going on, Hogs? Hoops our Hogs correspondent over there. Always keep. There goes Hoop.
We need
Let's take a
boots
look
on the
at
ground
HG.
where you just panned
Yeah,
the
boots
hoop.
on the ground. Thank you. Thank you, Dakota. HG. What's going on the lead Hog? Oh, yeah. Hog's selling off here. Right back down. This is what a roller coaster. All right, Eddie, we got some instant replay announcements.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
You ready?
All right.
You ready for
Yes, I'm ready. Last week we rolled out the red carpet for the market legends, Dr. Brett Steenbarger and Jim Dalton, and we have the video links for you. So we're going to get those, and we will share those in the community chat. Brett Steenbarger, author of the Daily Trading Coach, and had a nice Q&A with John Hoagland and Anne-Marie Band about developing the mindset habits for a professional trader. Also, market profile pioneer, Jim Dalton revolutionized how traders analyze price, time, and volume. And with this video, Jim deep dived into the market profile, showed us his own charts and analysis from his morning trade. I'm going to get those videos all video links up to you to share, and we suggest you watch them. Also, opening call now starts at 7:20. If you're just joining us now or just have in the past hour, you're late. Opening call starting at 7:20 a.m. Central Time each and every day of the week. That's right. We're here with you to start trading when the news rolls in. So grab your coffee, grab your Pop-Tart, grab whatever you need. We'll see you here bright and early tomorrow morning, 7:20. That's what I've got. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. That's right. Opening call. Hoag,
You're welcome.
Eddie, JD, 7:20 Central Time, 10 minutes before the numbers come out. Speaking of numbers, it is a unemployment Friday. Employment jobs report Friday this week. Some earnings as well. Take a quick peek at what's on tap for the earnings this week. We got PayPal tomorrow before the bell. Spotify, Pfizer, Ferrari, all you F1 fans. Marathon.
There we go.
Alphabet after the close tomorrow. Oh boy. AMD, Chipotle, everyone's favorite burrito joint. Snapchat after the close tomorrow.
Jay,
More
good
earnings.
price doesn't last long, man.
Doesn't.
Nope.
I wanted that pullback. We got it. And here we are 100 points higher in 5 minutes again. This
Do you just scale down and I understand the hesitation, Dakota, because I've had
and the thing is, I was scaling down instead of 5. I'm doing
right,
one
you were.
contract.
True.
But
True.
it just
Good point.
happened so fast, right? We got there to like 150, 140, and before I could even do anything, just straight up, 50, 60 points.
Boy, here it comes, man.
Coming back in here, Collins has got a lot to say here. The hot biscuit right now. Big tariffs also have a second round impacts. Also, the Fed would try to look through a one-time price level increase. Tariffs can have a demand side impact too. U.S. economy has been in a good place. Also saying that there is more to do to lower inflation. Labor market has been in good shape, near full employment. And that's what I've got so far. Back to you, Andre.
All right. A lot of headlines coming out right now. It's like Dakota and Jay were just talking about, things are moving fast. Changing direction quickly.
Thank you, Crime. Crime saying Susan is a voting member. Thanks, Crime.
Yeah.
Even
the thing about this also.
Here.
Go ahead, Dakota.
Go ahead, Jay. I just say I'm considering a long here to play for a breakout.
Took Jay off the camera, guys.
Yeah, 450s. We miss it? Oh, yeah. But anyway, answering some of the questions in the chat, what I was looking for, if we look at the 5 minute, you see this is where we hesitated when we first got that news. We rallied up, ran into this hesitation.
I got you.
And we sold off right back down to that zone, right? You can see this is the consolidation on our way up. This was the first resistance we ran to. And then we sold off and immediately bought up. So I'm looking for something similar where I could see this market breaking above these 450s and looking for a continuation to the long side. The question is, how do we get in and limit risk? And, maybe we do just kind of go sideways because over the past 20 minutes now, we've been hanging around these, lower 400s.
Should we see if we get another pullback to that same area?
Yeah, Hoag, I would be perfectly fine if we get a pullback in that same area. I don't think we will, but anything can happen. It's looking pretty bullish, and there's a lot of momentum to the long side right now.
Yeah, there is. Let us know if you do anything. We'll join you.
Okay, yeah, I'll shout it
You're
out.
not alone.
I'll shout it out. This market's moving so quick, though, Hoag.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna shout it out and not even explain it. I'll just say long. The way that this market's going.
Okay, we're long. Kidding.
Okay. I was like, no.
We're not long. We're not long. I got you. But I'm ready when you are.
All right, that's fine. I would be. Yeah, it's probably the better choice right now if we do get long. Right, that's. You want to be long this market. At least I want to be long this market anyway.
I don't disagree with you, Dakota. But like you said, once you say it, that you got to take it and just go with whatever the risk is. So it's not going to give you good price for long.
The best trades aren't around for long, that's for sure. They're hard to take too sometimes.
Oh, there's Nick for a tick in the chat. Up $3,800 in his live account.
Wow,
beautiful.
Loving the volatility. He's tearing it
VIX
up.
is real again, huh? Yeah, maybe not.
Squirrel. Well,
Go down a
still
little
going
there.
straight up. Gold's pulled back a little bit. Going through these other markets. Things are kind of quiet now. It's so tempting to get in long. It really is.
Is it impulse or intuition?
It's technicals and a little bit of intuition. Nothing about impulse, because this is a valid long, Hoag. Right here, right now is a valid long to play for a break above 450. This is getting a little bit early, though. A safer way to do it would be like a buy stop at 54 on a new session high and a breakout to the long side. And I'm just trying to think of your question, Coach Jay, is where do you manage risk? And the first risk for a stop loss IC is going to be at like 411. So like 40 points. And you're seeing this market build momentum to the long side. So I think for me, the better play is just to be patient, sit on my hands, wait. If I don't mind missing this move.
411s is your risk. Is that the better entry?
Ooh, good question.
Just asking questions.
Let's see. We're gonna find out. Well, we wouldn't be in until after we break 54s.
Right.
I'd love for this market to pull back down towards those 50s again.
Again, gap fill to the upside in the ES 6057 and in the NQ 21,533. 100 points in the NASDAQ and 30 points or so in the ES to fill the gap to the upside.
What if we do fill a gap today? Then what? Then it's just business as usual. Everything that happened in the last 24 hours meant nothing.
Oh, yeah. Trading for you.
Yeah, it is.
50 on the tilt.
Then all-time highs? All-time highs?
Then all-time highs. Yeah. We got 13 minutes till Euro close. We're going to have a Top Step VIP drop-in. Coach Paul and his Profiteers. Coach Paul, co-star of At the Buzzer with Coach Jay, head coach of the Lunatics. Season 2 begins this week. Congratulations to all the new the 500 new VIPs selected last week.
I'm happy with my team.
Are you, Dakota?
I am. There's some of them that I see in my slow markets that are active, and that's all
That's
I
cool.
could have ever asked for, is to be active, be engaging in the community, and trying to improve as a trader. So I'm extremely excited going for this. Is season 2. Is that right,
It's
Andre?
the second season, yeah.
Yes.
Season 2.
Yep.
Season 2.
Here we are in the NASDAQ testing these 40s again.
The Trader
Can we
Bachelor.
get through these 50s? So yeah, this is one where I'll just throw on a trade right now to get in long, and my risk would be 412. Buy stop at 54 3/4.
50. Wait, what's this trade, Dakota?
This is a breakout trade to the long side, Andre.
54 is working.
Is you put
Okay.
like a buy stop at like 54, meaning you'll get in long if the market touches 54 1/4 or 54 3/4. And you're assuming the market's going to have a continuation to the long side. These are higher probable
I gotta
trades.
stop in there already, Dakota.
Okay,
We're good to go here.
good to go. Let's see it, because we'll be part of that breakout. We
Dakota,
will be.
people are asking. I can see people asking that are new to this. Why would you buy 54s when you can buy 40s right now? I can buy or 39s. I can even get a better price. Why would I want to pay 54 when I can pay 44 for it?
It's confirmation, right? Because we haven't broken out of this resistance yet. There's still resistance. I am one for being a little bit more risky and getting in at a better price, because it's the balance between pop and rock. Profitability of profit, right? Probability of profit versus return on capital. And you get a better return on capital getting in early, but the probability is a little bit lower because you have to wait for the breakout, wait for the confirmation, even though it's looking really likely. So it's always a balance.
Rocks for a second. Let's see.
Okay.
Did we get that, Phil?
Yeah, we're in.
I was counting. Well, what price, Hoag? 54s?
55 half.
One time?
Three ticks of slippage. Twice.
How many times, Hoag?
Twice. 2 lot.
Long 2, 21,455.5. 455.5. House count long.
That ass high.
Dakota, did you get the 54s as well?
I am not in. No, this is a great trade for the house.
This is a house count. Okay, CYA said 19s, I believe.
12s would be valid. 12s,
14
half.
14 hook. Does look like a bit of a bull flag. Looking at the 5-minute. See if we can get a push to the up. Excuse me.
Yeah, this is the risk you run with the whipsaws. Coach Jay, don't jinx us with this stop loss being a better entry. We're gonna find out.
I'm just trying to read. I do like the idea. So if we look at last Sunday's sell-off that we had, and shout out to whoever the trader was that pointed this out, but we had the high of the day prior, right? So that Friday high and then the Monday low of the sell-off. On that New York trading hour session, we rejected right at 50% of that range. 50% of the range today is at 455, so pretty much exactly where we got in. So decision-making area here. Do we push above these 455s, or is this the rejection area?
Yeah, we
50% of the range from
again.
Yep, go ahead.
No, you're right. Keep going. I was just saying that we just tested it again.
New highs, yes.
New highs, ES. New highs, Dow. Dow just closed the gap in the Dow. Or they want to go again. Gap fill to the upside. 21,533 in the NQ. House account long from 21,000 to 455.
Yes.
Sweet.
Nice little burst of buying there.
Yep. Go. S&Ps moving higher here. Dow as well. And NASDAQ putting in new highs.
So you need these 60s to hold.
First is always good.
50-50 on the tilt. Euro close, 8 minutes. Did I say that? Steve R, my bad. I say a lot of words every day, man. I said Dow closed the gap in the Dow.
Oh,
a bit redundant. It's a bit redundant, isn't it? Swinging the Dow, 44,642. Crude popping a little bit.
Almost to the tick. Holy smokles.
what's that?
The Dow closed the gap almost to the tick.
Let's see if NASDAQ.
Crude 80% long.
Crude is 80% long. See if the NASDAQ and the S&Ps want to close the gap as well. S&Ps have about 25 points or so to the upside to fill the gap, and the NASDAQ has about 100 points to the upside
About
to fill the gap.
over 100.
Yep. 6 minutes till Euro close. And we'll have Coach Paul dropping in for a Profiteers VIP check-in against Season 2 starter. Get his take. JD will jump in here. JD's our VIP correspondent around here. Boots on the ground in the VIP scene. Like Eddie said, 80% long in the crude, 79%.
Jerry Rice.
Number 80, Chris Carter as well.
Chris Carter. Yeah.
Yeah. $1,440. Let's trade in the NASDAQ. Crude.
Just chilling here.
Crude bottomed out at $72.05. Obviously, we're about 85 cents higher. Last trade, $72.91. Dip buyers in gold. The sell-off in gold stopped around 28,450. Now trade 28,000. I'm sorry, 2,860. 2,860 last trade. In the gold.
Good to see some bigger ranges in crude oil.
Yeah, I'm sure D's definitely welcoming with open arms.
5 minutes on the London close.
Ooh, 5 minutes. Thank you, Eddie. And we got anything else coming up, Eddie? Yeah, go ahead.
Where's the CYO in this trade?
414.5, 12, whichever. Move it down to 12.
What are you seeing, Jay?
In the 20s. Can we try to add to it and maybe put a bid in at 419, Hoag?
420. I got a bid in.
Shout out to Eddie.
I did see Eddie's.
What are you seeing at 419?
So there was a pretty big block of selling that came in there. The range is 420 up to 430. We're kind of testing it right now. The low of that range is around 420. If we add one there, we're only adding another 5 points of risk on that contract. And then we're bringing our average down just a little bit. So seeing if this area holds here. Okay, cool.
We're doing this for Eddie, 420.
420. Yeah, so Eddie's bong up $500. Eddie's bong up $500 on my fresh VIP combine.
Too, right?
Yeah, I think
Eddie's bong is in the VIP as well.
Yeah, we'll be checking in with Coach Paul.
I'm so proud.
Proud Papa over there, Eddie.
Tapped out.
Damn.
Where was the CYA, Hoag?
12.
Who's going to say it first?
That's it.
You're in.
Me.
Yeah, you're in. I know what you did. You got long, Dakota.
No, I'm not. I'm not long. No, I'm not long.
Stop is the entry.
Yeah, but I just seen who's going to say it first.
Stop is the entry.
Stop is the entry.
Yep.
Right. Let's see here.
Euro close.
But
2.5 minutes.
Me, I want to see a bigger.
Way to go, Zach.
Down.
What'd Zach do?
Passing 150K. He passed 150K combine.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Hey, it's tricky these days. Oh,
here's a bit of a sell-off. Back to 400.
But gold
in
is
the
in
right
this
place.
5 minute range, lower end of the range here. Anne Marie just got filled. 21,399. Anne Marie, you take a short up there?
She just got long.
She got longer. Maybe she got long.
She just got long at 399.
Nice.
Yep.
So there you go.
Oh, yeah?
Long would have stopped it. My ultrasound says short sins 21,440. Okay. A bit counter directional, so don't be afraid to take profit. 75% long in the crude.
I want to see
Average
another
price
push lower for
$72.81. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I'm waiting to see if we can get another push lower. I'm gonna jump in as long as well.
Gold buyers coming back in. Yeah, made new all-time highs in gold today, 28.72. Euro close, 30 seconds. There is we got a 6 and 3 month bill. I mean, that's nothing. Then we got Bostic speaking in about an hour. That's scheduled. For you overnight traders, hanging out in slow markets, we've got some Fed speak this evening.
Jay, you like
slow market is not as slow as it used to be.
Not as slow,
Andre.
Dakota. It's not.
It's not as slow as it used to be. No.
Slower markets. Maybe we change the name.
Jay, you like
slow-ish.
this naked VWAP down here?
292s, yeah.
290.
So
292?
Well, that's off.
Seriously,
interview from the New York session open. Yeah.
Seriously.
I've got the one that you've got off the highest volume bar.
Got you, Hoag.
387.
Yeah. 387, yep. Yeah, so the one thing I don't like, we talked about it a little bit, 50% of that sell-off, right, from Friday's
Right
high
there.
to today's low, right, where we rejected. So at this point, I'm looking for I'm not looking for a trade based on location at this point. I'm looking for another one of those volume spikes to kind of base a trade around there, because buyers had the opportunity to buy it up
They
there. It got
failed.
absorbed above 450. They failed. So let's see what happens here.
Cool, baby.
We are right here, though, Hoag. 384.
Yes, we are. All right, your has closed. I see Coach Paul in the green room. What's up, Coach Paul? Happy Monday. There he is.
Happy Monday.
JD in here. We'll do a little bit of a VIP check-in. Season 2 underway. Still more selling coming in here. 21,380. Last trade in the NASDAQ, selling in S&P 6019. Dow filled the gap and take a run for the downside now. We're about 100 points off the highs there. Last trade, 44,557, 560, I should call. Dip buyers came in the crude, $72.70. Last trade there, we bottomed out at $72.05. And gold, like I said, put in new all-time highs, 28.72. About $15 off.
I'm trying to buy this market right here.
How we're gonna go?
We got down to 80. 80's even. It might be just a little bit too selective this morning.
So,
Ready when you are.
Perhaps you guys looking perhaps to get back in.
40 points right up.
Yep.
Sheesh. Anne Marie long for 399. Took a little bit of heat, but now we've turned to the upside.
Said it feels yucky so far. It is an industry term.
just got short
wanna
one.
see
417 in the orders. 417 in the orders. I'm short one.
Okay, short one NQ.
Stop is 10
I like
What do I
points.
do? Yeah. One wants to go long, one's short. What do I do?
No, I'm okay with that. I'm not long yet. I want to see a flush first.
All right, we're
decent
with you with
sell-off.
a one lot there, Jay.
That sounds good.
$21,415 quarter.
And
415
CYA?
quarter. We're short. 415 quarter.
30, 430 is my CYA.
30.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, house account and Jay are both short. Henry Long. Interesting.
Now,
And
I'm locking myself out for the next hour.
Show us how you do that, Jay. Let's go to Jay's screen.
Oh, I did that so quick.
Oh, that's okay. Instinctively. That's so quick.
There's a little exclamation point up here next to your daily loss limit. You're gonna hit that and then select what time or what time frame you want to trade. You could either lock yourself out for the day, for a time. I'm gonna lock myself out for an hour. We got about 30 minutes left here.
Okay, why an hour?
Uh,
Why an hour?
it gives me enough time to kind of step away from the markets, to get away from feeling like I have to make a trading decision. And then if there's some opportunities left in the second half of the day, then I'll come back. I'm still under my personal daily loss limit. I set the settings there to not be able to change them. So if I hit that limit, I'm locked out for the day. But an hour gives me some time to step away, assess what happened, and then if there's some trades that come in later in the day, I'm able to take those.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Like that. All right, guys. Everyone, we are flat right now. Ready for Gabe says we are ready for JD and Paul. Well, if they're ready for it, I'm ready for it. So, Coach Paul and JD, come on in. Go with these two guys for a couple minutes. Get a check in over there. And there they are. What's up, guys? Go ahead. Take it away.
Hey, there they are. What is up, Coach Paul, head coach of the Profiteers Topstep VIP experience? Coach Paul, how are you? How was the weekend? What's going on?
Great weekend. A lot of basketball. Coached 8 games,
Excellent.
2 tournaments. And
This is the season.
Wow.
with grammar school kids, and it reinforces the principles of developing a process, fundamentals, in anything, and especially in trading. Some of my younger kids who are very good, we brought them up in an A league, and they had a struggle, and they got better for it. So just one of the things with the season 2 is we're going to focus on the fundamentals of developing a plan, on executing a plan, and focusing on that, and position sizing. So,
Hey, Paul, can you do me a favor real quick? Move your microphone up away from your the collar of your shirt. It's kind of rubbing against you there.
yeah.
There you go.
yeah.
Much better. Thank you.
I'll do my push-ups after.
Applying the same principles to basketball coaching as you are to trader coaching. I know it's still pretty early. Well, this is day 1. Have you had a chance to touch base with any of the Profiteers yet? Have you guys met in Discord? Is the chatter starting? Is anybody up money yet?
I don't know. I haven't had those results yet. It's early. I did hear rumors that Eddie's Bong was up 500, if I heard that right, on TopstepTV.
Is Eddie's Bong on the Profiteers? Is Eddie Bong a Profiteer?
Yes, he is.
Excellent.
Excellent. So we've had 2 meetings to go over really from Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, the 7 principles of consistent winners. I found those to be absolutely essential for the mindset of successful trading. So, and actually we're going to go over it again. And then we'll start going over risk management. But those principles, especially objectively identifying your edge. What is your edge? You have to identify that so you can execute that. Otherwise, what happens? We get lost, and then we just start clicking to make money. We've all been there. That is the road to hell. But following a plan and executing a plan, finding an opportunity, and then losing well, So the next one is predefining your risk. And this is where I'm really going to push it. Is can you afford, we all want to make $10,000 today or $5,000. But we bypass that. To do that, you're going to have to risk. What is your risk? And can you afford that risk? Predefine the risk. Either accept that risk or just don't make the trade or change the size. So those fundamentals is what I'm going to push, especially this first month. Most traders have a good plan. It's following it and executing it. And, one of the hardest parts is accepting good losses. So I'm going to push that. You're executing a plan. You're not, when we have a mindset of, I have to make money. When you have to do something, it's usually the results are random. You might get rewarded, but is it a repeatable process? So that's where we're at, and I'm looking forward to this.
That's a famous old adage, isn't it? In futures trading, you're always going to make the most money when you need it the least, and you're going to lose the most money when you need it the most. I believe Hoag. Well, I got that from Hoag. I don't know where he got it from, but it's definitely a Hoagism in my book.
Yeah, that came from the floor, right? That is a Hoagism, and that's wisdom, right? I mean, if you've been there, you understand. So it's like the older one is, a bank will lend you all the money you don't need when you don't need it the most, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, to wrap this up, according to Coach Paul, well, this is what he's coaching his profiteers: know your risk, find an edge, and follow your plan. If you find your edge and it's working for you, don't ever tell another living soul about it until it stops working. Then you can go out and sell it. That's how this game works. All right. Any final thoughts, Coach Paul, before we move on?
Yeah, let's get going. Don't try and make it all in one day. I have a feeling there's going to be someone that's going to swing for the fences too early. Don't blow it up in the first couple days. Get going, identify it, and manage your risk, and you will do fine.
Build a cushion. Don't lean on those resets too hard. You know you got them coming. But always make sure you keep
use them when you need them
aside for later. Use them when you need them.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Thanks for joining us, Coach Paul. Always words of wisdom. Good luck to you. Best of luck to all the profiteers. We will catch up with you again in a couple days.
All right.
Here's your VIP check-in. The first day of season 2 of the VIP experience.
Let's roll. All right.
Let's roll.
Have a good day. Bye.
Take care, guys.
Love to see it. One of the best coaches.
Let's roll.
We're having some fun, interesting conversation behind the scene in chat. Coach Jay and I, and Hoag thrown in there. So what we were saying is really wanting to get in long for a gap fill play going into, we're sitting here consolidating, but because we rejected that, of course, we got into that breakout trade up here. We were in I think we were in like 20 points of profit at one point, right? We were like 18, 19 points of profit. Happened really fast. And then we faked out, came back down to these 80s, and now we're consolidating. So what I'm wanting to see is some type of a flush down. Maybe we could see a flush and maybe a liquidity run, stop hunt. I can imagine all the traders in this consolidation that are long, some type of a pullback before getting into an entry, and then maybe look for that continuation up. Another aspect is that we've moved so much today for it being this first day of the week. And there's something to be said about that, where we were down, 3%, right? We were down 3%. And then from the bottom, we've rallied 2.5%. So 600 points down, over 500 points up. There could be a bit of just exhaustion in this market, and maybe we could start to see this market just become choppy again. But I do like the long side. I want to play the longs if there's a better opportunity that presents itself.
Okay. 50-50 on the tilt. Markets are in a bit of a holding pattern right now. Again, we have Raphael Bostic. Speaking about 45 minutes.
I see what you just saw right there, Coach Jay. Are you short in that practice? We had that little run in these 40s, just like what we were seeing on this higher time frame where we ran stops and then we sold off. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at. So I took that initial trade, and it was just a little bit early. Again, another case of your stop could have been your entry. So I'm in this now, and I again, like we were talking about, I still do like the potential longs. I think for me the volume is going to show when it's time to do it, but location wise, I'm thinking somewhere near 360s potentially. At a quick flush of where we just tested. What we really should have done, Hoag, was just buy the 384s and not think.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
my bad.
I mean,
Thank you.
Thinking
why
usually
is it your
screws me
bad?
up.
Jay,
Yep.
why is it your bad? Why is it your bad, Jay?
I mean,
It's not.
we do group trades here.
Yes, we do. No one's ever
It's the
done
right
it before.
idea. I know
No
exactly
one's
what
ever
Hoag was
done
looking at too.
It's called responsibility, right, Coach Jay?
Yeah.
Something that kind of lacking all over the place. I don't mind. Like for me too, Coach. I'm up $500, $550 in my personal, in my live. I still don't feel like the loss in the house account means more to me than my winning trade in the live account. Even though it doesn't affect me, right? It's weird. It's an interesting thing. It's more about the process, I think, than any dollar amount.
There was no reason to not take that trade. I'll say it that way, Andre.
Gotcha.
And you can admit when you mess up. It's all right. I
Yeah,
think it's better to do that because then the next time I won't do it.
agree. I agree, but you know, like basketball teams, like there's always the my bad guy, the guy that's always making the
Oh, yeah.
mistakes and just like chalks up to my bad. Like those are the ones.
It's just like
You have one.
I don't
You have any?
I mean,
any
stop saying my bad
you
and
mean
just
like
do what you're supposed to do the next time.
J.R. Smith in the
Exactly.
finals?
Yeah, exactly. J.R. Smith was a my bad guy.
My bad.
It's always my
The
bad.
worst my bads
Stop! Don't do it
in
again.
history.
Oh, not knowing the score. That was the best.
Wasn't it calling a timeout? What was that, Michigan? What happened there? There was like
It's Weber.
T Webb.
Weber,
Yeah,
Chris
also-
Weber calling a
Thank you.
timeout when we don't have any. Oh, sorry. Can I take a mulligan?
Oh God, ultimate mulligan. All right, we got JD in here. We got some big board. We got some stats. 3 Funny Trader hot streaks, live call ups coming at you. JD, if you're ready, we are ready. Always. Who's going pro ball? Who went pro ball last week?
I'm ready.
Cool. What's up, JD? Come on in.
What's up? Hey, guys. Let's take a look
You
at
got
some of
bowling
these
this
Fun
week?
Trader hot streak. Sure do. Yeah.
Back to, all right.
We're doing position rounds right now, halfway through the season, just to mix things up a bit. They make the top 4 teams play each other. So we actually lost to the second place team last Thursday. We're still tied for first at the moment, but we're playing the third place team this week. Just to mix up they do it just to mix up the top 4 a little bit.
Like
in the
that.
bowling?
I like that.
Bowling, position rounds and bowling, kind of a new thing. All right. Anyway, let's take a look at these Fun to Trader hot streaks. Here they are. At the top, we've got David, made $217 trading the Micro ES, now at 37 days, worth $7,945. Gregor's made $41 trading the MNQ, now at 36 days, worth $2,600. Sean made $232 trading the NASDAQ, also at 36 days, worth $19,215. Omar, $210, mixing it up between the NQ and MNQ, 31 days, worth $88,314. And Fong, $242 trading the MNQ, also at 31 days, worth $4,919. Decent streaks for all these traders. I saw some quotes in the chat a little while ago, or some mentions in the chat. If you think you're on the big board, I hope you made it. If you thought you would be on the big board, I hope that was you that made it. All right, we could burn through some call-ups real quick now, too.
Big time.
If
Pro
you
ball.
are ready for it. First, we've got Damien. Damien closed out a single XFA. Took a $5,000 payout and has a $13,500 starting balance. Damien from Paris, France, trading the NASDAQ. Big shout out to Damien. Next up, we've got Thomas from Sweden. Thomas closed out a single XFA also. Took a $5,000 payout and has a $70,000 starting balance. I'm not sure how the $70,000 happens with a single account. That is a question for the risk team, but nice cushion to start in that live funded account with. Great job, Tomas. Brian D. from Sarasota, Florida. Brian closed out 4 XFAs, split at 50-50, took a $13,900 payout, and pushed $13,900 into that new live funded account, trading the NASDAQ. Decent starting balance, nice cushion for Brian D. Next up, we've got Boomin. Boomin closed out a single XFA, took a $5,000 payout, and is starting with $45,000 balance in that new live funded account. Boomin from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, trading the NASDAQ, maxed out that XFA, and took the max payout, pushed everything over into the live funded account.
Yeah.
And finally, we have got Alvin. Alvin closed out a pair of XFAs, did not take a payout, moved everything into the live account, now starting with a $24,800 balance, trading the ES and the NQ. Big shout out to all these newly live funded traders. Great job. All right.
Amazing.
Last but not least.
Ooh, baby.
Eddie, hit me with it.
Here. Oh,
And finally, an exciting announcement.
Most having, most speaking.
Thank you, Eddie. There is your top 25 for 2025. The big board, Topstep big board. Coach Dakota, number 1, still sitting at the top with that 54.7% batting average. Nice job, Dakota. Brian M. Rig Trades, Peyton and Colvier round out the top 5. Moving down, we've got Kai's back on the list. We managed to fix up some of those accounting errors that were happening. He was spitting out some huge P&Ls that just weren't accurate. I think one day, like, he made $1,800, but his trade report posted like a $250,000 winning day. So we had to fix all that stuff, but it's all worked out. Kai's back on the big board now, sitting in 7th place. Kai Chun, another fan favorite, popular name around here, in 8th. Yun Young and Antonio, there's your top 10. Top 10 all sitting on 6-figure total takes. Balkaron's up there. Chia, Taylor, Jerome D, number 20. Usup, Nato Trades, Pyeongchang, and Pinson. Pinson's back on the big board. Pinson's been around for a while. He's been on and off this leaderboard for over a year. I think since the beginning of TopstepTV. Since the inception of TopstepTV, Pinson has been one of the top 25 traders pretty consistently the whole time. All right, guys, there's your big board for Monday. Get your cams ready. Take your screenshots. You got 3 seconds.
Real quick, JD. Could you explain how they're calculated? This question is going to be here every day until we,
yeah,
beat it over and over.
If you look at the bottom of that screen,
Dear JD,
there is a disclaimer down at the bottom, folks. Go ahead and zoom in on your screen. Ranked by total take, current balance plus payouts taken from all active live accounts. Actually, we need to take that XFA out of there. Balance from active live accounts and all previous payouts from live accounts. That's how we figure out the big board. And we've actually filtered this one out just for 2025. So the board you're looking at now is sort of our competition board. These are the starting balances for 2025 with payouts from 2025. That's the board we're looking at now. So these are not historical. These are just for 2025.
Thank you, JD.
Got it? Yeah. You got it.
Yeah. No, we got it.
My goodness.
Traders need their hands held.
JD.
We should just make a 3-minute video and post it every single day.
Here we go.
So people stop asking about it.
I said the same thing about my 3-bar reversal, JD, and I still need to do that.
Hoag has to explain what icebergs are. You don't hear Hoag complaining. Hoag's not complaining about explaining iceberg.
Oh, where do you get Delta from?
Hoag's not complaining, you guys.
Hey, it's okay. We have new traders that come and join us and watch us every day. So that's only fair. New traders, that's what we're here for.
Yes.
While we're here, Coach Jay, what's the difference between the breakout we were trying to buy earlier and what we're seeing right now in this market? Because this is looking like quite the flagging pattern here in the NASDAQ, and we're seeing some pretty quick, crazy movements where it was a 50-point, 40-point, 50-point sell-off, followed by a 50-point rally. And market's not holding above these 450s.
It's not holding. The volume has just kind of completely died out. So right now we're ranging between 450s and 400s. If we can look at this volume indicator on the bottom of my charts here, the last hour has been under that average as far as volume goes. And so why we're ranging, I think on a 3-minute chart, if we see some volume above 5,000 in a 3-minute candle, then it'll bring us out of this range and that'll give us the follow through. So I think we have the right idea. We're making higher lows here. It feels like the market's kind of just building up some pressure to break out here in either direction. But yeah, just no follow through. No follow through right now. Volume a little bit lower, and it's going to happen. We're not going to stay in this range all day.
Yeah, it's like the way I'm seeing this market is just like I want to get long for the break, but the question is how do you play it, right? Is it going to break? That's number one, right? No one knows. No one knows if it's going to break above or not. But as of right now, it appears to be a bull flag. We're making higher lows equal highs. We're trying to get above these 450s, and if we do break, you want to be in long. The question is how do you get in? How do you manage the trade? Where you put your stop loss? How's the risk? And then if we happen to eventually break these 450s and hold above it, we could easily see this gap fill up towards, the mid 500s. Or maybe this whole thing fails and we sell off and we go right back down to where we opened up in the New York session. And that's always the battle, the bulls and the bears. That's kind of what these flags are fighting is buyers stepping in and continuing to push it with higher lows. Sellers stepping in right at these 450s, and this is not small swings. These are big moves in the NASDAQ because of how high this volatility is.
You're saying we're going higher unless we go lower.
Don't simplify it that much, Hoag. I gotta try and sound smart.
Yeah, we're gonna put us on. That's pretty much what it boils down to there. Hoag ain't wrong. All right, guys. That comes to the conclusion of fast markets. Took on a chill a little bit, but wait. All right, we're starting to see a little bit of a sell-off here, so stay tuned with that. Anyways, coming up next, we got morning recap. I do believe we also got Tuchman in the house after that, and then we got Doom is back on a 4-day win streak. He's gonna be joining Dolby and myself. Afternoon or morning recap coming up. We're going to keep an eye on this sell-off. Anyways, number one on the big board, Mr. Dakota, coach of Pop Squad. And we got Lunatics head coach Jay. Also check him out at the buzzer today. Always on top of all the earnings. Hoag, we'll see you for morning recap. Anyways, we got Tuchman coming up. Then we got Doom coming up on the other side of that. Anyways, this is a good Monday so far. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
welcome to the morning recap, folks. Happy Monday. It's kind of playing out like a usual Monday for me. Typically not the best trader on Mondays, but hey, that's the way the ball bounces. Take a look at the crude oil. Well, actually, let's start with gold. This was the first trade that we took. We tried to take the opening range trade, which would have paid nicely if the opening range didn't take us right to our stop. Yet another example of how the stop can be the better trade location. We took a long up here just above the high of the opening 1 minute opening range, 28.50 half. We moved our stop. I think we were looking at it at around 60, but we get a little bit more. We actually, I think it was right around 60. It was right around here somewhere. It just took out the low of the opening range, cleared out all the stops, which we were one of, which I would always try and warn people on. If you're going to be taking that, you got to give it a little bit of space. And look at what would have happened. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe if we were able to stay in that long, 4-to-1 reward over risk. That's the way the ball bounces. Take a look at crude. So we looked at a long. What are we looking at as far as a long is concerned? Overnight inventory was a little bit long, not terrible, but still a little bit long. We took the opening range trade in the crude as well. High of the opening range was, let's just say our long was 2074.66, the high of the opening range, right at that green little arrow right there. We were holding on. I mean, the market initially looked above the opening range, but just didn't have anything as far as volume is concerned. One thing we should have also probably noticed and given a little bit more attention to was the fact that tilt was 84% long, right in the opening range. A lot of short time frame buyers there, not really getting a lot as far as direction is concerned. I think that could have probably taken us out of that trade a little bit earlier and possibly gotten us into a short, which actually ended up paying out. Now, some of these things that happened today were somewhat news related. So we also have to remember that we're not just working technicals here. We're also trying to keep an ear and eye on the news. No trades in the ES on the house account today. We did have our experts, Dakota and Jay. Dakota made a little bit of money on a quick scalp. Jay was up, down, and flat on one. We started getting a little bit involved on this chop here. The first long was a 2-lot up here, 21.455 half. Looking for a breakout continuation. We added to one on the way down. But then again, another example, maybe the stop would have been a better opportunity to get the long. We got a short on the way back up. That was 21.415 quarter. We weren't in this one very long. This one did not play out very well in our favor. So the house account, this house account is down about $2,400 right now. Lots of day left, lots of week left. We'll look forward to seeing some other opportunities as we go through the week. And so just hang tight here just a few minutes. We're going to have Andre and Peter Tuchman coming up here shortly. Thanks for joining me for the morning recap, and we'll see in a little bit. Stick around. There is a lot going on here today and a lot to do, so make sure you stick around, and we'll see you in a minute.
Welcome back, everybody. Yep.
Einstein of Wall Street on the NYSE. Tuchman. So funny.
Welcome back. We got Tuchman in the house from Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Let's get right into it. How do you and your peeps, how are you guys navigating this new market environment we have? It's just headline driven. Tariffs on, market goes down, tariff off, market goes up. How the hell does someone trade this?
You know what? You just look. We're gonna. We have to learn. Look, we're gonna start learning the pattern, right? Like, for a while there, we've been being given like this weird information. Like good news is bad news, right? We get one thing on Thursday where the data tells us that they're not going to cut. The next week, the data is the other side of the coin. So we've been used to it, but it's been like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. It's clear within the new world of Professor Orange over here that we're going to have. You know what he's like? He's like that old uncle you used to have who used to drive with one foot on the gas and one on the brake. My gut is I actually today when I saw the market rebound the way it did, I remembered that when he was president the last time, he used to, we used to always joke about it here on the floor that he's completely trading this market, where he'd throw out some bit of information, the market would go up 1,000 points or down 1,000 points, and have this bizarre aggressive response to his whatever tweet he put out or whatever it was. And then about 2-3 hours later, he'd change his mind and pull back and say, well, I didn't really, or well, it's delayed for a couple of weeks. And then the market would rally back. So my gut is he has a team of traders, right, who are trading off of his information. So today, and it reminded me of it. And so that's exactly what we had today, right? It was like, he gets, it's like what's the word I was using? Catastrophists, right? He gets, he'll throw out something that is so aggressive and so bullyish, and then he'll pull back. Oh yeah, let's discuss it. I'm willing to bet you by the end of it, we'll negotiate down to like 5%, or we may not do it at all, or whatever. It's just that it's that hysteria. He's that's his way. It's like bullying, and then it's like, oh, you're my best buddy, and let's go out and have a coffee or some shit. And that's how the market responded. All weekend long, we were, tossing and turning about this 25% this, and then they came, look, if you watch the interview, it's so funny to watch the difference between Trump, the way he said it, like, when he just tears somebody to shreds, and then you got Trudeau from Canada, who sort of sheepishly said, well, in response to America, we're going to do 25 also. Like, everybody's got to come at him the same way. So you've got this crazy weekend where everybody's all upset over this stuff. And then it's like, oh, no, let's talk about it. Maybe it'll be a month. Now it'll be 2 months, whatever. And that's how you trade it. You have to, you just, this morning, it was such an overreaction, right? I mean, we've seen this happen a million times, right? I've seen this movie before. So this morning we actually bought the spiders at 9:31. There was not enough dollar notional value of the opening trade to take it down where it was. It was what I think at the low it was 105 handles on the S&P, right? I don't know what it was on the Qs or whatnot. Look at the low this morning, we were down 700 on the Dow, 2.6% on the Nasdaq, right? And we were down 107, I think, handles on the S&P. We've taken back almost 70% of it. So you know what was interesting? I think this is what we have to watch. Think about this. Let's check this out for your traders. Go back to August 5th. Go back to August 5th of 2024, right? We had this anemic Fed meeting on Wednesday. Thursday, the VIX went from 2 to 60. Okay, the Bank of Japan raised interest rates 25 basis points. The Tokyo Stock Exchange crashed 17%, right? And then we had that massive carry trade, which created $1 trillion of U.S. equities for sale. We walked in on Monday, and the market opened down 256 handles. What was interesting, now I'm just sort of figuring this out right now. This morning, the VIX were only at about 18 or 19, right? In August, they were at 60. So I think we need to sort of keep that in our mind. We don't trade off the VIX, but you know what? There was not enough fear in the trade to keep the market down where it was. I think that's what people need to keep an eye on, because the VIX will really tell you how legitimate or how emotional the sell-off is.
I like that. So keep an eye on the VIX. Very, very good advice for you. All right, Mr. Tuchman, let's talk about Wall Street Global Trading Academy. What's going on over there with you and David Green?
So David Green and I have this wonderful collaboration with some guys at this place called Topstep. It's really awesome, right? And so listen, on February 12th, we're having another live pre-masterclass talking about your futures, talking about Topstep, talking about our partnership with you guys, talking about trading in the new world of Professor Orange. You know, it's going to be, look, we're only a month into this year, right? And we've already seen in the last 2 weeks how insanely volatile this market is going to be. I think we need to get used to this. But for us as traders, you guys are traders, right? Everyone on your platform are basically day traders. And so volatility is the lifeblood of a good day trader. But everybody got to follow the rules. You guys see David Green a couple times a week. David Green has a really strict strategy. Every order has to have a stop order on it. You have to, or you're going to blow up you're going to blow up. Look, if you had been watching this market this morning and you had been sitting deciding that you wanted to short the market and didn't have a stop order, you would have lost way more than you even invested this morning.
100%.
So you have to have a reason why you're putting on the trade. You have to have a target amount of money you want to make in your day. When you hit your target, turn the machine off. Know when to stop trading when you're making money, losing money. Okay, have a stop order on every single trade, right?
No
and
exceptions.
just make the most out of your winners and the least out of your losers. That's the bottom line. And that's what we teach at Wall Street Global. Go check it out, wsgta.com. There's still a recording from last week's masterclass, and we blew it out of the water. And for you guys, you have a great platform at Topstep. We've got the best educational platform in the friggin' world. There's nobody like me and David Green. Trust me, there is nobody in the educational space who is still trading the market for 137 years like me, and who was a market maker like David Green, right? There's nobody with that kind of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Experience.
I don't know. Cred, maybe.
Cred.
Cred.
All right, Tuchman, thank you so much. Check it out. We'll see you again on Friday. We got jobs reports on Friday, so we'll get your take on that. Anyways, check them out, Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We'll be right back. We got Doom in the house. This is TopstepTV. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly. Thank you, Tuchman.
Love you guys. Thanks, buddy.
Later, man. Let's do it. Doom with the funded trader hat on. I got it on as well. Dolby used to have it. I don't know. Dolby switched for the dad hat today. What's up, Doom? Welcome to Trade with Topstep on a 4-day win streak, and it's XFA trading the NQ and the ES. Doom, what is going on, my man?
Thank you for having me again. And actually, 5th day. Green streak.
Fifth day. Five.
Earlier, I think it was Coach J that mentioned the $1,000 lot or the 1,000 contract lot coming in. I was ready to give up on my long at that low. I had my finger on the trigger. I was like, I'm not going to wait for the full stop. This is going to hurt me bad. Turning a good green day into a red day over ego, stubbornness. I heard that, added to, slim my stop. It pushed up, evaded the scene, held the runner.
Wow.
Pretty good day. I'm up over $1,500 on the day trading micros. God bless the micros.
Wow.
Man.
MES up $1,500. I love that. There's a lot there that I really like to hear. A lot of meat on that bone. Up $1,500 trading micros. The call out from Coach J, calling out that 1,000 lot. I do believe it was 50.65 was the bid in the S&Ps. That prevented you from puking at and actually adding it, getting conviction in your trade. Absolutely love to hear that. That's what Topstep TV is all about. Everyone watching each other's back. Everyone watching each other's six. Awesome to see. Anyways, Dolby time. We got Doom in the house. You said last time we were on with Doom. Doom put on a winning trade. Is that true? We put on a.
I believe
winning
so.
Trades on here?
I believe. Yes, we do, Dre. What are you talking about? Do we put on winning trades? Yes.
All I hear is no, we don't. Wow, that's good to know. Yes,
we definitely
yes, we
do. And I believe Doom gave us a winning trade last time. I do believe.
Doom? You have another one in the bag to.
No. You got. I was supposed to exit my short. You guys want to. You faded me bad, and Coach J called it. I took my early take profit, and that was it. That was it. I didn't have the conviction to go along with you guys on that trade, but the market did rally after that. It was he nailed it from perfect spot.
So what are you looking at now? First off, I have to say 5-day winning streak is incredibly impressive, especially considering kind of the market state right now. We're in this new sort of like, as Tuchman would say, Professor Orange era of trading. Tweets are coming out left and right. How have you adjusted trading in this market in your live account?
I kind of thrive in choppy conditions just because most of my edge and consistency comes to trades reverting to the mean, overextensions of price. Quick, we hit a spot where bulls will turn bears and sell, and I'll join them on the reversion back to a proper price to go along, or potentially to go along. And, taking these little short trades against the trend. It's been, I got not shook, but got very surprised last night how we opened. Such a gap, heavy sell. I caught a very, very small scalp after the first low, what the 15-minute made, and the 5-minute chart made, and I just locked out. It's not trading Asia. It's not my venue. I didn't want to stick around and find out again. And took the wife to dinner.
Stick around and find out, huh?
Yeah, I didn't
like
want to
that.
do. I know the result. I've seen the
We
result.
know.
I know how it goes.
Yes. All right. Taking a look at the tilt, I did think I saw heavy. 74% long in the crude. Again, we got Bostic scheduled to start speaking in about 6 minutes here.
Great.
So I know, right? We'll break those headlines as we see them. Also in chat, let us know. Hey, Dakota, I'm flat now, up 17, almost $1,800 and done for the day. 2 trades, 2 winners for Coach Dakota. Great to see.
Having
And
all those
locked out
good trades for himself.
Yeah,
Trey.
yeah, Dakota.
Where's that for the house account?
Yeah, he's out here saying that the house account means more to me. Okay, Dakota.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, nice trade. Dakota using that lockout button very, very properly.
Well done.
Let's take a look at the NQ here, 21,444. Dolby, Tom, I'll throw it to you. Look at the NQ. Looks like a nice little 5-minute range. We're at the upper end right now. If you want to go give that a peek. Whoa. Hold up.
Just
we start something.
Dakota.
We poked the bear. Anyways, Dakota or Dolby Time, take a look at the NASDAQ here on the 5-minute.
Yeah, man, this looks great. We've had so many. I know we had a huge gap down. But the ranges have been excellent today in the NQ. We know we had that megaphone, which is kind of a take on a range. And now we're back in another one. I would say is a 15-minute range in the NASDAQ. So it is really setting itself up well for, I think, cheap trades, and it's easy to define risk. Of course, what we mean by cheap trade is just it's a trade where we can easily identify where our stop is going to be, and we think we can get an outsized reward relative to our risk. That is what makes it cheap. Dakota, we did not mean to hurt your feelings.
Dakota.
Just envy. It's more of envy. It's envy.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
All right. Yes. Again, we'll keep an eye on those Bostic headlines. He's scheduled to speak in 4 minutes. They don't necessarily go right off the bat and start rat-a-tat-tatting prepared.
Shows up fashionably late.
Yeah. I mean, they got to milk that appearance fee. I would do the same. Anyways, Doom. Let's take a look at the markets right now. Again, on a 5-day winning streak. What is your read? I know you trade the ES. You trade the micro ES. What's your read on it right now?
I'm mostly trading my micro NQ and
NQ,
right now,
he says.
Micro NQ. Right now, gentlemen, choppy conditions, and we're waiting on the Fed to speak, which could make the market move or do nothing burger. It is bullish, but the system I'm using is telling me that it's getting kind of exhausted at this price.
So do you like shorts?
Not really. Potentially waiting for a good breakout above here, and it's either going to be on this close of the current 15-minute candle on MQ, or somewhere midway on the next one, where I'm going to potentially participate in a long, potentially.
Right.
If I got to have that confirmation. Also, bringing down size, trading micros has tremendously helped me.
Why?
You got to build back that confidence. You know, when you take heavy hits, those accounts or heavy drawdown, you got to build back that confidence. You don't want to approach the market from a standpoint of fear, or you're going to get afraid at some point, and you know you're just going to hit the wrong button. That's what it usually does when your brain shuts off and comes into those primal freeze, fight, or flight moment.
That's right.
You don't want to be holding like 5 minis or over on. Yeah.
We got the machine in chat. I agree. I need to go back to micros. Jim, this is why we have traders like yourself on, kind of sharing your experience to kind of help remind traders that, hey, it's okay to size down in uncertain times. No one's going to think you're lesser than a trader. You know, if your mental capital is beat down, there's nothing wrong with going back to micros. You know, get your ego back, and then hop back into E-minis or size up with micros.
Micros are great even on a larger size if you take either 12 or maybe 18, because when you get that good push in your trade, the momentum is still in it. You can peel some of that off instead of just closing that one contract you had as a mini, and 15 minutes later you're like getting anxious to kind of chase the like, oh, I should have not sold it or bought it. Oh, let me jump back here, and you catch the pullback, and it just deletes your previous trade and maybe pushes you even in, on a red day, and that gets in your psyche. It's trader thing. Everybody has experienced that moment where you kind of chase into something, it goes against you, and then it's just chasing the market. It's just not healthy.
Well, this is
it doesn't, yeah,
something that Hoag said. Like when you have traders who, they get to like the bottom barrel of their trading combine or their express funded account, and they tend to YOLO it. You don't really have that luxury in a live account, and so, he says like, hey, don't waste these accounts. Use this time to try to get your account back, because that skill is going to end up becoming really valuable when you're in a live account, because there is no going back. The live account is the only account you're going to get. And so, switching down to micros, keeping the account alive, managing the emotions, the risk, all that stuff is so important. So, Chad, if you're out there and you have an XFA that's about to be bust, try to save it. Try to save it. Because you're going to need that skill. Maybe you need that skill to get into a live account. You never know.
Yeah. Like Dobie said, for lack of a better phrase, when the bullets are real and they're flying, there's no YOLOing in the live account. That's just going to make
shouldn't be.
There shouldn't be. It's just
we
going
like
to make
longs
things
down
worse.
Here? You like longs down here, Doom?
I'd like shorts at the upper end of that range. This would be the long.
I liked them about 2 minutes ago.
Yes.
I'm waiting on a cycle indication from the stochastic. We are building that contraction towards expansion, but we're trading below the 15 EMA right now, and the Bollinger Bands are kind of squeezed. We're in a channel. So that's actually the pullback I'm looking for. And if we get a good, healthy close above 15 EMA with momentum rising, reloading momentum, and there's a bull flag up, I'll jump on it. Got to be patient and
say the word.
I'll
be there.
Best entry.
This might be the
really
edge.
good range.
It is a really good range. We looking at S&Ps or looking at the NASDAQ here, fellas?
I was looking at NQ.
NASDAQ, yeah. Okay, sounds
good. Sometimes one of them will be leading by price and kind of, either buy or sell demeanor. And you can speculate on that. But right now, they're pretty much trading in sync. Same conditions on MES. And this current 5-minute bar looks more like a sell opportunity here. But at the same time, do you want to sell the low of the range?
Not ideal, but it can be done.
Anything can be done.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's the beauty of trading. It's also the problem with trading is that you can do whatever you want.
Bostic has started, fellas. Couple headlines. Tariffs are an aspect of uncertainty. It's challenging to figure out how to incorporate it. Also, the degree of uncertainty has broadened considerably. Yes, it has. So we'll keep an eye
question
on
in chat for Doom. What is your indicator at the very bottom?
Actually, I'm going to share my Thinkorswim chart, if that's all right. And
yeah, go for it.
These are the custom indicators I'm using. The bottom indicator is a custom MACD, and it kind of gauges momentum and strength. Right now, we're above 0 on the 5-minute. 5 waves down. It's overextended. Usually it's 3. This is a good reload opportunity for the upside. What I don't like is the 15-minute cycle being down, same as the 5, and we shifted to a kind of downtrend on the 1-minute. Ideally, I would love to see a complete sync of all 3 charts, potentially including the 45-minute chart. I'm using it over the hour because it might sound silly. It gives you a 15-minute advantage to the traders that look at the hourly candle.
Yeah.
Why not? Might catch a better entry. Might not. It's the market, especially today.
It's the first time we've heard a 45-minute chart, right?
It is, yes. And what, you're trying to get a leg up on the hour? Is that what you're thinking there? 15-minute head start on the hour?
And I use a 1 to 3 ratio within the chart. So I'm looking at for setups on the 5-minute chart. confirmation of the 15, and if it's in the direction of the 45-minute chart, it's ideal. It's just ideal to go along with it.
Okay.
Yeah, Other type you can see what kind of trend we have on each chart. Is it up? Is it down? Is it stochastic? And mom and dad is the momentum indicator. That's all Dr. Barry Burns from Top Dog Trading. And I've been successful with this.
Sweet.
This here was a setup that I took. It's called a relative top, where the retrace to the exponential moving average does not come from the Bollinger Band. And often it's not a short setup. It's more to give you a heads up not to buy the exponential retrace for the potential upside on the trade. But I do take a short when I have a momentum wave too. That's the basis of my reversion to the mean trade. And it did play out. I took that scalp real quick. Here it is. Boom. Out. Clean and easy. Not convincing myself that we're going to go further down and further down. After all this, it is a bullish consolidation. Can't argue with that.
Got some news.
What we got, Eddie?
Yeah, we got Bostic here. I know that he's been posting some stuff, but it's very basic. This one I want to put on the table here because things are changing so rapidly. The most important thing to do is ask questions of business contacts and look into possible other outcomes. So he's talking right now. I'm waiting for that hot biscuit to hit the wire, but these are pretty minor. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Limit down hogs again. Boy, shout out to all the hog traders. It's been
bacon.
Bacon cheaper. Yum. Pool building. Yum. All right. Let's take a look at these.
I was going to say, you guys ever try the bacon jerky? I love that stuff.
Remember the jerky guy on the floor?
Oh, I had some of that once.
Yeah, not bad.
Stuff. It was good stuff.
All right, lower end of the range. Look at the Nasdaq, 21,380 last trade there. I'd say we're damn near by the bottom there.
It was a huge
take
range.
A look at the take a look at the S&Ps. Last trade 60.16, pretty much near the bottom end of the range. Gold and crude oil have kind of chilled out. It is a huge range, Dolby. I remember right when we got on, I said, we're upper end of this range, and we're trading 444s. We are a cool 70 points lower.
Yeah, dude.
Hell of a range, man.
I mean, typically when we're doing like a reversal challenge on a Friday, we'll get like a 20-point range. This range is from 340 up to 474, so almost 130.5 minute range. What?
Pretty good.
That is amazing.
Yes.
If you like ranges.
If you like ranges, indeed. Again, we got Shoulder Tap and Lunchbox Trading coming up. And Dolby and I will be meeting with Mohammed in Power Hour later on. Ooh. Keep in mind, we got Trump supposed to speak with Prime Minister Trudeau this afternoon, 2 p.m. Central. It is unlikely we're going to see the same outcome that we saw from Mexico with a pause on the tariffs for 1 month while they negotiate. But we will stay tuned. As you know, anything can change in this environment. We got more things coming out from Bostic, I do believe. Oh, no, same headline Eddie just joined us with. Thank you, Eddie.
You know what, Andre? One of the things that you might be concerned about is the U.S. booze stocks. Over the wire here from Market Watch, booze stocks tumble as Canada prepares to retaliate against Trump tariffs. So the alcohol stocks today, we did see a sell-off. Constellation Brands led a sell-off of U.S. alcohol stocks. So, the booze, baby, the booze.
Traded alcohol
Crown
stocks
Royal just got more expensive. Crown Royal just got more expensive. Labatt Blue just got more expensive. Corona just got more expensive. Perhaps. Tequila.
No.
Tequila.
Oh,
no. I know.
That's my favorite mix. Like chase a shot of tequila with one cold Corona.
Well, I'm more of a Modelo man myself, but I know exactly what you're
Modelo time. Corona's from Belgium. Corona's not from Belgium. Corona is from Mexico. Corona's not from Belgium.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure.
This is your triple Corona. That's what that is. It's not happening.
They're owned, perhaps. Perhaps you're talking about being they're owned by a Belgian company. Yes, but it is
that lime
indeed made in Mexico. Florida Modelo time. All right, we got about less than 20 minutes here. in trade with Topstep. Dolby time looks like a good long here. Hey, well, what are you looking for here, Doom? We're looking at this range trader. I mean, this looks like a nice setup. Anything? What would intrigue you, perhaps, about getting
not
into the
really.
market? Are you gonna sit on the league?
Am I still in what? I didn't hear. I'm sorry.
You can sit on the lead. You're up money. You're sitting on the lead. You're up $1,500.
Oh yeah.
Essentially, you
That's
just
a
take
great
a
day.
knee and sit on it. Yeah.
I'm really going over locking it up for today, just because if you look under, I've marked 353. It will potentially down to 280 ish. It's a free float area, and if you look at the volume profile on the 15-minute, if I stretch that back in time, it's a area of price that there's not that much participation, and big orders or somebody intentionally could push through up and through it without that much hesitation. I'm waiting on a long. To be honest with you, it's not here yet, and just I'm going to wait it out. If it comes, I'll jump on it. If not, here we are, up on the day, chilling.
Yeah,
it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling.
Yeah.
How many setups do you have kind of in your toolbox with the charts you have up right now?
The product. Well, I can call it a product, but there's many within this system. But the one that I really resonate with me is that reversion that I showed you from wave 2 on momentum, and the first retest after the cross. So when this is 50 SMA and 15 EMA, when they cross over, first retest, but we gotta have a cycle on the stochastic. So I'm waiting pretty much for a perfect alignment on about 5 indicators. That's why it's called the 5 energy method, and it gives me the most probable entry.
Oh wow! So you're waiting for 5 things to set up.
Yeah,
Bonstic's back again here, guys. I'm talking about maintaining that 2024 solid outlook. They're monitoring the economy. He also says that there's an emphasis still on inflation. U.S. can support much tighter labor market than previously understood, and the outlook for inflation to continue to fall. So they're saying that the inflation hopefully is on the downside there. Back to you, Andre.
Yeah, that's the big hope. Big emphasis on the word hope. Yep, I started to see a little bit selling. Are we going to break beneath the range? This is pretty much the moment of truth for the NASDAQ. Last trade, 21,358. Okay, buyers did step in, took above the 60s. They're knocking on the door to push it a bit lower. Dobie, let's go to you. I want you to read this range. We haven't really broken out of it to the downside, pushed beneath it. I mean, we're right here. This is the tipping point now.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. I would say anything between like 313 and say 340s. I mean, it's pretty wide, but I mean, all that stuff.
What are you looking at? Are you on a 5?
What do you mean? I'm on a 5 minute. It's a 5 minute chart.
5? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, like this whole range, I think I have the range drawn. Yeah, kind of like it's like this purple box, let's say, and then I have this little the midpoint is this green line of the range. So yeah, if we can get down below, 340s, maybe we can get some support at 314s. I think this whole area would be kind of interesting for a long. If you're a range trader and if you're bullish, if you're a short breakout trader, you're probably looking for this to extend lower. And if you're a short range trader, you should have been short around 450s, let's say.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a great range. I mean, it's been all day has had really, really nice ranges, even though it's been gap down, but ranges have been well defined in NASDAQ.
Gentlemen, I'm more inclined to try a short right here, right now.
Ooh, really?
Wait. 372 and a tick. 372 and a tick. I'm gonna put a limit sell if it goes low.
Why am
working 372?
Bostic says, I'm not expecting a path to 2% inflation. Will be a straight line. So there you go.
Okay.
That one might have some kick here.
All right. Working in offers. How many times there, Doom?
I got my trades are getting rejected. I need to talk to Brett.
Oh, yeah. I saw something about that.
They got to undo something.
Talk behind the scenes. I'll keep doing.
All right, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
We'll get it
All right,
figured out.
dude. You're working 372s. Yeah, you're working on. What do you? Okay,
And I
dude. What are
think,
you
wait,
seeing there? Because a lot of people look at this 5-minute range. A lot of people would say, "Hey, you're getting short the bottom end of this range." What are you seeing that's different than what perhaps common perception would be?
The setup is expansion below exponential. This is the 15 MA. It's closer to the bottom band, signaling exhaustion on potentially the whole move. And we're slightly above this free float area. I'm looking for a top entry and probably risk half of the range on this for the potential that we may see 273 in a swift go. Maybe or maybe not. We'll find out. 200 MA on 1 minute it's a big thing. It's a big thing. And if we pass through it, I've experienced, I've seen the market continue further below it. And I might not get a fill here, but
NASDAQ works in mysterious ways. You might get a fill.
She has character, not like S&P. Just she has
S&P's
character.
what? S&P's boring? Is that what you're saying?
Not boring, but more like your balanced old uncle. Kind of.
Yep.
All right, win.
All right, we'll start from 372. What's your CYA, your risk?
Let's see here. My bracket usually is like $500, but that's Black Swan event stop up here. I'm gonna bring it down to here. That 15-minute close. Go about 421.
421. Perhaps looking for a downside of 273s. 273s takes us. Got VWAP at 251.
You know what? 36.5. 36.5 is looks a little bit better.
36.5 downside.
No, 436 and a half for the stop on the top up there.
Thank you. How many are you short?
Yeah. Let's see.
Short one micro, correct?
Yeah. If the setup comes to further fruition, this is kind of early VIP entry. If it makes the move below 200 MA and VWAP on the 1 minute at 313 and a half, if I potentially will add to this. I like these instant profit moments when you enter and immediately goes your way.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
It's a great feeling.
It is.
And NASDAQ is moving so fast today that you could get an easy 20, 30 points.
That's a setup right here. It's the first cycle after we tapped 15 MA and when the trend changed on the 1 minute. 1 minute is not the best chart to find setups, but we're in the direction of the 5 minute expansion below exponential. And I'll keep an eye on the top band. If it starts contracting in without us moving further down past this here is the 50 SMA, I'll start trailing it or take the exit and be happy with the profit.
1 minute's pretty range bound down here too. It's a cool trade. It's nice seeing you execute your system live on there. I think that's going to be really beneficial for chat as well. See kind of how you see the markets, how you execute trades. You are in a live account. Not everybody gets to the live account. Not easy to do. Oh, where's your stop at? Slow Morrow 67 has a question.
436 and a half.
Cool.
436 and a half. Yep, downside. Last trade, 21,365. Got about 9 minutes left here. We got some more headlines coming out from the president about Russia and Ukraine. Keep an eye on that. That could hit the oil market.
Let's see if they can get that done. Just more talk on that right now is what I see, Andre. Also, Bostic talked about the housing market inflation to fall, which that might be something that we do have to watch. Also, Bostic talking about the outlook on the job market remains solid. Labor market right now is not a constraint on business. So jobs are there, and we'll see how that plays out. Back to you, Andre.
Cool. Thank you, Eddie. All right, we are short from 372 one time in the micros.
Very risky. This is going against most, price action read. We have the bullish consolidation. This is more of a buying opportunity for most down here.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm keeping an eye on that top band on the 5 minute. Is it contracting or not? And it's quite easy if you have the price on the price line. You see it at 62, 63. If it starts going up, good. Down, not so good. We're contracting back into the range.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, if I see the sign, I'll take an early stop much earlier than this guy. But it is now. If this current candle closes above 15 EMA, about 7 seconds, or the next one opens up above, God forbid, I'll take
How
the
long
early
have
exit.
you been how long have you been trading this specific system?
Let's see here, 25, close to 4 years now.
Okay. Yeah. I like having traders on when they've traded the same system for 3-4 years, because you end up kind of like developing an intuition around just your setup and what you're looking for.
And the instrument itself, you gotta become familiar, kind of intimate with. I used to trade a lot of SPY single day expiration options,
Mm-hmm.
and it was quite tough to catch the rhythm of Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm.
But once you do, it's like meeting the same people, like just meeting the same people trading, and their little moves, their little tricks, little ways they're gonna try to slip you, take your money.
Yep. I mean, that's why it's valuable not to be strategy hopping, because you're never going to learn, maybe the deeper aspects of, a setup, and you're not going to pay attention to some of like the intricacies that might be seeing, like that you might be seeing, right? If you trade ranges all day, every day, you're going to start noticing things about ranges. If you trade momentum trades, you'll probably start getting an intuition on, hey, this isn't breaking right now, I'm going to get out right now. But if you keep on switching, it gets real hard.
I'm looking into it. Actually, looking into it. The top band is contracting. I'm looking into it, and I'm gonna wait on this 1 minute candle close. See how far will it go down, if it does go down, and if I don't like what price and how it closes, either above or below, or in between 50 and 15, I'll take the early exit.
Okay, sounds good. All right, before you do that, Doom. Before you do that, Doom, we got Professor Horn. You heard him here earlier. He's reading off the headlines. He's got the eye on the prize, as he likes to say. But Professor Horn, what is today? February 3rd. On this day, hold on, let me think. What happened on February 3rd?
I'm going to give you a year you can take a guess. February 3rd, 2002.
Super Bowl.
This was the start of something that kept happening and happening and happening. And while you're thinking about that, Bostic talking about, I see nominal neutral rates at 3 to 3.5%. Trump's kicking in here. We'll be doing something perhaps with TikTok if we can make the right deal.
Love it.
So Trump's talking about boy, he can tell you, he's talking about everything. Also, Bostic says uncertainty has been increasing. Want to be cautious and not have a policy lean in a direction and have to switch. That's what we got coming over the wire, boy. We got lots coming over the wire, but right now we've got 2002, February 3rd. Can you guess? So we're gonna hit that magic flea market gong, and we're gonna go back into time. Back on February 3rd, 2002. Yes, Bostonites, the New England Patriots, shock football fans everywhere by defeating the heavily favored St. Louis Rams 20-17. Boy, we're still going back in time to take home their first Super Bowl victory. Pats kicker Adam Vinatieri made a 48-yard field goal to win the game just as the clock expired. That was Super Bowl took place in the Superdome, Nolans, with a crowd of almost 73,000. And the games were played amidst intense security, included a tribute to the 9/11 victims, and former President George Bush conducted the coin toss, the first president ever to do so, and they couldn't find the coin after he tossed it. Mariah Carey sang the national anthem, and U2 performed at the halftime show. Back February 3rd, 2002. That's what I've got, Andre. Back to you, my friend.
King of a dynasty. All right. 3 minutes left here on Trade with Topstep. Again, we got shoulder tap coming next. Mick in the house. Make sure to stay tuned for that. As Jay to do us a favor, ask how the risk department is adapting with the new environment we are trading in. We are headline driven, as you can see. Tariffs on, tariffs off. It's new world. Drill, baby, drill. It's just a new world we're in right now. We are seeing a bit of a pop here in the NASDAQ. 21,413. Nothing's showing on the tilt right now.
Ranges be ranging today, Dre.
Yes, they are. 422.
Almost a 80-point bounce off that range low.
10 seconds. Hey, taking reversals, risky business. Risky business.
Mm-hmm.
I might have failed on taking the early stop. So I'll let it play out. And
got to.
Well,
if I get a blessing, that's the top of the 45-minute wick.
Whoa.
36 and a half is 2 ticks above the 40.
Heads up.
You still in this?
Hold on.
I'm in this.
Here.
Okay. Because we just dropped.
Here we go. Here we go. Something just popped again. This is the new damn freaking reality.
Let's see that free float
going
area.
on?
If it pushes through, it'll be good.
Dude, what?
Watching the wire here.
What's going on right now? I gotta say, if you're in
press
chat,
conference that we're talking about,
I mean, possibly, but
being called to the White House.
Why would that
at this point
sink the market?
Bostic, I'm prepared to wait for a cut. I'm prepared to wait for a while to cut again. That might be
that would do it.
Done it.
I don't know if that was it. I don't know.
Well, we got to cover them all, Eddie. Let's just rattle them off.
You don't like one trade. You just got to wait about 1 minute. Another one might be available.
Another bus right behind it and right back up.
And
U.S. to withdraw from the UN Human Rights Council. This is coming from Politico.
How do you trade this? Nobody's out of tariffs. Oh man. All right, guys.
Algorithms, Dre,
here we go.
Working.
Here we go. Coming off the wire, hot biscuit. Trump. I had a good talk with Trudeau.
Oh,
this just hit the wire. We haven't agreed on tariffs yet with Mexico. It's just off the wire.
What?
I think this is what sort of
nobody's. My God,
kicking it here.
Man, they're defending that bottom of the range.
Oh,
very defensive at the bottom of the range. You know, probability bell curve. Usually buyers come at the lower end of the volume profile. And I'm a rookie. I'm right in the middle of it. And sellers come on the top. Right in the middle of it. They're defending this free float area. If we push further into this, this might play out beautifully or not. I'm kind of having my finger on the trigger here. Should I take the blessing or not before the next candle cuts through my monitor and
next
ends
headline.
up through my television on top of my other monitor?
I don't know if we have to wait for next candles these days. I think it's just the next headline, the next tweet that comes out is pretty much what we're waiting for these days. Anyways, all right, guys, we got shoulder tap coming up. Please be careful. Use those stops. Size down like Doom is. Micros are the place to be right now.
Oh, yeah.
We're learning a lot. We're only, 3 weeks into this administration? Buckle up. But yeah, size down. Micros are the place to be. Keep it safe. Take out little chunks, little crumbs from this market, man. That's what it's all about. Anyways, we got shoulder tap coming up. JD takeover coming in. Shoulder tap. What's up? What's up, Eddie?
Before you go, here's something to chew on. Trump, we don't need Canadian cars, lumber, or agriculture.
They make cars?
Hockey sticks and
maple syrup. I know they make maple syrup. What is going on, Doom? Thank you so much for joining us. We will see you again. Dolby time. I'll see you in Power Hour. Man, oh man, buckle up. You don't know what's going to happen. Volatility is going up. This is Topstep TV. There's no other place to be than right here, right now. Stay with us for the rest of the day. Topstep TV, let's go. Funny Trader Hat Club, let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to the Shoulder Tap. I am JD. We've got Mick, the head of risk, here with us. This is the time of day where we take a little time out of the day to roast and toast some live funded traders. Mick, hope you had a wonderful weekend. What is happening in the world of our live funded traders today? Is anybody up? Is anybody down?
Yeah, we got
some
a couple
good news
people.
first.
Okay, I'll start with the good news, then we'll move to the roasting and the toasting. Lack thereof toasting, I think, today, though. So we got some roasting today. Yeah, I've got Laura. She's up 26,800. She is first to get roasted here when we get to the trading cards. We've got Robert C. He's up 14,000 now. He was up 22,000 a little bit earlier. He is going to be our second roast of the day. As far as our featured traders today, John, we got a couple pigs wearing lipstick today that we're going to be talking about. Everything else, we got Antonio. I'll give him a shout out. 7,600 today. Xavion up 7,500. Colvier 6,000. Bunch of smaller P&Ls. We got a lot of red on the board. A lot of people getting caught up on the wrong side of these markets. See, Stephanie O. She lost her account today.
Stephanie
minus
I think we just talked about
$900. There was some serious slippage. I don't know.
Oh, we just talked about a Stephanie too. Where was she? Payout? Yes, Stephanie O. Was that Stephanie O?
Yeah,
take a $5,600 payout. $5,600 payout on Friday. And today loses the account. Well, at least Stephanie put some money in her pocket to close out the month.
Yeah, always like, we here and our founder, MP, Michael, Nebraska, he always would rather see more money in, he wants to see the money in the traders' pockets versus being lost to the market. So I'm of that opinion as well. So it's a good thing she took that payout, because with the kind of trading that she did today and then throughout the trade report, which I don't have it pulled up to showcase it or do anything with that. Maybe we could use it tomorrow. You're better off taking that payout. So
Yes,
happy for
yes.
her in regards to that, but not the trading activity.
Donating money back to the markets does not make you a philanthropist, people.
No, it certainly doesn't. Certainly doesn't, John. Well said.
Mick, I can't get the phrase out of my head that you just said. You can put lipstick on a pig, but yes, at the end of the day, it is still a pig, right?
Yes.
Let's get into the worst trade report we have ever seen at Topstep.
Okay, guys. Worst trade report I've ever frickin' seen. I've been doing this segment for a long time. I've been looking at trade reports for a long time. And this is someone I gave a shout out to earlier. It was it Laura? Or yeah, where's that? Laura, our gal who's up $26,800 today, has the worst trade report I've ever seen in my career here at Topstep. My long, distinguished career here at Topstep. I'm coming on my 10-year mark here in March, so we're not too far away from that. So that's saying a lot. Should we pull up the trade?
Mick, we're not going to question. We're not here to question your fastball, whether you're losing it or not. But looking at this trade report, I got to know, what's the criteria for getting into a live funded account nowadays? When I see a trade report like this, which we're going to get into, what do you got to do? Just show up and click a few buttons every day, and you're in a live account?
Yeah.
This trade report is absolute garbage.
I just want to make sure I want to make sure all of our viewers know that this is JD talking some mad shit right now, saying, "What the f were you thinking on this call up here?" I was kind of wondering myself, but I know that there's a $50,000 cap in these XFAs. Thank you, by the way, John. I can take it. I got a thick skin. I dish it out to you and to others and to our traders. Thick skin is a good thing to have. It's all in good fun. But yeah, I mean, I see a call up like this, and I see the worst trade report I've ever seen, and it's from one of our live traders that the risk team called up. I didn't go back and look at the XFA stuff. I've been in meetings all morning, but obviously Laura found some short-term success in her XFA or her XFAs that got her called up to a live account. Now, it could have been good trading activity, or it could have been trading activity where the account balance hit the cap of $50,000 in the XFA. As a reminder, we have a $50,000 cap in our XFAs. I'm guessing it was the latter, and that cap was hit, and we just said, all right, they hit the cap, let's move them up to live, more so than actual good, consistent trading activity. And I say it's probably the latter because I can't imagine that there was good, consistent trading activity in that XFA or those XFAs based off of what we're seeing on this trade report here, which I kept this a very, very short trading card. There was nothing to say. I think we're pulling it up right now. Okay.
Oh, poison.
Look, Laura has today's day 21. So of her first 20 days in the live account, 0 winning days, 14% winning trades. Get this, the best winning day that she put up was minus $2,900.16. That means that was the least severe losing day. Laura, viewers, this is a performance-based business, performance-based industry. If you are on average losing $3,500 a day, you need to slow down. You need to take a break. And, that last bullet I have there was areas for improvement, and it's just soul searching. Like, I don't know what anybody's thinking coming in and signing on to their trading platform every day to generate that number. Those numbers, 0% winning days, minus 35, almost $3,600 in losses a day, and then putting up only 14% winning trades. This is someone who's trading size too. They're like I said, they're up, almost $28,000 today. Almost $27,000 today. 15 lot. If you're losing money every day, you should be trading 1 lots. I don't like the micros trading, but I think there's area for doing it if you are doing what Laura's doing. If you're losing every single day, go to the micros, do a little soul searching, stay in tune with the markets, but don't take any risk. You're going to have very little reward. You're going to have very little risk. And when you're not hot, you need to do the micros thing or take a break. I know for traders that have been watching this segment for a while, one of the best things I did early on in my career was take some time off from the markets. I was losing money every single day. I didn't have a Topstep program where I could get reevaluated if I lost a live account and get back in and earn backing again, earn funding. You know, if I blew my account, and I was seeking life elsewhere in another business. So I had, the bridge was burnt behind me. I burnt the ship as I boarded the island, and I was like, look, if it doesn't work, it's not going to, or I'm going to, be ended up spending years of savings again to, fund my own trading account. So it was do or die for my trading. And I was like, geez, I've got this bias in the soybeans. I was shorting soybeans every day. I was losing money every single day, thousands of dollars every single day. And I wasn't having any fun. It's good to get a little pissed off if you're not performing well. If you get pissed off, it makes you look at things realistically. And Laura needs to take a step back.
Changes your entire thought process once you take that step back, and realize what I'm doing is obviously not working.
So, really quick, John. Yes.
Yep.
There's 20 days that populate this trade report. Today was day 21, like I said. Laura started out with $70,000 in her live account. Coming into today, she had $2,900 as her account balance. She went from $70,000 to $2,900 in 20 days. Now, I'm happy for her that she got her second lease on life. When you get today was the second lease on life, so long as she locks it in and doesn't burn through it. Today I would suggest that strongly. But what happens when you get a second lease on life in trading is you don't replicate the same mistakes that you made in the past. You've got to count your blessings, say, oh my gosh, I got that second lease on life, and I'm not going to do what I did that put my back against the wall that I just got, saved from. So Laura, you know what's going on. You've got to stop what's been happening. And congratulations on getting your second lease on life. Make a count, please.
Please, Laura, make a count. $70,000 down to just under $3,000 in 20 trading days. And like the toughest pill to swallow looking at this trade report is P&L highs for the day. There's only 2 or 3 days where this trader was actually up a little bit of money.
They never even up money. They never even got up money. I think their best winning day, John, was $3,500, and they turned that into a $3,000 losing day. Is that right?
Incredible. Yes. I think I saw. Hang on a second. I saw one. We're going back to. Let me find you. I thought I saw a P&L high of. No, I'm mistaken. No, yeah, $3,800. No, January 10th. There it is. P&L high of $8,000. Daily loss limit $3,000 down to close the day.
January 8th?
January 10th.
Oh, 10th.
January 10th.
Oh, there it is, 8,000. Yeah.
Up $8,000, $79.63. Close the day down $3,069. Is this another case of a trader just rolling out of bed, putting on a max position limit, commuting to their day job, and then checking in at the end of the day to see what happened to their position? Did it get auto liquidated on the upside or stopped out on the downside?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Is this straight up coin flipping? I don't know.
I don't think so.
$26,000 today. Like, is the Riz team in touch? Is she receptive to communication with the team? Have you spoken to her? Has anybody spoken to her?
I personally haven't spoken to her. I'm not doing the outbound calls anymore like I once was, and I've not spoken to the risk team about this individual in particular either. In meetings this morning, as well as kind of haven't mentioned this yet. I'm still going to be doing shoulder tap stuff on TV, but I'm kind of transitioning away from some of my day-to-day stuff. I'll just leave it at that for now. Yeah, I don't know. This is not, it can't be coin flipping, John, because even if you're coin flipping, you're going to do better than this.
You're right. You're 100% correct. Yeah. The simple law of probability says you have a better shot than 1 in 21 of having a winning day by picking long or short and walking away.
I'm sorry, Laura, but I'm at the same time. I'm also not sorry. You are not helping me or yourself here, or John, or the firm.
You make this segment. It makes the segment a little more entertaining, but yeah, it makes people's jobs in the back end a little more difficult. So, Laura, think about everybody else next time you decide to cannonball or whatever it is that you're doing in the markets. When you decide to put a position on, I hope you think twice. I hope you'll take this $26,000 that you made today, lock it in right now, and come back tomorrow with a real trading plan. Or take a little time off and reevaluate. Now that you got a little cushion to sit on again.
Laura, if you want to call me directly, I'd be willing to just send this money to you and close the account, honestly, because I don't, like I started off, saying we'd rather see money go into traders' pockets than lost to the market at this rate. I mean, folks, help me out here. What's the math? $2,900 starting $2,900 starting balance today. Call it another 27,000. They've got $30,000 in the account. This 30,000 will last them less than 10 days at the current rate, at the going rate of the daily P&L. So you either bought yourself 10 days of misery here, or you change things around with the second lease on life, or call myself for the risk team. You can tell them that you were watching TopstepTV and that Mick said you could just take a payout, close it, take some time off, lick your wounds, and
I want to get a show of hands in the chat here. How many of you in the chat would refuse that offer? If you got into a live funded account with a starting balance of $70,000 and you hit your daily loss limit 20 days in a row, and the risk manager, the head of risk, came on TV live and said, I will give you this payout, even though you haven't earned it, doesn't have 5 winning days in this live funded account, isn't eligible for a payout yet. The risk manager came on and said, I'm going to give you this $30,000 and I'm going to close your account. Would you take it? Show of hands. Would you take it?
Yeah, it's
Based
a
on
real
the way
offer.
that you trade.
It's a real offer. Let's see the show of hands. Now, I would do something also if I had this conversation with her. It's like, all right, no more signing up for trading combines for a while. Like, you need to, regroup, because I don't want to send that payout and then have this person just go in and continue doing what they're doing in the trading combine, in an XFA. Like, I'm not going to let that happen, because that's just, and paying someone and enabling their gambling. Yeah, they'd have to take a little time off. But that offer is on the table, but I don't want to see you just get back into this and doing that. There'd be a little bit more in-depth conversation around that, but it doesn't mean the offer is not there. It just comes with some strings attached for their own benefit. For their own benefit.
Of course, for their own benefit. It's definitely a buyout, and with stipulations. Yeah. But I see a resounding yes, give me the money in the chat. One guy says, I'll take it if you throw in a free reset, which is pretty funny.
Good. So we've got some people with heads on their shoulders. As I knew, I shouldn't say it like that. I knew that we would have most people with their good head on their shoulders. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Right.
Let's move on. We need to get this one off our screen, John. All right.
Mick, we mentioned this a little bit in the green room when we were talking, and I think this trade report kind of alludes a bit to the question that we want to get to. What, if anything, does the risk team do to help support our traders a little bit in these times of high headline risk volatility? We see a lot of huge swings happen in the market right now. Laura, for instance, hasn't had a single winning day in the live funded account. $3,000 plus losers every single day. Today, up $26,000, right?
Well,
Is that an advantage of? Is that just an advantage of being in the market when headline risk is on? I know it's not the proper way to go about it, but go ahead, Mick.
All right, so you're talking about headline risk. I mean, our program in and of itself does stuff to help traders in the market, whether it's Trading Combine, XFA, or live account. I mean, position sizing is one thing. The scaling plan, the restrictions around that, daily loss limits. That's another thing. Features that we have on the Topstep X platform. If you're up money, lock it in, lock yourself out, that kind of thing. We do in live accounts require that you have stops on open positions. This is all this stuff. If you have your own personal brokerage account, you can talk to your firm about it, but if you don't talk to your firm about it, you're basically naked out there. So those are things in and of those are organic things that we have in our program. As far as what the risk team does, we do outbound calls to people that are, up money, doing well and locking it in. There's a lot of traders in live accounts now. In the past, when we had a smaller group of traders and I was on the phones doing those outbound calls, I was calling in people that were up money, people that were down money, all that kind of stuff. Many of the traders who are down money, and have a $3,000 daily loss limit, they're trading 5, 10, 15 contracts. Those losses come like that. You can't get a hold of those people. And, it's those traders that are doing that where we have more opportunity to make a difference when we reach out to the people that are trading in that are up money, more so than people that have the limited downside by their daily loss limit. So those are some things that come to mind right off the bat while I'm on live TV trying to field that question in real time. As far as the headline risks, there's always headline risks. I've gotten burned by headline risks. I've seen Michael get burned by headline risks. John, I'm sure you've fallen susceptible to headline risks. I know Hoag has. It's a real risk. I mean, geez, it's a real risk. That's why you have open stops on your open positions. That's why we always talk about trading smaller than you actually can. Yeah, if I can trade 50 contracts, doesn't mean I need to have 50 contracts at all times. So trade smaller than you can. We give people a relatively long leash here at Topstep. We have every one of our traders is trading their own strategy on their own time frame on different products. Now, granted, most people are trading equity indices. You are susceptible to any economic release, any news that comes out, just like anybody else would be, susceptible to that. Before the electronic world of trading and, Twitter and information moving around quickly, men and women standing down on the floor, you knew that news was coming on when someone, when the wires didn't even go that quickly across, you just start seeing, Goldman's, doing a ton of buying, like there's information, so you see the bidding or the selling, the offering, that's when you know that something's going on. But you've always got to be watching the markets closely. Always. Now, I'm a believer that someone could, and I do this myself, you put the position on and you put your stop in and you can walk away. I used to not do that when I started trading, but headline risk is a real risk. And you bake that into how you operate and trade during the day. You should be trading knowing that headline risk could come in at any point in time, in any moment, and you've got to be flexible and protect yourself there. So I would say that to summarize it, that falls on the trader. We do things with limitations to protect the downside. But as far as protecting your upside, we can help a little bit with that. But every single individual here that's trading their own strategy, you're in our evaluation. You're getting backed by us, but you're in charge of your trading. You're in charge of your trading. So
we put our
don't trade-
full faith in you. When you make it to a live funded account, that's us putting our full faith in you to trade our capital. And we will do everything in our power to help you protect your upside. But it really comes down to accountability, you know? Yes, we have this magnificent risk team. If they see you're up big, they're going to call you. They're going to say, hey, lock this in, shut it down for the day. But even if you're just trading 1 or 2 lots in the micros and you're up a couple $100, you still have access to those lockout features. You could still place your stop order and lock in some profits. You trail your stops to lock in some profits, you know? All the tools are there available to you for success. And we absolutely do everything that we can to try and help you out along the way.
I think something that might be helpful for traders too is think about, like, you know, what would so-and-so do if they were in my position? Even if you're not getting a call from the risk team, you know, what would risk team do? You remember those WWJD bracelets? Like, you have to think like that. Hey, what would so-and-so do? What would the risk manager do? What would JD do? Any way you can, like, bring that into your own trading, because again, something I say a lot, it's not about trading's, your decisions in trading should not be based on what you want to do, but they should be based on what you should be doing. So what would risk do?
Or YOLO in a 15 lot until you hit your DLL and then hope for a $26,000 winning day. That's just the way it is.
Let me burn through 67 grand in 20 days. I mentioned it last week. Someone who had like a $25,000 loss or something like that over the course of days. Short-term trading scenario. I was like, geez, you could buy like I think I said you could buy a 7-year-old Maserati for, like, you know, what they lost in a 5-year-old Maserati. They don't hold their value very well, but yeah, you could slide into a nice Italian sports car, you know, for what they lost in like 6 trading days or 7 trading days.
I'm not even a car guy.
67,000 in 20 days is bad.
I'm not a car guy, Mick. Nothing that you just said made any sense to me at all. I'll look into Maserati pricing. I'll do that next weekend. That'll be my weekend project.
Yeah, you can slide into one for like 25 grand if you wanted. It's not too old.
That's pretty funny.
Vroom, vroom.
Mick?
As my little daughter says, vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom.
2 years old. Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. Go, go, go.
I had a joke about that Jack once told. I can't remember the whole thing right now. It'll come to me. Maybe I'll tell him the next segment. But we are over time for the shoulder tap today. Always a pleasure, Mick. Thank you for coming on for this roast. Big shout out to Laura. Yeah, we poke fun, but we're here to help you at the end of the day. And hope you'll heed Mick's advice and reevaluate just a little bit, dropping $63,000 over 20 trading days. It's not a sustainable trading plan right there. So I hope you get back on track, Laura. I hope you take this $26,000 and do something good with it, or at least reevaluate your trading plan and get back on track.
Yeah.
Mick, any final words before we close it out?
Yeah, I wonder if production can cue up that song. Go on, take the money and run.
Take the money and run.
Go on, take the money and run.
I think Laura's going to get a legitimate offer from the risk team today. We'll see what happens. We'll keep you posted. Maybe we'll check back in on it tomorrow.
Let's do it.
All right, guys. We got Hoag coming in for Lunchbox Trading in just a minute. We're going to take a short break. Mick, always a pleasure. Thanks again for joining us. We will see you tomorrow for another shoulder tap.
Thanks,
all right. We're going to take a short break. TopstepTV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for Lunchbox Trading. I hope you all got time to grab a ham sandwich as the fog rolls in here in Chicago. It is a gloomy day. We see your comments in the chat, and we are living proof that it is a gloomy day here in Chicago. Mr. Hoagland, what is happening today, my brother? We got a little wood to chop in the house account.
Trying to navigate my way through the fog.
Through the fog, yes. Seeing the forest through the trees.
Yeah.
Here we go. What's up?
I was listening to you guys, during the shoulder tap. Of course, I'm always listening, and
sure.
Back in the early part of Topstep, I mean, I basically was the risk team, and I had a meeting with every funded trader every week. And as we continued to grow, of course, that became more and more difficult. But, JD, you said that, we actually care about our traders, and we actually care about the money that they're making and that they're losing. We care about all of our traders. And, just going back to that, talking to these traders every week, just kind of going through their strategies, kind of talking through their mental state during all of these. I kind of miss the ability to do that. There's just too many now, and we've got a whole team for the risk manager, and many of you do get the opportunity to talk to them. And the goal here is to see traders succeed. We want to see you succeed. Yes, you are stewards of the money, but this is trading, and we really, like to see people doing well. We have to tell people sometimes when they're not doing well. I know it was kind of rough on Laura today, but sometimes that's what it takes. You gotta, maybe a little tough love, something like that. I mean, I talked to a lot of people about things that probably made them uncomfortable, but there's really not a lot comfortable in trading. You've got to get a little comfortable being uncomfortable, but it just kind of warmed my heart, JD, to hear you say, you know what, we really care about all of our traders, everybody here, and we hope that you feel it. That's all. Just wanted to start off with that.
Very well said. I'm looking at the chat. Drew Countess says, 30K to close my live account. I would take it. You know, who's going to disagree with that? Sometimes you just got to be a little bit realistic about what you're doing. 20 consecutive
Market Maker
days.
remembers when I talked to him back in 2011.
Yeah.
When he was a funded trader. Good to see you, Market Maker. And yeah, I mean, pretty sure we had some pretty good conversations, at least I hope. It's a long time ago.
Yeah. Good to see you, Market Maker. Welcome. Oh, but taking that, what Mick offered, started that live account with a $70,000 balance. 20 consecutive days of losers, traded down to less than $3,000. Today, $26,000 winning day. The head of risk comes on live on TopstepTV and offers this trader a $30,000 bailout. Now, obviously, we don't know how much money this trader's invested into getting to the live account, how many accounts, how many trading combines did they go through? How many times did they reset accounts? How many payouts did they take from previous XFAs? Obviously, there's very little context here about where this trader is at on their journey. But at the same time, going into a live funded account with a $70,000 balance, losing 90% of it, more than 90% of it, and then getting offered a buyout like that. You take it and then take a step back, take a little time off, reevaluate, put that 30 grand in your pocket and think about,
back in the trading
what the hell was I
do it
doing?
again.
Yeah. What the hell was I doing? What can I do better next time rather than losing $3,000+ a day for 20 consecutive days? It's a genuine offer, and it's something that the trader should really, really think about. When we say that we care about our traders, this is it. No brokerage firm in the world is going to offer you a buyout like that.
No.
So
they're
just
going to say you
think
need
about.
to trade more. You need to trade more.
Trade
so
more.
You can Generate more
Rack up
commissions.
commissions.
Rack it
We
up.
need more commissions out of you. Burn them. Trade
Yep.
more micros.
Yep. And when you're out of that, we need a check.
Oh, your P&L's even on the month, but you still owe me $5,000. All right, let's talk. Anyway, all right, we got that rant out of the way. Hoag,
yeah,
we got a couple questions. There's currently a question for him pinned to the top of the chat. If you got a question for either Hoag or myself, go ahead and grab that form pin to the top. Drop your question in there. We'll try and get it. We got a couple questions, and we're also going to be looking at markets because we're back at the top of this 15-minute range. Well, sort of back to the top. Depends on how you look at it. I was also looking at the Russell. I was looking at the NASDAQ, and I'm also looking at the Russell. This perfect 30-minute bull flag.
You like, JD, do you like buying the lower end of the channel, or you like waiting for the breakout?
I love buying the opposite end for a nice, cheap trade, because you know what your risk is. It's only 3 bars back. Whatever the low of the bar was, 3 bars back. Or you could sort of arbitrarily just say, all right, this is a failed pattern. It's time to get out. But you always have a ballistic stop in. Those are, in my opinion, like, if you're looking for a cheap entry on a long in equities, you play the lower extreme of a bull flag. It is the most popular pattern out there. Everybody's trading bull flags, bull and bear flags. They're so easy to spot. You could trade them on any time frame. Everybody's looking at them, right? So once you bust through one, if everybody's on the same page, you're going to get that huge liquidity sweep in the direction of your trade. You know, all the market orders are going to start coming in. Say again?
Do you add there when it breaks out?
Do you
buy the lower end of the channel and then add on the breakout?
I would not disagree with that trade whatsoever. I would be in on that trade. Yes.
All right. We're
looking at this 30-minute of the Russell right now. Looks like we're poised for possible breakout. Volume has really died. We can go down to a 15-minute chart. Maybe tighten this up just a little bit. This looks poised for a move, right? Could it be a false breakout? Sure. Is it? Is it a trade that helps you gauge risk? Very well. Yeah, absolutely. There's another bull flag. Another bull flag in the NQ. I bet we're going to find the same pattern in the ES. ES is already busting out of their 15-minute bull flag. We'll scale down to a 5-minute. Trading a nice range. Trading above that range.
Sideways, right?
Came back and retested that upper channel line. I'm not adverse to taking a long trade here, Hoag.
In the Russell?
In the Russell, ES, or NQ. We could talk about it when Coach Robert comes in. We got a VIP coach drop in coming. We could talk markets and field a couple questions.
Yeah.
If we're ready for Coach Robert, let's bring him in.
Come on in. Water's fine.
The water is warm. Coach Robert, we are scouting trades. We are talking about risk management. We're talking about account management. We're talking about how the risk team loves to put money in your pockets. But, Coach Robert, what is happening with you and your new VIP team? You'll have to remind me. I just had it in front of me. What is your VIP team name? You're the technical...
VIP team name. We got the Technical Titans. I'm going to get my mug out of the way.
Technical
and I got it right there up on the screen. Technical Titans. That's what it is right there.
Management.
Riz Man.
Riz
Financial. There you go.
Yeah.
Riz Capital
Partners.
Partners.
LLC after that for the legalities, right? No, it's doing good. We talked a little bit on Friday when after the all the teams were set and Coach Dakota was the one that he got there is Pop Toppers or something like that, whatever he called it. Where is it? Pop Squad. I got it right here. And then we had just a little discussion there with my team, and we set up a meeting for Sunday night last night at the market open, and literally we stayed on for about 3 hours last night, just going through a whole bunch of stuff in preparation And my approach is just a little bit different because we look at all these technical things and say, well, what happened with this tweet, or what happened with this news, or how come oil did that? And I'm trying to put it out there, say, let's that's all good, and I'm not going to deter anybody from how they want to, but let's just take a look at a different angle. And for example, one trader said, hey, why didn't you buy at that candle close? Why didn't you wait till it closed? So I just flipped over and put a DOM on. It's a whole slew of DOMs, and I'm like, where's the candle close now? There isn't one, because it's a whole different type of a setup, right? So then we went through the different candle types. What do they mean? They know I like range bars. We have tick charts used on TopstepX. So we're just trying to put a technical process in place, taking it easy, slowing down, scaling down. I asked the group to trade 1 micro for this week. 1 micro. We're not in a hurry. There's no need to blow up accounts. Unfortunately, 2 did. Traded minis, tried something else on the overnight, and then tried to play the open, blew up both accounts. That is a learning experience. No ill will whatsoever, but hey, you know what? We just need to slow it down. We're here to train. We're not here to make big bucks. We're going to continue to add on. We have a process in place. Everyone knows the drill. Meeting twice a week on a couple nights, changing up the times because we have traders from all over the world. We need to change the times up to make sure everybody gets a piece of this. And it was a really good meeting. I'm confident we have a wonderful team. We're not in competition with each other. We're in competition with ourselves. So I'd just like to show out the different things that we do and how to scale things down, how to slow things down. Even though I talk fast, we're slowing it down. As far as the trading goes, not hurrying up and rushing to get in and getting our head on a swivel and trying to look around, saying, no, hold on, let's analyze this. Let's put a process in place and then modify it as we go. Different charts, different candle types, minimal types of indicators, and just watching price action, keeping the risk managed. And I love this team. We've been active in Discord and so looking forward to it with all the rest of the coaches also. And we've been talking in the background too, and we got a hell of a group here. Next 3 months going to be fun.
Awesome. It is going to be a great 3 months. And keeping it simple. I love your coaching strategy, Robert. That is exactly what some of these traders need. And I hope they're paying attention to what these coaches are teaching them.
Yeah.
We have some of the best in the business here. No doubt about that.
And JD,
hey, guys.
JD,
I still got my chart on the Russell.
Oh, go ahead.
It's kind
Russell.
of breaking out, isn't it?
Do we like the breakout? Coach Robert, take a look at that. Take a look at that Russell chart.
Yeah, I just pulled the Russell up. Actually, to be honest, I pulled up M2K because we're focusing on the micros, and I like what you did and what you drew on there, JD, because it's a nice, the channel and the possible breakout. But one of our rules is we don't trade around the point of control when it's hovering around point of control. We get chopped up. So
where's your point of control at?
Point of control is at, and it's the point of control for the day minus that big dump from the night. And my point of control is at 2274 half, right in that area. So we're relatively close. We're right there on point of control. We have a little valley there. So if I were to say anything, I would say no trade. But if you say, what's your second option? My second option would be to the upside.
Very good. Thank you. Seeing a similar pattern in most of the equities. I didn't pull up the Dow, but I imagine it's not too different. Huh. Dow is a little different. Dow kind of busted out of this 15-minute bull flag already, but really just ranging, trading up to the top of that range again. Looks like all these markets are just poised for a move, just waiting for some direction, maybe another rogue headline hitting the tape. We'll keep seeing what happens. NQ busting out to the upside. That was a trade. Oh, that was a trade, Hoag. I was looking at Russell. We should have been looking at the NASDAQ.
Well, hey, Robert, you mentioned they're not in competition with each other. Everybody's in competition with yourself. But how do you feel about the competition between teams?
I think that's we're not doing it right now. We razz each other a little bit. I was on Coach Shade the other night and we were like, hey, you did a great job doing all that stuff. Too bad you're going to be second this time around, but we're not doing any of that. And that's for the Topstep Trading League. This is like a preface on it. Once we get to the Trading League, then the gloves come off. But right now, this is all about taking the traders. Somebody asked last night, what do I consider a win for our traders? I said, if you're consistently minus $500, and at the end of the 3 months, you're consistently minus $100, that is a win. That's an improvement.
It's an improvement.
We're not looking for profits. I just saw, everyone, I am not impressed. In our team, hey, traders in the live account taking big money, go for it. In our team, it's not going to impress me. I want to see if you're making $50 a day every single day, that's impressive because all we do is change the contracts, change the time. That's all it is. And so that's what we're focused on right now. Very, very, very methodical. Did a little, I actually coded up this little little tool to help with risk management for my team. Gave it to them, and some are liking it, some don't want to. We're going all different types of styles. I share what I do Sunday night. Tuesday we'll go over trending processes. Thursday we'll go over a higher end of risk management. The following week we're going into adding to trades. So we're going to keep building on this process. And everybody trades and everybody learns different. So we're going to talk it, show it, write it, demonstrate it, record it, and review it. So it's really, me, guys, I'm just super methodical on this thing. And we're taking trades that and using criteria that is the same for everybody, Hoag. And I know it's kind of off topic there for the competition, but we're not in competition. Everybody's doing fabulous. One person was a huge winner today because they said, I'm not comfortable, and they locked their account. That is a win. That is a they've never done it. That is a win for that trader. That's all we want.
I can't wait for the data to start rolling out for these VIP traders. Yeah. They're trading in these accounts now. All these VIP, 500 new trading combine traders, 100K trading combines. We do not want these traders leaning on resets. That's why we set them up with coaches so they can get in there every day and talk about their strategies, talk about what they were looking at, talking about what they're seeing, and getting some real professional guidance from a group of professionals who have been doing this for a long time. So the whole purpose is to get these traders into funded level accounts and start putting money in their pocket.
Don't use the reset as a crutch. Dig your way out. You'll be a
Exactly.
better trader for it.
Yeah, it'll be free money in your pocket if you play it right.
Yeah,
3
what you
months
said
to pass the
earlier,
trading combine.
Talking about caring about getting the about the traders doing well. What Mick said, then Hoag commented on that. My thing is the same way. It's like Topstep TV is free. There's nothing here. Like it, don't like it, whatever it is. We're still here for free. Numbers are going like crazy. A lot of traders in here. We're gonna bring you the news, make some good trades, make some bad trades, bring on some good traders. The VIP program is all free. We just want you to do well. That's just I can't say it any better. We're all in that same boat. To make sure just get better at trading. Just get in here, pass the combine, take it easy, do well through XFA, take some money out when you go to live, make some decent money live, and then trade your own account. Go for it. And then repeat the process if you need to. That's what it's all about. It's just that cycle. Just do well, take it easy.
Yep. Simple as that, folks. Simple as that. Still creeping higher in the NQ right now. What's up, Hoag?
There's one question Vishnu has, and I'm reading the book now, and he does say that he referred to like the initial balance and range extension as not valid anymore, but he also doesn't look at date types anymore. I think he feels as though we get too wrapped up in putting titles or names on things instead of actually understanding what the nuance means. And I haven't read that deep into the book. I know he's going to expound on his reasoning for that, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Vishnu, good question.
Christian in the chat wants to know if there's a charge for the VIP program. There is not. There's a VIP program. VIP experience is absolutely free to anybody who gets drafted. We do a draft every 3 months. We're going to be choosing 500 new traders every couple months. And you'll be in the program. You'll get a couple free resets every month. 100K trading combine with potential of moving
free
into an XFA.
Not free for
Absolutely
us,
free.
but it's free for you.
Yeah. 100% free. To you. No cost to you whatsoever. That's the VIP program. So we just finished the draft on Friday. Traders are trading live today in this VIP experience. We'll start putting out those drafting forms or scouting forms in the next couple of weeks. We'll start drafting for season 3. Season 2 has just started, so we're going to let this one play out. And you're looking at a coach for VIP season 2, Coach Robert.
Riz.
Titan. Riz Capital Management.
That
It
might-
doesn't
that
matter
might-
what
might be
you,
the next one.
Doesn't matter what you name your team. We're going to call you Riz Capital Management from now on.
That's all right. Sounds good. I don't know who came up with that. I think Eddie came up with that name. So
Oh, did he?
Funny.
I thought we just.
Well,
I
Riz,
think so.
yeah, that
Someone
was
correct
it.
me.
But Riz Management
Riz
was me.
Yeah.
All
Oh
right, I'm
boy,
gonna
oh boy, oh
scan
boy.
through these. We just got a couple minutes left. Why don't you guys, Hoag, Robert, riff for a minute while you scan through these questions. I'm gonna see if I can find a good one that we can hammer out in 2 minutes.
Yeah. So, Robert, how much time have you spent with your team already? It sounds like you've already spent a lot of time.
Yeah, so last Monday it just happened to be the first one in the selection. So I got my team very first thing Monday morning. So just a little bit here and a little bit there through the week because I really didn't think it as an unfair advantage if I just had an entire week's worth of training before any of
Oh,
you
that's
got
okay.
their team. So, yeah, so just not much. I just wanted to be sure, we're all on the same page. So Friday night, we had a little discussion on it, and then I say discussion because it was in Discord and just shared a few things. But I'm increasing as we go. And then Sunday night, I think it was 3 hours. We were online taking trades, live trades, going through a process. And Hoag, Tuesdays and Thursday nights we'll be doing it also, but then also a couple of others that I'll shift around, as it works with the schedule. So I might have to get up at 2 a.m. for an hour or two here and there just to make sure I'm getting the other traders because it wouldn't be fair to do it, 5 o'clock every day when somebody is in another country, another time zone, and they're sleeping or whatnot.
Wow.
So I'm going to mix it
Really
up. So
nice.
right now, there's been probably a total of 5 or 6 hours spent with the team, and then I programmed this little thing that they can use for like risk type stuff. Just enter in some numbers of levels, and it will give them some information. Just as a little bit of a benefit of being on Coach Robert's team. He likes to geek out and code some of these things. So I gave that to them, and we've been playing around with it, and then kind of like it. It's pretty good.
How's the participation?
Nice.
A lot of people showing up.
Yeah, it's been a lot, man. It's the interest is great. Everybody on the team is so helpful with each other.
Nice.
They will say, "Hey, listen, Coach Robert did this. I don't like this. I like that," and you go through it, and we make adjustments as it goes. Everyone has been helping each other out and said, "Hold on, how about this?" Somebody says just not too long ago, earlier today, said, "Hey, I'm going to take this area long over this spot." And they said, whoa, hold on a second. You're right at point of control. I shouldn't take that. They're like, you're right. So they're watching out for each other too. Team's been amazing. And I don't know. I just can't say enough about it. Yeah. You know why, Hoag, and I'll finish with one last thing here, is because we're focused on a process, like Dakota says, process over profit. It says like I just got to right here. Hey, I just made $21. Great, one micro, $21. You know what that is? That's $210 on a mini. But following a process, what it's all about. Whether it's mine, whether it's a hybrid, whether it's your own, just going through it, taking the trades when they are there, and going this, and this fit. Trade is there. I don't feel good about it. I don't care. Take it. That's the process. We'll figure out the other stuff later on. The market doesn't care if you feel good about a trade or not. It's going to go up or down. You're going to profit or lose. That's the emotional side. We're trying to take that away from everybody to the best that we can, and we're having a ball. We are having a ball.
Very nice. Great job.
Mm-hmm. Clarification in the chat. Michigan wants to know if the VIP traders have to pay an activation fee. No, they do not. The activation fee is waived for all VIP traders. We also had a question come in on the forum. If you don't get accepted to VIP, are you asked to leave Topstep? Absolutely not. The VIP experience is a prize for traders. It's an incredible benefit. We like to reward the traders that stick around and hang out with us all day long. We put a bunch of forms in the chat to fill out over the course of a few months, and then we have a raffle to see who gets in. So it's a prize. It is a prize.
Mm-hmm.
Very generous prize at that.
About it.
Quite a few resets. 3 months of free subscription, free resets, and no activation fee after you pass through the trading combine. So, yeah, that's our gift to you. If you stick around, watch TopstepTV, follow Topstep, hang out in Discord, talk to other traders, fill out those forms. We're going to have another draft coming up soon. All right, guys. We're past time. We're at 1:01 Central Time. Coach Robert, thank you for joining us. Hoag, always a pleasure. We're going to take a short break. We got Dorm Room Traders coming up in just a minute. We've got Tom D from Germany, our applied computer science student, going to be joined by Anne-Marie. We're going to be talking about his strategy, looking at the markets, and just picking this kid's brain for a little bit and seeing what he's looking at in the markets. All right, folks. We're going to close it out for just 2 minutes. We'll be right back. TopstepTV. Let's go.
everybody. Welcome back. 1 p.m. segment time. Dorm Room Traders with Tom and Professor Anne Marie. You two, I believe, have actually met before. I believe this is my
Yes.
first time meeting you, Tom. So, you want to kind of say a couple things about yourself, Tom?
Yes. So my name is Tom. I'm from Germany, near Frankfurt. And yeah, I've been trading for almost 1.5 years, I guess now. And been loving it. So I've been with Topstep for, I think, almost a year, maybe a bit less.
Mhm.
But yeah, great experience. So very grateful to be here now.
That is awesome. And we're happy you are here, part of the youth movement here at Topstep.
Yeah.
You're on the younger side. I believe you're only 18, which is incredible. Already into the futures trading. So, Anne Marie, when do you expect that he will get his first gray hair if he's already trading futures at 18?
He's got some. He already has some, I'm sure.
Yeah, everywhere. It's gray, actually.
Is it? Yeah, I might think this is this is great. So, Tom, you're in an XFA right now. You're up a couple $100. How have you enjoyed sort of this new Trump presidency? Obviously, everything is going to be brand new to you since you're so new to the market here. Have you changed kind of what you're doing at all? Are you trading more micros? Are you sizing down?
So on my Topstep combines,
Mhm.
I kinda traded normal. So just going in with one contract, doing simple things, not that far off a stop loss, trying to take it easy. And then I also have AMP futures accounts, so accounts with real money, where I'm trying to trade a bit more conservative, and there I'm only trading the micros, so that I don't risk too much of my own capital. That's not the case with the Topstep accounts. I think there I just trade the minis, and it's okay for me to risk like up to $400 per trade. That's what I've been doing.
That is awesome. Anne Maria, what have you been up to? I haven't talked to you in a while. Are you you're the coach of the VIP coaches? Is that what's going on?
I'm data support for the VIP coaches and the traders, so super excited about that. Doing a lot of prep, getting everybody ready. But I wanted to ask Tom about something he said in the green room. He said, I was trading and then I got tired and I stepped away from my system. What happened that let you know you were tired?
Oh, so I noticed kind of it was not the typical thing that you get when you're tired, but it was more so that I felt emotional and not so concentrated anymore. So I noticed emotions kicked in at places where they normally don't, and then I noticed, yeah, something's wrong here. I need to find the cause for this, and quickly noticed, yeah, it might be because I'm just tired, and that's the moment when I stepped away from my PC.
Wow.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. That's personal self-control. A lot of us really have to work on that. Yeah, I think it's really key. So as we're looking at your chart, we see all these wicks on those prior time frames, and then a great big candle that closed over the wicks, and now we have a brand new candle starting up above the wicks. Do you ever look at that kind of price action behavior and go, I wonder if the market shifted and we're moving up into a higher range? This is something I would think. Do you ever look at those wicks like we have in the near term? What is the time frame that we're looking at on your current? Yeah, what is
Oh,
this
so
time
this
frame?
is the 30-minute time frame.
Okay, great.
So
Yeah, perfect.
I'm looking at this for a bigger overview on the market. It's also where I mark my zones every morning, where I'm interested in potential trades. So right here above us, I have one of these boxes, as you can see. There's also an alert set right here. So I would look for a potential short if we get into this area. But to follow up on your question, If I look, if we are entering a new range right here, I would actually say right here we had this demand zone. So we had demand, we backtested it, and now we have actually claimed this. But personally, for me, this would have not been a trade because I think we are in a huge gap right here. And for me, there's no trades to be had inside of this gap. I think highest probability in this gap is to fill the gap once we claimed it. And that's, I think, pretty much what we are doing right here. And that's also why I have this zone here for interest, because at that point we would have filled the gap. It's also the previous week point of control, so the biggest volume node of the previous week volume profile, together with the previous day low, so, and the gap fill. So this is a nice zone for me to look at the potential short trade.
So,
okay.
Yeah, when you mark off these alerts, are you away from your computer and then coming back to it when the alert hits? And do you have an idea of what trade you want to take when your alert does get hit? Or is it more just a call to attention to start trying to figure something
That's
out?
a great question. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. So I think I spend the most time of my day in front of the PC. So it's most of the time it's just switching the tabs. But if I'm away, it's like then I normally start running to my PC, and if I'm away, I do use applications like Topstep X to check the market there and be able to enter trades. But what I normally do is, if an alert gets hit, I switch down to the 1 minute time frame. This is what I would do right here. For example, this is the 1 minute time frame now. This is right here the area of interest, and I would look for this entry in the 1 minute time frame. So I would want to see candles go inside of this zone, a nice candle close or a nice candle pattern, and then target this and enter it as a scalp trade to have follow through for more like a day trading type of trade.
Well, we're only about 30 points away from your alert
Yeah.
getting hit. So kind of looking forward to seeing what you end up doing here. We're kind of breaking out of this range
Yeah.
that has been forming, I don't know, feels like forever. Let me see when this started, about 9:45 Central. So it's about an hour and a half, maybe actually 2.5 hour range here we're finally getting out of. The gap is probably going to get filled relatively soon. Chat, let us know what you think. Do we break up and out of the gap, or do we break down from the gap? I don't think anyone knows. Anne-Marie, do you have any guesses? I don't really follow gap fills that much. There's a whole theory behind gap fills. I know none of
So remember last week when we were on with Francisco and we talked about the last 15-minute candlestick of the day? And he happened to take that trade. I like that very same area that Tom is looking at right now. So I've positioned a couple of opening short areas into there to do that same sort of scalp action event. I actually have a long running from 414 on one of my other accounts that I want to get out of. And I got really that 414 number was sort of a confirmation number from everybody on Fast Markets. So if you guys listen to Fast Markets and you're not writing down the levels that these amazing traders like Dakota and Jay and John and JD are talking about, you're missing the little nuggets. So just wanted to share that with you. But yeah, that would be the end of my long. I think it's the gap fill event. So I'm looking at that very same range to sort of position a short. Hopefully it comes into that space. But that, Dolby, remember you and JD were like, I've never even talked about that before. And so there it is again for us to see it one more time to see how it works.
So on NQ, just to confirm, that's about 21,550 up to 21,580.
Yes.
That's the last 15-minute bar. Okay, and Tom, are you looking at the same thing? Are you also aware of this last 15-minute bar thing?
Last 15. No, I don't know exactly what you mean.
Anne-Marie, can you explain this sort of theory?
So on the 15-minute chart, the market closes and then there's a little bit of noisy stuff that happens until about 6:45 to excuse me, 4:45 to 5 p.m. Eastern. That's a 15-minute candlestick formation that shows where reflexive selling or reflexive buying will occur in a relatively counter trend space. So this is not a trade that might hold for a long time. It would be a snapback trade. So you wouldn't hold it for a long time because the trend is trying to force itself up. But that last 15 minutes between 4:45 Eastern and 5 p.m. Eastern gives us a really nice reflexive zone. So that's why it's my target and why I'm thinking of going short here.
Okay, perfect. So we got some trade ideas on the table. We're just gonna
And we watched it work last week.
Yeah, really
We
well.
watched it work.
Really
Yeah.
well. So we got 2 different trade ideas on the table, but in the meantime, we're kind of waiting for this gap to fill, and then from there, we might get some action from our on-air guests. I did hear that Tom, we do have your trader card. If the production team is ready in the back, we can kind of show your trader card in the meantime while we wait for this extra like 15, 20 points. Oh, handsome picture from Tom D. Major applied computer science trades NQ and ES. I love that. I haven't seen this before. I love the little like chalk font they got. And how do you pronounce the school?
It's the Hochschule Fulda.
Fulda in computer science. That's awesome. And something else we learned about you in the green room is that at the ripe age of 16, you already had 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Can't say that I was ever doing that. What kind of prompted you to get into making YouTube videos? And how did you get 100,000 subscribers at 16 years old? That is insane.
Yeah, so I was back then 2 years ago. I was doing some Minecraft videos. I was playing a lot of Minecraft, so that time that I now invest inside of trading, back then flowed into Minecraft and the YouTube videos. So I was pretty dedicated for that and achieved, I think, at the best time 120,000 subscribers. So
wow,
yeah, pretty nice.
Topstep's at 143, so we have you beat on a 2-year-old Minecraft channel. So we feel pretty proud about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that requires like an incredible amount of discipline. I mean, to consistently make all those videos and do all the editing. Are you completely self-taught? And how do you see that impacting your trading?
Great question.
Yeah, so I think that is something that I noticed for me always was that if I got into something that then I personally always wanted to finish it or not exactly finish it, but get pretty far in it and pretty much dedicate all of my time into it. So that was exactly what I did with my YouTube career. I started it and I was not going to stop or get frustrated by not seeing any success until I actually reached this incredible milestone of 100,000 subscribers and even went further. So that's exactly what I did with trading. And I think this is something I can give everybody on their ways. So don't get frustrated by all those little failures, and it's normal. Just keep pushing forward, and the success will come along the way. Just takes a lot of time and dedication.
Wow, that is a incredibly mature mindset. You are 18 going on like 50.
30.
Maybe 30?
Oh yeah, 50 actually is better.
I couldn't say anything under 39 because that's my cutoff, Anne Marie. So that's why. But that's incredible. And honestly, I look forward to seeing you on the big board in due time because with kind of your attitude, discipline, and mindset, I mean, I think you have all of that stuff in spades. And that's probably one of the hardest things to even learn. So the fact that you already have that going, you have a huge leg up on the competition, which I guess is actually yourself. So I don't say that.
Yeah, true.
You're doing an excellent job. But back to the markets. Oh, go ahead, Anne Marie.
How many hours a day do you focus on studying market and market structure, and how do you take notes that confirm or refute ideas that you have about a particular trade. When you think, hey, listen, this should hold, this shouldn't hold, when something comes in that's in your framework where you go, wow, I didn't expect that, how do you incorporate that new market information into how you refine your process?
Yeah, so I think one of the most important things as us for us traders is to have an advantage over the market, and that comes by having those notes and those statistics on ourselves and our trades, and those notes on our trading plans. Especially like, for example, on those levels, this supply demand zone, I have statistics on pretty much every single stat and level I trade, so that I, when the level is reached, know exactly how much does typically the price move on, for example, the NQ through the level. What's the typical take profit or the best place for me to put the take profit, and so on and so on. And that's, I normally try to do it every evening, so that I sit down for like, I think, almost an hour and do all the back testing on all the assets I traded, the NQ, the crypto assets, the ES. And that's something that is really important because it gives a huge advantage over other market participants that do not do those things. And yeah, trading is all about getting advantages over the other people. So something really important to keep in mind.
Very
Having
good.
those
Do you do it
backtesting
when you
things.
don't feel like doing it?
Yeah, I have to admit, sometimes I don't do it, but I try to do it most of the time, and yeah.
Maybe Professor Anne Marie will let you slide on that one. Um, so I do have a question here. Most of the trading content that we consume is from American traders or influencers. When you first got started, were you consuming German trading content, or was it American trading content?
That's interesting.
Oh yeah, so that's a good question. So when I was lucky because my dad, from the beginning on, he basically, I don't know how I could say this, but he sponsored me. So he bought me some courses, he bought me books, he gave me capital. So he basically invested in me so that I could trade and learn how to trade. I think
That's
the first
awesome.
few months the first few months I did do watch German people, but then I quickly noticed that English is actually where most of the information and most of the quality stuff is. So then I switched to English stuff. I also have a lot of books here in my room, all trading related, and I read all of those books only in English. And what I also always do is that I'm German, so English is not my mother language. And so I try to read out loud those English words so that I learn to speak better. And I also have always a red pencil next to me, and I underline the words that I don't understand or the key sentences and information so that I can always look back and see those.
Oh, that's
I like
awesome.
it.
That's gonna be
Discipline.
yeah, no kidding. That's so
Yeah.
cool. That's so cool. It's gonna be funny if you ever come to America and have to talk to like some like English girls or something, and the only terms you know are all like financial related in English.
I'm sure they'll like that. I'm
Uh-huh.
sure they will.
We broke out of that
That's
range,
funny.
right?
Yeah, I mean, I took Spanish, and all I knew was how to like open a window and close a door. So I mean,
Oh,
you can get
yeah.
anywhere.
I learned some Spanish as well. It's a nice language.
Oh yeah, I mean it's pretty. I think it's pretty easy relative to English, to be honest. I don't know anything about
Yeah.
German. I'm actually part. I think my family
Yeah.
is from. My middle name's Bauer, so I got a little bit of German in me. Shout out. Shout out to the Germans.
Nice.
Yeah. Man, we're not getting this gap fill here in the
I
NQ. We've
know.
been kind of waiting for it on pins and needles.
I was about to take this short up here, but I actually refrained from doing it because I thought the gap fill would be more probable. So I had this level right up here, key area for me, and we went into it, close below, went into it, close below. But this bearish close and this bearish close below it And that's normally a strategy I use to trade for entering trades. I normally want to see after approaching a level. For example, here I was looking for a short. I would want to see a bearish close first so that the market shows me that it wants to reverse. That's exactly what it did. And I was about to take the short here in the next candle, but on the 30-minute time frame, it just... Yeah, exactly. But
DC in chat, what up?
yeah, but in the 30-minute time frame, I was just expecting the zone to be hit, so I did
It's so
not click the
close.
sell button.
Yeah, it's so
and
close.
now there's follow through.
Well, guess we're gonna keep on asking you questions until we get this gap closed. So you better hope that this fills, or else Anne Marie and I are just gonna barrage you with questions. And thankfully, I have more. So, did you ever go through the sort of strategy roulette that a lot of traders go through, in which they're constantly switching strategies and systems? You got into trading at a really young age, so I was wondering how much of that did you ever go through, or did you really settle into a system that you liked early on?
Yeah, so I would say I went through a lot of things. So I would say almost like, of course, you can't say you went through everything, but I went through a lot of things. And then I did not trade at that time. I just took notes. I wrote like 10, 12 pages every single day, all of just strategies and informations about trading. And after all of that time, I think it was like half a year, just taking notes and looking at the markets, not taking a single trade. I went in and tried my own style of trading, took my own pieces out of those notes, out of those strategies, and formed like my own personal plan. And of course, it developed a lot during that time. So for example, things like the RSI or stuff like that is things that I used in the beginning, but quickly noticed that's not what fits my strategy and my trading style. So I just adapted to that and quickly deleted those things out of my trading.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, you built a toolbox and then kind of kept
exactly
tools that you like. Got a question for you, Anne Marie. So from Jayesh Bhatia in chat, ma'am, please share your thoughts on Dolby's question.
Okay, so I have the attention span of a Cocker Spaniel. And so
What was my question?
I remember, yeah. I remember Tom's answer. This is so bad. I remember Tom's answer, but I don't remember the question.
Hold on. Now you're passing this hot potato back to me, Anne Marie. What was my question? Okay, so strategy roulette. That was the question. Yeah. Strategy roulette. Anne Marie, did you go through sort of a strategy roulette? So if you don't know what strategy roulette is, typically what happens is that new traders have a habit of rotating through strategies and systems, and they don't give them enough time to let the edge play out or kind of really discover the edge. They're switching too fast. So Anne Marie, strategy roulette, did you go through it? What are your thoughts on it?
So I think it's a natural part of the human condition, right? We want to say, I want to find something that works all the time. And the more we do, and the more we learn while we're in the trading space, which is what the combines and the XFAs help us do, we step through those motions and we understand what works for us and what doesn't work for us, because trading is an individual sport. The only thing we all have to do is manage consistency and risk. Everything else is whatever fits that person's mindset. And so I would say it's natural. There are very few people that come in and go, you know what, I'm just sticking with this one thing. That takes some enormous self-control, because you can never win all the time. And so the second you get into a trade that goes upside down and you go, oh my gosh, I've tried that strategy and it doesn't work, then we drift into something else. But what I notice about what Tom is saying is that he takes the results of his trades And he realized, hey, the way I see the market doesn't quite fit using an RSI. And I would say, Dolby, you're a lot like that, right? Those momentum indicators, you're like, whatever.
Oh, it took me
right?
forever, Anne Marie.
Right? So
Such a pain in
that's
the ass.
that's a great way to go. That doesn't work for me. But that approach of, listen, you try it consistently the same way, and you're going to go, I don't like the way that works. I don't like trading moving average crossovers.
Same.
And so I will look at them, but I don't like trading them. I will use price-based information after a crossover has occurred, sort of like this one right here on the 15-minute chart. You see the crossover here. I'll wait for the retest of that formation in order to get myself put into the trade. And so it's just what suits you that you really have to go on. But at the end of the day, you have to look at each trade and go, here's where I executed. Here's where I could have executed better. Here's where the stop should have been. Here's where my target should have been. And then step all the way outside of that and go, is that really the strategy I was trying to implement? And a lot of times, the answer is no. And so you have to go back to the drawing board and say, I'm going to revamp. I'm going to make this change. I'm going to make this change. But if you don't analyze your trades at the end of the day, man, you are in a river walking upstream, and that is not a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, speaking personally, I think what took me so long to get to range trading was that I was in the pursuit of perfection. So I never wanted to take a losing trade. And so anytime a losing trade would come on, I'd be like, oh, the system sucks. Oh, the system sucks.
Yeah.
And I would rotate constantly. But the only saving grace, like Tom here, is that I actually did journal, and I would go back to my journals. And this was over a course of 3, 5, 6 years. And be like, oh, hey, ranges. This kept on coming up. Range trading. This is good. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to stick with this and just go all in on it. And it took me way too long to get to that point. But Tom, you're already journaling, so this is a huge advantage you already have, because you're doing the research, taking pages of notes, and you can go back and reference that. And it's cool because it seems like you found your trading personality, I would say, very fast relative to other traders who are on their journey as well.
That's because he's got youth and brain elasticity on his side.
No, I've got gray hair.
But a young brain.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Trading will age you pretty fast, but it seems like you can keep your heart rate pretty low during a trade. Do you ever have any rage moments, Tom? You seem pretty even-keeled.
Yeah.
At the beginning, I would say I sometimes got pretty angry. You all know, I don't know, but I think you all know that moment when you, for example, destroy an funded account or an combine, and the whole day is pretty much over. You get to a whole new personality, like pretty much you become really mad at everybody talking to you. That was me for quite some time. But not anymore. So now I don't care about the losing trade. I try to treat it as normal, because those losing trades, they just occur. Have to continue and keep on.
Yeah,
Yes,
Dolby, you nailed it on the head. The seeking of perfection is the worst possible thing you can do for yourself. You can seek, you can seek process improvement, but if perfection becomes the ideal for you, you're going to have a rough time.
Real hard time trading.
Yeah.
Hard time trading. I think it's okay to pursue perfection in your trading plan, but not in P&L or result.
Yes.
So if your daily loss limit's $300 and you hit it 5 days in a row, I mean, that's technically perfect. That's okay. And honestly, if I was a coach and I saw a trader doing that, I'd be like, hey, good job. If anything, great job, because that takes an incredible amount of resilience to still have the fortitude to only lose $300 by Friday. if the first 4 days were all red, because most people are just go on tilt and just blow the account at
Yeah,
that point.
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Still waiting.
Yeah.
Anyone like
Yeah.
longs off of 480 here? Kind of like maybe resistance becomes support,
Yeah,
maybe push higher.
I'm looking at 475, but sure if we get it.
Market is really
Which is
slowed down.
basically
I know it's really
Yeah.
slowed down.
Really slowed down.
really slow
Went
right
from
now.
130.5 minute ranges to what feels like reversal power hour sort of pace and tempo here. We're down to 20-minute ranges. I mean, market has really
Yeah.
chilled out.
We just took this liquidity back into this, back testing this previous supply here. So technically we
actually,
could
yeah.
go up from here, but I think I will be waiting for this Fibonacci right here, which is the 618.
Yeah. Tom, do you ever look at the dome or the ladder at all? Does that impact your
so
trading,
I've-
or is it just all charts?
Yeah, so I've been looking at order flow quite a lot. So the DOM and like volume, delta, all this kind of stuff. But for I think the previous 5 or 6 months, I've been trying to pretty much do it without it because I found out that it's distracting me a lot. A lot of my focus shifts towards those delta clusters and volume profile nodes. So I started doing it without this order flow and DOM surface, and it's working pretty fine for me. So I think I might stick to it for a while. What I still use though is of course those fixed range profiles where you do something like this and get those value areas, for example, of the previous day or the A session in New York and stuff like this. So these are things I still use, but stuff like the order flow, like the DOM surface, not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a
Yeah,
long
you know.
time to get dome
Yeah.
experience because you're just
Yeah,
staring at
not-
the
Definitely.
ladder.
True, but not only that, if you're somebody like me that gets really easily distracted, almost too much information starts hitting my brain and I become literally the deer in the headlights. So less is more always for me. So I can certainly understand looking at it, appreciating it, but keeping it off to the side because what it really does is distract from the actual price mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, I always had it up just on the side, and I never sought to learn specifically anything from the dome. It was like passive learning, just like, oh, hey, this is kind of chill, and then all of a sudden it does a thing. I'm like, hey, it's a wiggle, and then that's the only thing I can spot. That's the only thing I can spot on the dome now is when it goes from not wiggly to wiggly, and then I'm like, hey, something's probably going to happen because I've been staring at this dome for like 10 years. It just takes an
Yeah.
absurd amount of time. Maybe if you had a coach or something, we kind of like walk you through the dome, but it's not the easiest thing to pick up.
Yeah, for sure. Tom, you called the top and the bottom there on those two events really, really well.
Yeah, no
Just
kidding.
a little bit ago. I
Yeah.
see that.
Still waiting
So-
for the gap fill.
Yeah, I'm
here
still in
though.
my long, but I would
Nice.
like I would like for it to get to that number. I have it on my other screen to sell at that 549, and then I'll take the short in this account and see how it goes. But yeah, definitely.
And
Do
we
you
might
think
have
they'll? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry,
I
Toby.
was just say we might have a reason to for this sort of chill market state. Trump is speaking with Trudeau at 2 p.m. Central Time, so about 20 minutes from now. So that could be why. Yeah. So go, Enrique, go ahead. I
Yeah.
cut you off. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, not at all. I wanted to hear. Now I just saw you draw that line, Tom. Are you thinking that that's a supply zone?
You mean
Or-
right this year?
Yeah. Are you thinking they're going to
Oh,
give
no,
up
this
on that
is-
line?
This is the 618 again, so the Fibonacci
Oh,
for this
okay,
retracement.
gotcha. Mm-hmm.
But I think, yeah, if this candle, this this candle would have closed a little bit below, I might have entered this short trade, but this candle closed way too
Right
high
on
for
the
me.
edge,
So
yeah.
yeah, it pretty much closed in the zone, so no trade for me here.
Man, market's really
Was
gotten
looking
quiet.
for it to close. Yeah.
Nice 5-minute range.
Gotten pretty quiet.
Tom,
minute? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep on asking you questions. You've read a lot of books. What would be your
Yeah.
top 3 trading books for a new trader?
Oh, this is a good question. So let me just look here. I think my favorite book is Trading in the Zone. I don't know if you heard about that one.
Yeah,
Oh
fantastic.
yeah, great book.
Mark
Yeah.
Douglas.
YouTube series
Yeah,
is
exactly.
also excellent.
It's a very nice book. So it's about mindset and stuff like that. I think personally the technical analysis part of trading is something I do not like learning by reading books. I think videos are much better for this. So when reading books about trading, I focus on the mindset part more. And so Trading in the Zone is probably my favorite book. Then Thinking in Bets is pretty nice as well.
Oh, that's great.
Or
Yeah.
yeah,
Duke.
Ooh,
What's her
Duke,
first
yeah,
name?
poker
Yeah.
player. Annie Duke.
Annie.
Anna
Annie.
Duke. Yeah,
Annie Duke. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. This
I
one
haven't
is
read
pretty
that one.
nice.
Fantastic.
Or
We
yeah,
did a podcast with her.
Oh,
Top
we
Step.
did. Actually,
Yeah.
Eddie, do you think you could? Eddie, can you find that podcast link and drop it in chat? Is that possible? Maybe
Yeah,
after
let me take a
jab,
look,
jab,
see if I
jab.
can dig it up.
Yeah, it's there somewhere.
She's so good. Oh, these are
Yeah, oh.
great recommendations.
Okay, what's
I
your
had
third
no
book?
idea that-
yeah.
Yeah.
Then I would say Best Loser Wins by Tom
Oh,
Hoagland.
yeah.
It's really nice as well.
Fantastic. Good choices.
Those are great
I've read all
choices.
those. They're fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
They're
fan
my
of
favorite
Not
Tom.
so
Oh,
yeah. Not so trading related. I would say Think and Grow Rich. I don't know if you heard about that one.
Yep. Napoleon Hill, obviously. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know all of
Yeah.
those. Really
Yes,
great.
I do.
Yeah, those are.
I'm a voracious reader. You see my bookshelf
Yeah.
on in the background? Yeah. I'm a
Oh yeah,
voracious reader.
nice.
how many of those are
Really
trading
nice.
books or psychology books? And
The
are in-
middle, the whole bottom shelf is all trading and psychology. There are probably 60 of them.
Wow, it's like a
Yeah.
library.
I've
in
been
there.
Really
listen,
cool.
I've been around a long time.
Ooh, we got speaking of Annie Duke, we did JD. We put the link, the podcast link in.
I had it.
Wow, this is a
Awesome,
flash from the
Eddie.
past
Thank you
here.
so much.
This is from Topstep used to have a Limit Up podcast. Super cool. So they're gonna put that in chat. Eddie, thank you so much. Eddie, once you do that, let's do some jab, jab, jab.
JD.
Or JD found
JD
it.
got it
Thank
also
you.
for us.
But I'm gonna reward
gonna
whoever
post it.
posts it in chat first. That's
Well, I mean, is it a contest now?
You get
It's
a cookie?
always a contest. Eddie, everything's a contest, you know.
Damn, there it is.
I'm too old for it then. Go ahead. Get ahead. Go ahead of me.
And
right.
Annie Duke. Eddie, you posted it right there in chat. So if you want to check out the podcast that we did with Annie Duke, feel free to click that link. Eddie, thank you so much. And if we're ready, let's do some jab, jab, jab. Oh, we got you.
Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness. Jabbity jab jab. For those that are new to jab jab jab, remember this is like a strategy of patience and discipline. You're not going for the knockout punch right away. And what I've did is I've sort of opened it up for even those that are having a bad day, realizing it and posting it in chat. Right. And that's a good thing. Letting self-awareness, putting it on the table, saying, you know what, didn't have a good day today. This is what I need to do. I love stuff like that. Also, payouts, good trade days, locking out my account. So let's take a look here. Let's see those top step traders who are making those jabs counts. And first one on the board is our good friend Carl Hungus. Jab, 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 plus 520. My Pit Raiders VIP combine before morning Mexico news. Good job there, Carl. Calling it jab, 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 520. That's a great day. TBSRA Odyssey. In my honest opinion, I just got a long on gold at the bottom of the panic, selling and called it for the day. Now I'm up 2K. Smart. All right. Don't get greedy. I mean, that's a very good day. $2,000 on a trade day. I'm locking it in. How about you? Next, the sturdy gentleman. Hey, I hit my daily trade limit. Getting too aggressive early because I had to work at 12. All right. Now, this is a case of rushing because you don't have enough time. It happens. Better to have your risk in order than not. Live the trade another day. Be careful if you know you've got something to do at a certain amount of time and you need to quit. Give yourself a nice distance where you can actually close out your trades comfortably. Not in a hurry, not that you have to, but that where you should. So, sturdy gentlemen, I hope you have a good day at work, and thank you for sharing this. That's what I'm talking about. My bong, Eddie's bong, up 592 on my fresh VIP combine. Go Team Profiteers. I am so proud of you, Bong. I'm going to polish you up and put in some crystal clear water for you and a couple ice cubes. Zach Miller didn't get drafted for VIP, but passed 150 combine today. Let's go. Zach, I like that. You know, not too, doesn't sound too pissed off, didn't make the VIP, but you can still pass the combine. Share it with us. And Zach, we're very proud of you that you got that 150K pass. Now take your time. Remember, small profits do add up. Philip G, thanks, Topstep. Just received my first payout. Cha-ching. That's good to hear. It's good to hear that. That's why we're here. We want to see those payouts. We want you to get paid. That's why we've got all this education. That's why we got your 6, as we call it. Wheels. BT, my XFA almost blew out earlier this month. It's now at a new high. Now, that's what I call jabbing. Remember, if you're in a hole, don't dig that hole any deeper. Slow things down. Once again, those small profits add up. Try to dig yourself out, because the thing is, you're going to be much more happier knowing that you can come from almost blowing your account out to now at a new high. I mean, that is so gratifying. It's going to help you with the mindset. It's going to help you moving forward later on down the road. He says, I'm more proud of that fact than I am of any particular winning day. Way to go, Wheels. Wheels, good job. Eternal Green Trades up 3K, 150K XFA, 8K for the week. Thanks, Topstep. Way to go, EGT. And, oh gosh, we got a couple more here. My goodness. Jason, shoot. Hit my daily loss. Glad I set it at 400. There is somebody trading without greed, right? Can you set your daily loss to 400? Right? Jason, I commend you on that for calling it a day and not saying, okay, come on, one more trade. Good job. Jibo up 420. Hey, I like that number, and locked it out. There you go. Great day, Jibo. Nick locked my account out for today at 1450. Thanks, Coach Jay, for the influence. Honorable mentions here. Mechana Hunter up 1,000, trading NQ, only 300 away from passing my combine. Jab. All right, keep that jabbing away. All right, only 300. If you are getting close to passing your combine, all right, don't get greedy. This is where you've got to really start walking a little bit slower, maybe even trading those MNQs, okay? If you are trading, don't trade the full size. Gabriel passed another combine off longs here. Good job, Gabriel. And ended up here, Doom Lord. Exactly what was going to happen to me. So today, locked out the button for the win. All right, if you're not studying, if you got a good morning, right, don't give it back. I know we had some people here in chat. If you're up, I'm up 1,000, lost 1,000. All right, well, if you're up money on the day, limit yourself. Personal loss limit, I would say 50%. Don't lose more than $500. If you're up 1,000, don't lose more than 500. All right, that's if you want to keep trading. You're up 1,000. I tell you, that's a good day to lock it out. But anyway, that's what I've got here for Jab. Had a lot of them. I'm going to pass it back to Dolby Time, and love what Tom is saying. And hello, Anne Marie.
Hello.
Eddie, thank you so much for the jab, and nothing has happened since then.
Yeah.
NASDAQ is still in the same range. Tom is still here.
Tom,
Still,
do you set a daily loss limit for yourself?
So personally, what I do is, of course, on the combines and the funded accounts, I trade them a bit different than I trade my normal, like my actual capital. So I have to admit, I use those Topstep. It's a great opportunity that Topstep offers with basically providing money to traders. So I personally use this more for like stats testing and trying new things because I don't want to put my own
Same.
money on the table.
Yeah.
So that's So
I do that
when
a
I
lot.
actually trade and I have, for example, this high confluence zones right here, those are trades I take on personal accounts, but things where I'm not sure or where I just want to trade or to track statistics and make infos and learn, that's when I go to the combines. And that's for that reason, I think pretty much I normally don't set a loss limit because I'm more like, I just do it and go with it. So
I see.
yeah, I don't know.
I know you're studying computer science. Do you have any desire to automate some of your systems or strategies, or you just want to do it manually?
That's a really good question. Actually,
Yeah.
my dad studied the same thing. So me and my dad together, we were already looking a lot into this topic, and we already started programming on something. And yeah, I think
Oh, so
if
your
it
dad
actually
programs too?
Yeah, he programs as well. Yeah. So yeah,
Nice.
we are actually looking and programming something regarding this, even with AI and things like that.
That's awesome. Well,
So
Tom,
what language are you doing that in? Sorry, last question. What language are you doing that in?
Oh, we are doing this in Python. Do you know Python?
Okay, yes, I do. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Awesome. That's it. Tom, you're great, by the way. So awesome trading, awesome discipline, risk management,
I know it.
personality. I mean, everything is lining up for you. It sounds like you have all the tools you need to succeed as a trader and a great family support network as well. Professor
know.
Anne Marie,
Thank you very
thanks
much.
so much for joining us and helping me ask questions to Tom. You two go way back, go way back. And we have afternoon recap coming up with Hoag. So let's cover these markets. Markets are slow, and we're gonna have him come up and do that, and then it's gonna be Mo and Andre and myself for Power Hour. So that was Dorm Room Trader. Thank you all so much. Let's get to Hoag.
All right, welcome everybody for the afternoon recap. I was just going over how impressed I was with Tom, 18 years old. I mean, the knowledge, the trading knowledge on this young man was extremely impressive. Very impressed with Tom. All right, so, all right. Well, what's been going on in these markets since last we checked? Not a lot in most of them. Take a look at the S&Ps. This is a 30-minute chart. Market opened, no gap close in the lower gap. It's still working its way towards a potential gap close from Friday's session just to close that weekend gap. Hasn't done it yet. Remember, it's all about nuance. What doesn't happen sometimes is as important as what does. We'll keep an eye on that. We got the similar situation here in the NASDAQ. 30-minute chart. Last week's settlement, well, last Friday's settlement. The session gap close. Stop short of it. Where did it stop short? What's APBL? Afternoon pullback low. Afternoon pullback low. That comes all the way back from the 28th of January, where the market drove and then pulled back and then drove higher. We did not have a close below that level ever since. We've looked below it, but the buyers have been able to maintain price above that level until now. This is a kind of an obscure potential support resistance level, especially so far back. But look what it's done. So far, it's put in the high in the NASDAQ, and again, short of the session gap close to last Friday's low. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. What we know for sure is that value in both the S&P and the NASDAQ has moved lower from Friday's session. So we're starting to see value even out, push to the upside, fall. Now value moving lower. We'll see how that plays out over the rest of the week. What about the crude oil? Well, we were looking at longs early this morning. That did not play out. We've seen the market, which opened higher. Okay, not really much of a session gap, but it did close the session gap. Came all the way through value from Friday and has kept value steady. 1, 2, 3, value steady. One thing that I'm going to be watching is this trend line, which we saw was very mechanical as far as shorts were concerned in short time frame. Where did the market trade down to? Right back down to that trend line. What was resistance perhaps has become support. Let's see what happens. Take a look at gold, which absolutely 100% just crapped out on us. The market opened in range and in value. We tried an opening range trade that got stopped out. Look where we got stopped out. Pretty much the dead ass low of the day. Quite often, your trade location is better where you would have put your stop than where you got in. It's an opening range trade. It's kind of a low probability, but when it works a lot. It works for big profits. Not all the time. Sometimes. The market did come in, put up the high, come in back into the range, back really just kind of bouncing along the IB high, and then just flatlining for the rest of the day. Look at the anchored VWAP on this 30-minute chart. Let's look at this anchored VWAP on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, how about that? Once the low and the high were in, this VWAP, which was anchored at the 720 bar, absolutely flattened out. Absolutely flattened out, which tells me there is no trend in this market. There is no buyers in control. There's no sellers in control. This market just really just kind of shut down for the day. We do know we have more information coming out. Now, I have been focusing on initial balance high and initial balance lows ever since I started trading with the market profile. And in reading Jim's book, I'm through about the first 50 pages. He mentions that he doesn't reference IB high and IB low anymore, but he doesn't tell us why. And as soon as he gets to that area, I get to that area in the book, I certainly want to discuss it with everybody. And we will discuss that with Jim when he comes back. I know that he doesn't like to reference day types anymore. He did mention that to me. So he doesn't view day types the way he used to. I still think that some features of those day types are going to be important. Just probably he's looking at them in a little bit of a different way. So we'll look forward to that. I'm going to try and get another 50 pages done tonight. If we get to that, we'll talk about that again. And, that's it. So don't cry to Mohammed, because you're going to have that opportunity here in just a couple of minutes with Mohammed, Andre, and Dolby on Power Hour. You're gonna have to hit the likes a lot for Mohammed today. So stick around, folks. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. See you then.
Do it. What better way to start the week's Power Hour with none other than Mr. Mohammed? There'll be time. Mo, let's get right into it. You are long 2NQ from 21,494.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I bought this long entry, which I was waiting for since, long time, actually, since 10 Central Time. So finally, I got this signal candle, which is rotating to the moving average. Give me a strong green candle. Entry, just a trigger at 21,494, something with a stop at 474. So it's 20 points of risk. Looking to continue the rotation to close the gap, the opening, the overnight, but it looks that the buyers are not ready yet. So we'll exit from this trade as a loss. Not yet.
You might want to cut it. Yeah.
Oh, we're out.
Okay.
Fine. This is the third trade for me today. Only 3 trades. I took a short here this morning for the open. I took a very small win in this one, in this short. And then I took another long around 10 Eastern time. Took the profit there. I made both around 3,500, and I just took this third one. It ended as a loss, which is fine. So now it's 2,600. Market is so
2,600.
So I cannot say difficult as I can say so sneaky. I mean, you can see how long it took them in this range. And then once they have that breakout, now they refuse to continue in this one. So let's see if we have another shot to this one. If we have another strong green candle again after they run out stops. They did already in this candle. They run stops, then strong green candle. If they do it again, I will not hesitate to enter long one more time.
Okay. On the upside, Dolby Time. Dolby Time's got the keys to the house account. House account down about 3 Gs.
For the house account, I'm looking for this trade. If the market drops for any reason to 21,388, this area will be a fantastic area to take along.
Remember that price.
Bear in mind, the stop has to go all the way to 340.
Wide stop.
Stop should be around 340. So if we got an opportunity to buy between 380 and 370, this area is a nice long area for the buyers looking to cover that 21,520. So we can get around 100 points if we successfully, if the buyers successfully protect this area. So that would be around 100 points higher or more.
Okay.
Say
Dolby
the magic
Time.
word.
Yep. Dolby Time. What are you seeing over there?
Ranges, Dre. I see them everywhere. Got a big one on the 5 minute right now. Actually, right where Mo got stopped out was kind of the base of that 5 minute range. Other than that, I'm looking at an even bigger range, which we had a bit between like 930 and 12-ish. And then Mo was looking at 388s for longs. If we get down there, I'm also intrigued by 407s, which is the midpoint of the range that I have drawn. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. See what happens. Maybe buyers come in here and hold. It's kind of weird that we haven't filled this gap yet because we were so damn close. I mean, I was on with Anne Marie and Tom, and the entire 1 hour stream, we were just waiting to get to this gap fill, and it never happened. It just did 5 minute ranges the entire hour. So we just, barraged Tom with questions, and he was a sport about it and answered all of them very, very well.
Dolby Time.
We just wait.
Yeah. Those prices in the gap fill to the upside in the NASDAQ, 21,533, and in the ES, 60.57. We did get close. See if they want to.
We got super close.
Give it another run.
Yeah, I mean, I'd even be intrigued on some longs, right here, right now, is because we're bottom of range and it's a cheap trade. Obviously it could just flush down and like melt our face, but that's range trading for you. And trading in general, we don't really get to kind of pick what happens after we get into a trade. We have guesses.
That could be just a quick stop run down here.
Mm-hmm.
So if I see strong green candle, I will hop on along with a stop just below it. So it will be similar to your range trade somehow, except that we are not just buying the low of it because you don't know if this will stop or not. After failing to close the gap, that could be also a sign. So you're coming up all the way here, and you just failed at the last, steps to close the gap. That could be a sign. This could has a strong pullback to the 380s.
Heads up. Here we go.
Ooh.
Hey, just to let you know here, obviously Trump and Trudeau have begun, but coming off the White House press secretary, the plan for Trump and Z to speak over the next 24 hours, not a definite time, but there should be a conversation within the next 24. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah. It will be a tough 4 years, guys.
It's going to be
for who?
Years. Yeah.
For who, Mohammed?
For
the
everybody
traders?
trading the market. For everybody trading the market, of course. I mean, every hour there is something coming out, and it shock everybody. It will be difficult. It will be difficult. And the subject is all around everywhere. Canada, Mexico, oil, Europe, China.
TikTok.
He's not leaving anyone alone, you know. He's
I
coming
know.
after everyone.
Anything that comes to mind. All right, we'll keep an eye out for those headlines coming out from the Trump and Trudeau conversation. Again, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. See, we'll turn that content around, you guys, towards the end of Power Hour. Quick Delta update as of 10 minutes ago, plus 2,600 in the ES, minus 2,900 in the NQ.
Yeah. A couple questions in the chat, Trey. I just want to adjust really quick. Ryan, would you still do the range trade knowing that there is news any point now? I probably would. I'm not super scared of news, and this trade would probably get stopped out long before news happened because the range failed. But as long as you have a stop in, I'm okay with news. That's his personal preference. And there's one more question in chat. Where did it go? Oh, come on. Oh, here it is. Mario. This is just a modified fib. I just removed everything else and just kept the 0.5 and 1. Because all I actually really care about is the middle. That's all I care about. Just for determining where the middle of the range is. We have some questions too. Mo, do you use the dome at all? I know EMS in chat was talking about the dome and how to like learn things from it. Dre, I know you look for liquidity. Mo, do you use it for anything?
Actually, I don't. I just like to have them there because if I see a fast movement, so it could stop me from taking a trade. So if it is moving very fast, it could give you a signal that is just random movement is going on right now. So it's better to back off and wait until things settling down. I don't use dome to make a decision buying or selling. And I don't care about how many buyers they have or sellers unless there is a significant difference, let's say 300, 600. That would be something to worry about.
Yeah. It's worth taking note of it.
Yeah, I mean, Dre, you're just looking at size, right? If there's like, 100 trading in the NQ at 500s, that's newsworthy for you, right?
I believe so, yes, and ES as well. You see those 1,000 lots come in the ES or 100 lot, 300 lot we saw last week in the NQ, and for whatever reason, the market does like to gravitate. Not for whatever reason, the market is here to facilitate business. So a big order comes in on the ladder, and they want to be seen. They want to be filled, and I'll say 6.5, 7 times out of 10, if not more, that order will get filled. If it doesn't, something perhaps they come up and they chase the market. It's always just something to keep an eye on. Just another tool, just market generated information in real time, helping you make wise trade decisions. Like we saw with our guy Doom earlier today. And that 1,000 lot saved him a couple bucks. Actually made money on that trade. Shout out to Coach Jay.
Yep.
We are waiting for
EMS is in chat.
Let's see how this candle will close.
Okay.
It is a 2000 tick chart. I usually move to higher time frame when there is a significant drop in the market like what we see today. So it's 2000 tick chart. So it will avoid you from taking too many trades. I was waiting for this trade. I mean, 4 hours and it ends up a loser. So that's fine. So now let's see this candle, how this candle will close. If we close above 482, if you close above it, that's an entry setup with a stop at 458.
Sounds good to me. Let me know when you hop into that one. Let me get my sizing right here. Two lots.
Yeah. What do you say, 42s?
58. 482. I think for a stop.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're there now, but you want to close, right? You want to close above
I want to close
2000 tick chart.
We still need 500 tick more. It's fine to buy it even higher. That's fine. That means it is a strong signal.
Say the magic word.
Yep, waiting on pins and needles here. Get in, you might get blindsided, but hey, I keep trading here. Seeing a little bit of a pop here. 21,488. What's up, Mo?
Yeah, this is the last chance for buyers. Actually, otherwise they are not serious to go higher. This for me will be the last chance for buyers to take this higher.
Hopefully they are not wooden. Hopefully they are not wooden buyers.
Yeah.
Hey, Dolby time. We crossed over
What up?
143,000 subscribers. The march to 150,000
Hey!
subscribers is on. So I'm going to ask one more time. Click like, click subscribe. Give us a follow on the X. Get in Discord. Become a member over there. Discord community is massive as well. All things Topstep here. We appreciate it.
About
Chat,
to close.
help us get to 150.
Yep. You help us. We help you.
It will be worth it.
Oh, can I get a Delta update when you get a chance? I haven't seen much.
So
yet.
I'm in.
Oh, okay.
I'm in at 487. Yeah, actually,
Right.
486. 486.
All right, we joined bid, which means I probably won't get filled, and NASDAQ will rally 50 points. So, Mohammed, you're welcome.
I'm in my own.
This is my gift to you. Is a winning trade because house count is not going to get filled because I pressed join bid instead.
Place your order at 83. It might come back to 83.
Well, I already have one working
Which is the
82. So I
moving
got
one.
85 working and 82 working.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Not much change in the Delta just yet. Plus 2,400 NQ. I'm sorry, minus 24. Excuse me, minus 3,100 in the ES and the NQ. Plus 2,400 in the ES. My goodness.
Please come back, NASDAQ. Just come back and say hi. Oh, man. Mo, you're welcome.
Run away. Do not run away. Oh, for Mo's
Oh,
sake.
come on, bro.
The train is moving.
My gift
Get
to
on
you,
the
Mo.
floor.
My gift to you.
Creeping
I
high
get
here,
some of
Mo.
that 3,000 back. That's not happening. We're only up 10 points from 85, so this could come back still. This still could come back. There's a chance.
Got Bitcoin moving 102,000 from micro Bitcoin.
Whoa.
Thanks, Hoop. Yeah, we saw limit down in the hogs today. We're still limit down. Let's take a peek over there. Wow, we try to get this fill in the NQ. Mo is long right now.
Yeah, let's get back to Dolby. We're coming to you.
Still limit down.
Come say hi to the house account.
Yep. 21,492 last trade. Yes, 60.40. High of the day, 60.49. Saw new all-time highs in the gold today of 28.72. We're about $15 beneath that right now. 28.57 last trade in the gold.
Man. What's your take profit on this one?
Dolby, just
Yes, sir.
524. Make your bid the first one at 88 or 87, and the next one make it 75.
75. Okay, cool.
So
we can do that.
Yeah,
a 10-point spread between
we
the
are
two.
not losing everything.
21,049. There we go. What are we working, Dolby? 86?
88 and a quarter and 75 and a half.
Okay. 8 quarter.
Oh, Coach Hoop.
Yeah,
One
you're
day
right
I will hit the hit the market button. One day.
Here you go.
Got it there.
Okay, there we go. We're in.
Okay, so 524 is my first target.
Okay. We only get filled on one, so we'll take 524s.
All right.
If we get filled on two, we'll probably hold one for gap close. And where's your stop at? You said 458s?
58.
58s. All right.
What are you at? You're at 58 evens?
Stop. Yeah. CYA.
Okay. Then I have to lower it by 1 so you can build first. There we go. Okay. Good. So we're in.
Yes, we are. Wait for these headlines. Nothing on the
Set.
tilt right now. 50-50 across the board. Holding pattern right now.
And nothing I'm seeing on
Trump
the wire from Trump and Trudeau, but there are some comments coming in here in chat. Not sure if those are viable or not, but
I know.
Eyes on the prize.
We'll wait and see. Oh, some
Yes,
good
we
momentum
are.
here, at least.
Seems like the whole
Better
market's just
than
waiting.
opposite.
And looking for liquidity on the ES ladder. Nothing really sticking out. I believe those are the algos. If you see those couple of those 300 lots to the upside. Actually, there's a 500 lot. It's 60-50 upside in the S&P. It's an algo.
Okay.
Never mind.
Dude, you're like in the Matrix, Andre. You're just looking at the dome, being like, "Yeah, that's an algo. That's not." Reminds me of that scene when that dude's just looking like that wall of green text scroll by.
Yep.
That's you, man.
You can see they're pulling. I mean, they're pulling these orders, moving them around, not staying on the actual price. So algo bros in the house. Let's take that gap test. Trader says gap to the upside in the ES again, 60.57, and in the NQ 21,533.
Algo bros.
Algo's real. Indeed, it is. I'm just watching the wire right
Get a
now.
little bit of a wiggle here in the NQ. Just a little bit.
I mean,
sure is, Hoag.
If the buyer's looking for liquidity, I mean, it's all up there. Because they already took the liquidity from the downside here. So now it's turn to sell all whatever they have at these liquidity for the sellers. So
again, after the bell this afternoon and evening here in the States, we got a couple of Fed speakers. We got Muslim and Jefferson. Doing a slow market. See how that affects markets on after the reopen. Again, 5:30 Central and 6:30 Central.
I'm kind of worried, Dre, that
about
no, not yet on that second one. Soon though. Sort of like this market state where we get a bunch of consolidation day to day because the market doesn't want to do anything because they're waiting on Trump to say something, and then we end up getting massive breakouts or breakdowns, and then we go back to ranging again. So I wonder if enough traders get bit by Twitter news that if they'd prefer just sitting on the sidelines instead of maybe being like really actively trading this, it might change the vibe of the market.
I mean, you're absolutely right, Dolby. I think the market is adapting on the fly. Just hurry up and wait. And sure enough, yeah, the new headline will come. And I mean, the algos are just scraping the wires. Anytime they see the word tariff, sell off, tariffs off, breaking tariffs like we did with Mexico, that he retracted that. So, I mean, it's tough. It's very tough right now.
Yep.
Dumb down the size. Use those stops.
Definitely use stops. Use stops.
Dow looking a little lower now. 44,620. See if he wants to keep pushing.
Are we going to buy more?
not in this environment, not in this slow market. I mean, it's even hard enough to hold on to.
Take a look at the
Diamond
10-year.
hands.
Yeah, Diamond Hands 4.54% on the 10-year yield. Yeah, next Fed meeting is March 19th. So what's it, 6 weeks or so? A lot of time and data before then. Also, yeah, we got the employment report this Friday. Alphabet earnings after the bell tomorrow.
We might get tagged on this one, but Let's see. I
That's
do
fine.
fear for a little stop run, only for it to rally 100 points.
Stop run already done twice before.
It had 50 at 61.
I look to this. If this breaking 58, we might see 388, 100 points from here.
Yeah.
388s. Yep. Here we go. 72% short the YM right now on the tilt. 60%
Really?
short on the ES. Yeah.
Come on, buyers.
Let's go,
Everyone's waiting.
buyers.
I don't see that.
Just waiting.
See that tilt.
Let's go.
Refresh.
Yeah,
Please
the
don't
market
stop
is
us out
waiting
and then
for
rally.
1.5 thousand like.
Oh yeah, where are we at, Mo?
Or already 1.2. Yeah, so let's go
Well,
long
Mo,
with
last time
likes
you asked
now.
for that, we got it. Yeah, we got it last time.
Yeah. Mo, let them know. Come up to the bottom of the hour here. Half hour left. Mo, we got 1.1 thousand likes. What number should we get to here, Mohammed?
Yeah. 1.5. We are stopped out. Fine.
Okay.
Ooh, house count isn't. We're still alive. Barely.
Where is it?
Really?
Barely.
Ooh.
I would love to buy 50 right now. Just kidding. We're tagged. We are out, down $1,011. Do we get to the middle of this previous range and then do we bounce from there? Let's see. Or do we just megaphone
What's he saying?
on the lows and stop us out and rally?
Yeah, this is not looking good for the buyers. This is not. Breaking this flag up there. So that could be a trap. This is why I said we already did the trap before. So that's a flag.
If this rally is 30 points, Trey, I'm gonna take a lap around the house.
I know, man. I know.
Just a quick
2:30
one.
Central
Outside.
Time, Chicago.
That is the time.
Yep, 19 minutes till MOC. Looks like some sellers are trying to take it lower. 21,450. Last trade in the NASDAQ, now 448's trade. Looking at the ES, 60.29 last trade. High, 60.49. About 2 hours ago, the highs in the ES. Oh, thank you. Plus 1,700 ES, minus 3,100 NQ in the Delta. All right.
So this break of the flag is a strongly bearish pattern where you have a flag or channel, descending channel after a strong rally. Now that one, it could be a trap, but when they do it again, it's not a trap. It's a break of that channel, which means we are looking to this area, which I'm placing a buy order at 388 from here. Cannot sell it.
Yep.
Selling it is very difficult. I mean, it's not difficult. It's against my trend, my strategy. You cannot buy an uptrend. So I will wait.
You have a bid in?
Or
you have a bid in for 388?
I have bid at 388. You know, yeah, it's way far. So now, but who knows?
All right, we'll bid 388s and 408s.
All right.
Okay.
All right. If we want to do,
stop will be 340. So the stop will be 340. So calculate your risk.
Those orders
40 points.
marinate.
Yep, it's cooking right now. Want to do the got Series 3 coming up here. Trying to find a window to do it. Seeing when Juggling that with a
Now, just do everything now.
let's just do it. Let's just do it now before
there's nothing going on.
Yeah, let's get that poll ready. Nothing's going on just yet. Boom! There you go. Thank you guys. Get the poll ready.
Once again, it was my favorite trick where I just I ring it, but I don't show it to see if the Pavlovian effect is really going on. But you know,
I'm triggered.
You know what that sound means.
Here we go.
Time for your Series 3 question of the day. Here it is. Let me take down the positions just to make sure it's seen. What is the primary purpose of margin in futures trading? Is it A, to increase leverage, B, to cover potential losses, C, to pay trading fees, or D, secure delivery of the asset?
Yeah, this is kind of easy questions.
B.
I like what the chat said. That's what they
Increase
think.
leverage?
Oh
Obviously.
yeah, you knew they were going to say that, but yeah.
Chat seems to think the A. Dolby, the Series 3 god, says B.
True. It is my middle name.
And B also.
B as well. All right, let's go ahead and see the answer. That is right. The answer is B, to cover potential losses.
I love, yes.
Series 3
From
of
the
the day.
traders,
We'll be back.
traders' perspective, yeah, they want to increase leverage. From the clearinghouse perspective, it's to cover potential losses.
Yeah, there's a nice question here from Trade Trade for Freedom. He said, why not short if I believe it's going down? It's simply because first, it's against the trend. Trend is going higher. Second, we have a strong range here, was playing for almost 4 hours or 5 hours. So imagine selling at the retest of that range breakout. So all what we are trying to do here is buying the retest of that range. So selling at this area, it is difficult. And you can imagine a lot of support around this area. So selling is just asking for trouble. It could work. It could work. Anything can happen. However, I cannot just buy the retest of the range. Cannot. And I cannot buy it either. I cannot sell it, I mean, and I cannot buy it either because I did try buying it twice already. The third one, we already have the range here, the new range. So the risk to reward will not work if I buy it again. I cannot shoot for higher than this rate.
That stopped at 456. Something to keep an eye on. But yeah, it's a good question. You know, if why don't you just help the market get down there by shorting a couple, and you can buy it right back up.
We're just going to wait.
Buyers are not strong right now. Yeah, we don't really know.
Neither are the sellers
This is
just
NQ.
yet.
Not bullish until all of a sudden it is. And all of a sudden you're up 50 points, wondering what the hell just happened.
Very thin.
NQ doesn't want to play.
It's still very quiet.
Sounds good,
The
Gabe.
wiggle has gone though. There is no more wiggle in the NQ ladder. And we did see the wiggle get us down from like 490s to about 450s, let's say. But that has since kind of disappeared. So I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen next, because now we're kind of back to this slow grind. We just go up and down, you know, in an orderly fashion. This is not the price action I really want.
No.
There we go, Khan. Khan knows what to do.
Yep. Jerome. Speaking of Jerome.
Those Jeromes in chat if you want this to go down.
Seriously, we got Jerome. I believe Jerome is now, again, back in the top 25. I believe he's number 20 on the big board.
Ah, good job.
Yep, Jerome trained very, very well. They're 12 minutes till MOC. Market's in a holding pattern right now. Muhammad flat. Dolby in the house is flat, I do believe. Yeah.
Yeah, we're flat. We got pending orders, but we're kind of waiting for this big breakdown to see if this can happen, so we can maybe get the some bids back up, maybe into new highs. But it's been a very tough trade.
Really has, Dolby. Any earnings after the bell today? Got the Palantir. That's NXP. And then before the bell tomorrow, we got PayPal, Spotify, Pfizer, and Ferrari. Cool.
Ferrari is
Yes.
publicly traded?
Ferrari is public. Race. I believe the ticker is Race. R-A-C-E.
Did not know that.
Vroom, vroom. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton now. Big news over there.
Tomorrow.
Well, that's huge.
Tuesday, right?
Ferrari, yeah. Yep, 4th. I got you, Eddie.
Well, market's gonna market.
Yeah, come on.
Slowly as it wants to.
How lame, Matt says in the chat. Hey, calm before the storm.
It is. It is definitely a calm before the storm. But hey, just another market state for us to get used to, Dre.
I know.
You know, just they keep on changing. Every month it seems like it's a different sort of vibe going on in the market. And now it's the Trump era. Just wait for tweets, random press conferences, whatever he's going to say, when he's going to say it. No one knows. I would love to see anything happen at this point.
Maybe
Any
they
action
got,
would be great.
Yeah, maybe they got to be like, hey, can you wait till after the bell to speak?
Maybe.
Were you asking Trump?
No, I'm saying maybe it's people like, hey, man, if you could like wait till after the bell to announce that you're really going to do these tariffs on Canada.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
I know he does.
He speaks whenever he wants to speak.
Yes.
Thanks, Andre. I'm going to keep that one available. Appreciate it.
It's visual, yeah. Oh, the Ferrari ticker is lame. Gotcha. What would you have made it, Matt?
Wait, it's lame? L-A-M-E? That's the...
No. He said the ticker Race, R-A-C-E, is a lame ticker.
Oh.
Ferrari.
I thought the ticker was lame. And I was like...
No, that'd be wild. That would be wild.
That's weird.
I like this one.
What's this range right now we're in? 442 to 470. That's lame. That's super lame.
Yeah. I mean, slow market is faster than power hour now.
Oh, yeah.
Really is. You're not wrong.
Very slow now. It's very slow.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, thank you, Monaco. Jerome is at a seminar this week, so we may not see him. He's a doctor, by the way.
Yeah. Very cool.
Got a few doctors here with us.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's pretty cool.
Dr. Rahman, I see him in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't
Trey, you have a PhD in the streets?
Yep. The streets raised me, Dolby. Yep. You're an idiot.
What's up,
21,446. 21,446 last trade. The NASDAQ looking a little lower. 60.31 last trade in the ES. Trying to take a peek to the downside, but nothing really coming to fruition right now. Gosh.
We might get our 408s, actually. I think that's very fillable.
Okay.
Maybe these 388s, too.
408, working a bid down there. Here we go. A little
Come
lower.
and get us. We're waiting.
50 more points.
50 more points.
50 more points. Come to us.
That's a sneeze for the NQ.
Yes, it is. Almost like you start seeing this. They're getting the headline a couple seconds before the rest of the people do.
Sometimes trading is not making money, is losing less. So we took two trades. I took two trades. I didn't make money. However, I lost the minimum that I can. My trade, the first one, just lost 20 points, and here another 20 points. If I hold on those trades, my loss will be double now.
Oh yeah,
saving money. Yep. I say trading. It's
sometimes saving money.
You're playing defense most of the time.
Oh,
Trading
all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You get lucky enough to have a great trade, maybe you can play a little bit of offense and have a strategy to size up. But for the most part, you're just kind of trying to tread water until you get a big winner. That's kind of how I always visualized it. It's like, +1, -1, +1, -1, +5, +1, -1, +1, -1, +7, so on and so forth. A lot of base hits until you can kind of get to that big trade.
Yep, get that hanging curveball hit out of the park.
Today was one of the days that a lot of people hating themselves just because they couldn't be right. So sometimes you analyze, you read the market, and you get angry because you are not right. Not because you lose or you make money, you are not right. And a lot of people today wasn't right. Especially those who coming to the market, seeing this drop and keep trying to find a way to sell this market. They're absolutely wrong.
Oh.
So it's not about being right or wrong. Forget about that. You will never be right all the time. You will never be wrong all the time. Even if you try to be wrong, you cannot be wrong all the time. So the point here is, if you are right, you have to make as much money as you can. You milk the market. If you are right, don't let it go. Take as much as you can. And if you are wrong, lose the least that you can. And this is the most important part, actually. When you are wrong, lose the least that you can. So you can survive in this market. So this is what we have done in my trades. Just we lost the least that we can. And obviously now we know that we are right exiting that bad trade or that lost trade, looking for the next opportunity. Even if for the next one, just prepare. We might lose as well. But when we lose, we will lose a little. But when we make money, we'll make a lot. So that will cover all the losses that you had or you will have in the day. So prepare yourself. We might lose as well here. We might. We don't know if the market is going there anyway or not. But if the market goes there, that means we are right exiting this trade, waiting for the market here. We take our shot. We bet the market. Our bet, we either lose this little or we make that much. So that's the plan.
Yep, make the winners count. When you have a big one, try to pad it in the black as opposed to dig yourself out of the red. All right, keep edging lower here.
To do.
It seriously is. Hey, shout
Losing
out
a little
to
bit of money.
Hey, Douglas C in the chat says, trophy for Tim Mitchell for all the encouragement and good vibes to the chat. Thank you. Absolutely. Good job, Tim Mitchell. Go ahead, Mo.
I start liking this area even more. When I draw this trend line coming down from these highs, usually this area becomes strong area to retest and come back again. So this confluence with the demand area around this point. So what I will do, I will place my order at that trend line. So let me draw the trend line accurately from this high and this high. So now we're
3
waiting
minutes.
because it's
thank you, Eddie.
going even lower.
Something's coming.
Yeah, so 382, my order, 383, my order will be at 383.
383s. All right, inching lower here.
You're changing it?
383, yeah.
Okay. What's your
Remember,
stop?
we have the stop will be 340. It got to be 340.
Oh, I see.
383s,
so
all righty.
60 points. That's $600.
Horse broke dad. Have a feeling MOC will be big today. We're about to find out.
Yes,
You think?
That's what Horse broke dad said.
Okay.
You can do above below too.
I'm up for
Yes,
it.
we can.
Finally.
What price, Toby? I'll say 360s.
Wow. Okay. Let's run 360s.
360.
Above below by 3 p.m. Central.
A diggity dog.
21,360. Last trade, 21,429. So there's definitely some room to go, but feels like something's coming here. And
Missed
MOC and
part of our film.
Just be ready, Dolby, to place your stop quickly if this is hit during the MOC.
I have these are OCOs, so there's already a stop loss built in.
Okay.
It'd really have to teleport down for it to be a problem, but we'll see.
we will. OMG, MOC. Right, blue boy.
420s. What's up, Eddie?
Un momento.
Is that you? Is that you, Eddie, with the 60 lot at 420? 21,420?
Well, I got 30 and the wife put 30 on.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Package
Trade
deal.
Your risk out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Very thin on the ladder, ES and the NQ.
I'm going to lower off that midpoint entry and get it closer to those 83s that you were talking
30
about.
seconds.
Okay.
So we're going to bid 94s and 83.
94s and 83.
Yeah.
All right.
You have a bid at 408.
I had one at 408.
Hold.
Okay.
Hold it.
Alrighty.
We were trading so close to it that I didn't want to have it like get filled, teleport through, and then like rip down to 340s.
Yeah, you like that 50%.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Yes,
you like
Eddie.
that midpoint.
Oh,
I like it as well.
big
Yeah.
time here in the sell side, folks.
Okay.
Hey, we're looking at the S&P, 1,781,000,000 sell side. NASDAQ, 1,070,000 sell side. Dow, 373 million sell side. And the Mag 7 is a big one for the Mag 7, just about 1 billion sell side. And that's pretty much a clean run here on the sell side. Remember, these numbers do fluctuate, and I will be watching them. So there you have it. And I guess Tom's dad was right.
Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, Andre.
Heavy sell side. We go MOC. Oh yeah, we're talking over 3 billion with a B.
Saying that.
Sell side. No, they are not.
I mean,
S&Ps and Dow looking higher here.
Yeah, we're kind of chilling. We did not sell off that much.
Could be good sign for the bulls.
Yeah.
Now here goes the NASDAQ. Interesting what's going on right now. S&Ps wanted to take it higher.
I'm ready for you to ask what the delta is, Andre.
What is the Delta Hoag? I do not know what it was. Minus 3,100 in the NQ, plus 1,700 in the ES. Nothing really changing over there.
Andre is hooked on the delta.
For that, every now and then, it's a nice trade. Here we go. Plus 2,500 ES and minus 3,900 NQ.
What was Delta called on the streets, Andre? Since you have a
Delta
on the streets.
Our locals long or short is what it was called.
Nice.
Who's hung? Are locals hung long, hung short, or are they with the money? If they're hung, you could really squeeze them.
Squeeze them.
Yep.
We get those squeezies.
Squeezies, right? Yeah.
What time we got? 8 minutes left.
So we do.
That was something you always heard on the trading floor. I'm hung. Like a phone clerk, and you didn't get anything filled. I reported 100. I only got 80. You're hung.
Yes, you are.
Get to 20.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Dre, what did you do to chat, man? What
happened?
Are you reading this? You reading this? Oh, they can't handle it. They can't handle it.
Yep. That's the term for it. You're hung. Yes. Yep.
All of you in the corner right now.
How about this? Yeah.
All of you.
When you're hung and you're hung bad, then you got to puke. So there you go. It's real trade. That's what they really say.
Deal with that one, chat.
There you go. Yeah. These jokes don't write themselves. 21,433 in the NASDAQ. We could do hashtag power hour if we want. Looks like we're just chilling right now.
My bid at 378 now. 378.
Oh, it's going down. You're lowering your bid.
Yep. Yep. I'm getting more greedy now.
Uh-oh.
More greedy.
Be careful there. Be careful there, Mo.
Yeah.
Greed's a killer.
Greedy
Hey,
and
we
buying.
lost about $1 billion in the NASDAQ here.
Ah.
Yeah, heads up.
We're just bidding back up.
Yes, they are.
Ooh, do we think we fill this gap before 3 p.m.? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's kind of ridiculous. I should have checked before I said that. That's like 100 points away.
I can do anything, looks like. James, if you're back there, we can do some hashtag power hour, see what happens into the close. Looks like the market's just in wait mode for now.
All right, let's do it. If anything happens,
Cool.
cut me off. We can easily take these
Sounds good.
down. But this is coming from the weekend. Our traders out there, you guys are watching Alex Ferreira. That's awesome. We love that. Just watch Alex nail his run in Aspen Freeski half pipe on his final run for the win. Way to go, Alex. So, hope everyone's cheering him on. We love watching him. Can't wait to see what he does next.
Way to go.
Don't forget Hot Dog Hans. Oh,
Doug
boy.
Hans,
yeah.
cutting it down the mountain. From
So
Ian,
funny.
locked up for the day on my combine. Even with this choppy market, it doesn't take much to get the day maker. So, congrats there for you, Ian. I'm glad you guys had a good day. From Edge, XFA is going okay here. Trading small into my style has been working for me. January was good. This next month, I plan on it being better. I have another account by Wednesday, and the eval was half done today. And look at all that green on that trading calendar.
Seriously. Well done.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Wow.
From other Andre, passed my Topstep 150K combine today. Confidence, discipline, consistency, patience, and passion. Altogether, that spells Siddiq. But, you know, anagrams aside.
What was that?
What?
Having a stroke.
Well done, James.
You guys spelling toast? Got a 5K club package out in the wild. Topstep finally got my 5K club swag. Thank you. And I love the little touch of using stock exchange newspaper as packaging filler. We are sending them out, chat. I know it's a long time. Believe me, I know. But when you get your little box, little handwritten note, you're going to love it. You're going to feel like it was all worth the wait. Got two more here to close us out. One, I think, needs a little backstory. I was supposed to talk about this in the news, and I forgot about it. This is Jaden Smith at the Grammys last night.
WTF to the Capitol.
Yeah, the fashion is always one of my favorite things about the Grammys because they come out wearing stuff like this, or in the case of Kanye West and his wife, sometimes nothing at all. But, Andre, this will lead me into the next Power Hour content submission from Carl Hungus. Who wore it better? I think...
What are you talking about? What are you? Look at that. I look good.
It's like
I look
Jaden
good.
Smith,
We're golden to go.
dresser.
Yeah.
Gotten leaked, Andre. Side hustles been leaked.
Incredible.
Hungus. Man,
Incredible.
oh man.
It's too funny, man. Way to go,
I
Carl.
like
Oh
that.
my god.
It's a
that's
good
so
look.
good.
Had
Yeah.
to,
So
had to
good.
tee this one up a little bit in case you hadn't seen Jaden yet. But yeah, good.
I think that's
Good.
in the Topstep
Watch.
shop actually.
Watch in
Oh,
3
yeah,
years,
we
that'll
do
be the
have that.
fashion. They'll be laughing at
Sell
us.
that. Yeah, we sell that at the top shop.
And then
Jeez.
finally, our last Power Hour submission of the
Hungus.
day comes from fan favorite Lost Trader. Again, has a lot of good hits out there. Go check on Twitter if you haven't seen them, but this was the one that was sent to me. I love it. Me trading peacefully and Trump tweets.
Pretty much. Yep.
Market mover, man. You know, we were complaining, oh, God, these markets ain't doing anything today. Power Hour, come on.
Well, that is our
Yeah,
Power
it's
Hour
moving
content
again.
today.
It's bias.
Thank you.
You guys can close
movement.
this out.
Oh man. All right.
I'm pulling these orders.
Yeah, it's probably wise. Got 2.5 minutes left here till the bell.
Thanks, guys.
No reason for a last
Wants
minute
to go.
fill.
doesn't want to go again. We got employment report on Friday.
Yeah, I think just let's cancel our orders. It's already 3 minutes left. 2 minutes. So
see if it bids up off the midpoint. Midpoint's around like 406, 407. We just touched it and bounced. Let's
yeah,
see
you'll
if it
hit
holds up or
yourself
not.
in
No.
Listen to this. There's nothing going on. This is really gotten
It's
very
thin and
Friday-y.
algo. Seriously, I'll go on algo
Yeah,
right now.
just waiting for our
Yeah, Dre? I'll go and I'll go.
Yo.
waiting,
Yeah, Dolby.
waiting for our setup. Didn't happen. So what? We still have tomorrow.
Yes, we do. Last 90 seconds. I like to pull up the. Stop it! I like to pull up the S&P ladder right now and watch all the. Oh gosh, watch all the size come in on the the S&P ladder. What is going on right now?
What do they, Dre? What do they call algo on algo in the streets?
I mean, the block is hot is what they call it. The block is hot is what they call it. Oh gosh.
Mano a mano.
Mano. Yes, absolutely.
What a Monday.
Gosh.
What
Yep. George
a
says, "Great show,
Monday.
everyone. See you tomorrow."
Monday.
Yeah. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah.
45 seconds, Mohammed. It's gonna be a crazy week. Let's see these sellers come in now, and
Market didn't want to play.
did not want to play. There we go. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Dre's counting down before I keep on talking.
Yes, I am. James is laughing. He thinks it's hilarious.
Look at the market. It's around.
Look
It's
at
around
this.
the area right now.
There we go.
Really?
Here we go.
Yeah, really?
Here's
We are not playing now. Yeah.
what did I say? 360s. All right, we got 8 seconds here. 4 seconds. Look at all that size coming down this S&P ladder, and there's our bell. Wow, great job! Shout out to all the bell to bellers. You guys are the absolute best. Mohammed, thank you so much. Dolby time. Oh, what am I gonna do with you, man? Can't take us anywhere around here. James, great job behind the scenes, and we're gonna throw it to Eddie for the outro. But Eddie's gonna need his camera on if we're gonna do the outro. I'm not gonna have to say this.
It's
One
not
day,
going
I'm
on.
not
Hold on a
gonna
second.
have to say this one. I feel
There we go. I don't know.
All
It's got a
right.
delay on it today or something. I don't know.
It's just an on-off button, but you got it, Eddie. Take it off. Take it off.
All
take us out of
right.
here.
All right. Tomorrow, boys and girls, we're going to be here 7:20. Do not forget, we will be here 7:20 every day this week, 7:20 Central Time. And let's take a look and see if we got anything coming up at 7:30. Now, today we didn't, and tomorrow we don't either. So let's keep our eyes open, though, but we will be having some numbers later in the day. Around 9 o'clock, factory orders. We do have the jolts, as John mentioned earlier today, for December. Also, we got the 10 o'clock here. Bostic. What? Speaking again? Bostic, I guess, getting paid by the vowel. So he'll be back again, or I'm sorry, she'll be back again. FOMC member Daly going to be speaking here at 12:15 tomorrow. API weekly crude stock later in the day. Let's take a look who we've got here at Topstep TV tomorrow. Be here early once again for that 7:20 opening call here. Coach Dakota, Nick for a tick, and Coach Hoop going to do a drop in with his VIP team. Coming in about 11:15 or so. We're going to have Gigi back. Gigi coming back here with Dolby and JD. You got Mick doing the shoulder tap. Coach Jack Sr. going to be up here for Lunchbox Trading with JD Hoag. And we'll see what Coach Jack has got with his VIP team. Coming back to the futures at 1 o'clock, 0 Day J. That's a new one. Andre and Dolby will be talking to 0 Day J. And Power Hour, we got Coach Hoop, Dolby, and Andre. And I believe that's going to be it here. But don't forget, we got a 3:15 at the buzzer here. Coach J, Coach Paul at the buzzer. Right after that, Coach Hoop, Fundamentals and Technicals, 4:30 in the Discord channel. Also in the Discord channel, Coach Ray at 6 p.m., Coach Vince at 7 p.m., and don't forget, come back here around 7:30 p.m. Central Time for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota and get your ass up even earlier than that 7:20 opening call here at TopstepTV for Deanna. Deanna's going to be doing the London Open, and it's going to be 3:30 a.m. Central Time. She does that Monday through Thursday, and let's keep it at that. So hopefully you had a good day today. It's a little different. Not as exciting as we had last week, but things do get better. We do have a lot of more opportunities throughout the week. So now it's your time, all right? I want you to go relax, go re-energize. Get yourself ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow, another day, another opportunity, possibly another potato. So, orders from headquarters. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Okay. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Till we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
5.75 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to 20 to 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now, or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right. Switch left tab. Nice and big. Good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left. Switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right? Switch right.
Fuck.
But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.